Hi, everyone. How's it going? Welcome in. How are we doing? Welcome to Strem today. How is it going? First of all, I mean, I've just got to say, my God, a 190 stream streak. Holy Jesus. That is insane. $190 streams in a row. Wow. That is pretty incredible right there. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say to that. That is insane. 190. Wow. But welcome in, everybody. How are you guys all doing? I hope you're doing well. All surviving. And I can't... That is insane that I can't go for that. 190 stream streak. Holy shit. That is pretty incredible there, Oreo. Thank you so much for the cheeky stream streak. I appreciate it very, very much. And I hope you're doing good today. We aren't going to be starting up in the game quite yet because I made a bit of an error. I'll explain what it is in a minute. But because of that, I'm doing something very quickly in order to cover up said error. So you'll have to give me a second while I do said thing. But I'm fixing the problem, basically. You'll have to give me a minute, but... Yeah, I hope everyone's doing well today. It's nice to see you all. Bright and early.
They tried to nail the coffin shut, but you lot just won't stay down.
Damn,
this is
early
yours
raids
now.
this week. Hi May, how's it going? Welcome in. How you guys doing? Hello, hello, everybody. How are you guys? I hope you're doing well. How was the Lego building? I was there for quite a while watching it. I always love a good Lego building stream. How was it? Shags, if you would please do a cheeky raid for me, I would appreciate it, my dude. If you're not too busy. Good, we completed the set. Let's go. That's what we love to see. We're always glad to see some good progress on things like that. And seeing our goals being met. Yeah, how's it going, May? How have you been? I feel like I haven't actually spoken to you for a little bit. I mean, I'm very quiet, you know, I don't really talk a huge amount these days, but let me get you a shout out. I think Shags is busy. There we go. Let me turn my music down a touch as well. Welcome in, everybody. How are you all doing? I hope everyone has been doing well, enjoying themselves in the last little while. And yeah, welcome in. Welcome into my humble abode. Our little stream here. We are going to be playing some Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. We haven't quite got going yet because we're still early on, and I made an error. So I'm currently fixing said error in the background before I get onto the game. So you'll have to bear with me for a minute, but we'll be getting into game soon, I promise. But yeah, I hope you're all doing very well though, and it's nice to see you all. Oh, nice. All right, I'm almost ready to go with that thing now. Take your time. I was supposed to evolve a Scyther before stream today and get a Scizor, and I might have completely forgotten to do it. So I'm very quickly collecting satchels in Legends Arceus so I can buy a metal coat and evolve my Scyther. Don't worry about it, all right? Nobody needs to know about that. But that's what's happening, all right? So I'm just doing that very quickly in the background while I wait for the while we chill here for a second. We'll have some spare time during stream anyway, because with Scizor we're gonna speed run the game practically, so it should save us a lot of time. But yeah, no, I'm glad the stream went well though, May. Always nice to see you doing well and having a good time. And I appreciate the lurking as well, as you say. Very, always very much appreciated. I do love the lurkers. Well, everybody loves the lurkers, really. Lurkers are the lifeblood of Twitch, as we always say. I mean, you know. Always love the lurkers. But thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Very, very kind of you. We've been, I don't know, we've been on fire with these early raids recently. I don't know what it is. It's like, all the raids always coming in like the first 20 minutes or whatever, and I'm still in kind of like half asleep mode. So I always need a bit of time to like adjust to it. But one thing to remember, raiders, everybody, is do your post-stream self-care stuff if you need to. Make sure to have a stretch, have a drink, do all those things that you need to do to take care of yourselves.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
The raid. Sophia Park as well. Thank you for the cheeky follow. I appreciate it very much. And welcome in. I hope you're doing well. If you came in on the raid or you just happened to randomly stumble into stream during the first few minutes there while we weren't currently playing the game. But either way, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. And I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the follow. Can't wait to see you. Can you not? You can't wait. I mean, yeah, you know, I'll be there shortly. Don't worry. To say what's happening right now. Okay, I'm currently in Pokemon Home, snagging my Scyther and chucking it into PLA. Right. So Scyther is currently in. He's now going into PLA. So we're getting closer. Right, we're getting there. This is annoying, though. I can't believe I forgot this. I've done this a lot recently, where with a lot of these recent Pokemon playthroughs I've done, I've completely forgot about stuff I needed to evolve. I did it with Palafin a few weeks ago as well. One of the runs we were doing would have been so much easier if we'd had Palafin, but I completely forgot to evolve it. And then I was just sat there awkwardly, just like, right before stream, just thinking, I knew I should have done that. Right, I'm opening PLA. I'm about to do the evolution. All right, we're getting there. We're about to do it. Okay, we're gonna be in game soon. I promise. I know I messed up. Yeah, the Tauros run. The Tauros run will be in. I would say the Tauros run is probably going to be next month. If I had to guess. We are planning on doing a run through Pokemon Scarlet and Violet that involves only using Tauros. As I say, I think it will be next month. Will be the Tauros only. It's going to be the finale of me playing Pokemon Scarlet and Violet on stream, actually. I've been playing Scarlet and Violet for about a year on stream on and off with various different challenge runs and things. And, yeah, I think its time has come for it to step aside, I think, at this point. And, yeah, that is going to be our final one. Our final run is going to be using only Tauros. And it's going to be probably next month. Right, I'm evolving Scyther as we speak, so I can almost bring it back. It's also a really OP Scyther because it's Technician attack boosting nature. So it's gnarly, that is. Thank you for the silent lurk and the redeems, everybody. Cat Ears and Nox Cat are working again today. I got them working. They were broken yesterday. I don't know why, but they stopped working. But I've got them back up again. So we now do have that again. So there you go. Very glad to have that back. Welcome in King as well. And welcome in everybody from the raid. I really appreciate you guys coming over and hanging out. If you've got stuff to do, don't worry about sticking around or anything like that. You know, you guys got stuff to do, places to be. Go do the stuff you got to do. But if you do want to hang out and watch us play some Pokemon in a little bit, then I appreciate that as well. It's up to you. You do you, you know. Right. Now all I need to do is transfer a Scyther back and we're good to go. So we can start in like 2 minutes. What are you planning for these upcoming days after Scarlet? I don't plan ahead like that. No idea. I don't know. I genuinely don't. I genuinely don't know yet. We'll figure something out. Something. One day might end up getting filled by like a multiplayer type thing, and one might be another single player. But I don't know what single player game or multiplayer thing we'll do yet. So we'll probably just figure it out as we go. I think. That's how I tend to do a lot of those things. I don't put a huge amount of planning into like what I'm going to play specifically. Usually any planning goes into like what I'm going to do long term, like as the special stream at Christmas or something like that, rather than like a individual series I'm going to do on stream, right? Grab some lunch. Yeah, we will. We'll have a good time, mate. Don't you worry. We'll do you proud in the Pokemon universe. We'll have a great time. And thank you so much for the raid again. I really appreciate it. You get some good grub, and I appreciate it very, very much. We will get going in just a moment, because Scyther has just been, or Scizor now, I guess, has just been retransferred back. So I can open the game now. We can actually play the game. Oh my god. It's amazing. It's a miracle. We're actually going to be doing the thing we're supposed to be doing. How cool is that? Alright, I can close it now. Here we go. Scarlet and Violet. Insert the... Oh no, I don't have the game in, do I? Hang on, let me change cartridges again. I have about 4 Pokemon cartridges on my desk. And actually 5, I guess, if you count Mystery Dungeon. Right. I'm switching screens officially. The game can go now. We're about to get into it. Hall of Fame, this is. Now, Hall of Fame, when we do these runs, what the Hall of Fame is if we use the special, very well-done command here, so that I don't have to answer the question every time, if it actually works. Is it going to work? Stream Elements? Stream Elements? Come on. I guess Stream Elements doesn't want to play ball today. Basically, what happens if you use !HOFF is a command will show up that explains what we did is we completed a monotype for every type in the game. So 18 types in Pokemon, Dragon, Fire, etc. We went through all of them, doing monotypes for every single run, all 18. So one run that only uses Dragon, one that only uses Fire, one that only uses, you know, Grass, etc. What we did after that is the final 6 Pokemon that we used, the Hall of Fame equivalent of what you would normally have that beat the Elite Four and finished the game in a normal Pokemon run. We took a picture of all of those 6 Pokemon and saved it and kept it for later. Once all 18 runs had been finished, we grabbed 1 Pokemon from each of the typings, basically, and randomized them into a larger team with 1 Pokemon from all of the 18 types in. So, Armarouge, a Magikarp, well, this was in the case of Gyarados, was Flying type. Armarouge, I think, was Psychic. Tinkertink was, you know, Fairy. And you go through that, and you basically make, like, the absolute Giga Chad team of the perfectly balanced one of every type. And one of those members right here is Scizor. So these are basically kind of like a final send-off for some of the goats of the, you know, the legendary runs we did in the Monotype series, where we went through. So a number of these Pokemon are obviously quite have quite a fearsome reputation within the stream for being particularly gnarly. And some of them have been very, very strong in the time that they've been used. So it's kind of nice to give them their final, you know, kind of runs through the game before we inevitably move on to greener pastures in the end. So as part of that, Scizor was one of the ones selected in this one as part of the. I think Scizor was from Bug rather than Steel. So our Bug type is officially ready to go. And he's going to go absolutely nuclear because, let's be honest, it's Scizor. And we all know how crazy Scizor is. And if you don't, you're going to see just how wild he is today. And as I explained earlier, it's not only just Scizor, it's Technician Scizor. And it's not just Technician Scizor because, if we have a look at Scizor here. Attack boost minus special defense Technician Scizor. Oh boy, that is a absolute belter, as they say, of a stat spread right there. So our Tauros, our Scyther / Scizor, is pretty much about as good as it gets with a Scizor. So I'm very happy with that. So today, first things first, we're starting off a little bit through the game, as you can see. What I'll quickly do is chuck up the map. I can't remember all the controls because I was doing that stuff earlier. What's the map button? Y, that's the button. All right. So far we've beaten the first 2 gyms. So we've beaten Katie down here and we've beaten Brassius. We've also defeated Clorf. Those are the first 3 things we've done. We also spent a lot of time setting up stuff with prep last time, getting extra items from around the map, evolving people. So our first target today is probably going to be beating the first of the Team Star member in Giacomo, and also going after Bombardier over here. But before, do we want to do that first? Or? Yeah, I guess maybe we'll do that first. We'll grab the items in Levincia, because we will be coming back here quite shortly to go and face Iono. And we'll get into that. So we do run this as kind of like a challenge run, so there are certain rules that we follow. Obviously, we're only allowed to use the Pokemon that have been pre-selected for each team. There are level caps involved, so we aren't allowed to over-level past the highest level Pokemon on a gym leader's team. So in the case of each one, we use that as the cap between the next. So Iono's highest Pokemon is level 24. We aren't allowed to level anyone on our team past level 24 until we've beaten Iono. And if they do happen to over-level, then they are currently quarantined or banned, basically, until the level cap is lifted, and we can go again. The only exception to that is basically at the Elite Four, where instead of doing individual level caps for each member, we do a general one for Geeta the champion. So we run a level 60 level cap for the whole of the Elite Four. So in theory, for the first couple of fights, the Pokemon are slightly over-leveled. Not that it really makes a difference, because let's be honest, the Elite Four in Scarlet and Violet are a bit of a joke. We also aren't allowed to use items in battle, so no healing items, potions, anything like that. We're only allowed to use held items. We're also not allowed to switch in between fights, so we basically do it as like set battle. There is no specific set battle in Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet where you are forced to not be able to switch out between knocking a Pokemon out. But in this case, we just manually do that by not allowing ourselves to ever switch in between knockouts. So we just have to go in and take the, you take the punishment of making a switch in the middle of the fight. But it also is very rewarding at the same time, because if you pull off a very successful switch and you get a nice bit of bait or something, it's a great feeling, pulling off a nice little AI bait while you get them to use some stupid move and get a free turn out of them. So you never know. While it isn't necessarily the easiest thing to play around sometimes, it can be quite nice to bait and switch the AI, I've got to say. Head over there in a minute, 'cause there's a Thunderstone we can pick up, which we may use, I don't know. One of the things in this run that really it relies on quite heavily, or at least in the monotypes more than this one, but obviously because you've got a set selection of Pokemon, it means that you don't necessarily always have a tool specifically for the job you need. So items do actually play quite a part in a run like this, I will say. Thank you for the lurks, Zuma, I appreciate it, and thank you for coming in the raid as well. You and Tabletop, of course. As well as everybody else. I saw Mono in there as well. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys for hanging out. Items, yes. Items, they're pretty potent in Pokemon in general, to be fair, if you use them properly. A lot of people, when it comes to general Pokemon gameplay and things, if people don't actually use a huge amount of that useful held items, I tend to find. Just from personal experience of watching people play through the games and things, you know. Held items are something that's very potent and can be very useful. And in Scarlet and Violet, with it being an open world game, the access to items is really, really easy. Just because there's nothing stopping you from getting them. With the biggest example, probably what most people would consider one of the best items in the entire game, leftovers, we already have. And if you're wondering how you can get it already, it's very easy, because once you've started the game and you get let out of the school, all you have to do is run around here, go up to where Bombardier would be, go down to where Giacomo would be, go into Cascarafa, run through the desert around here. Once you've run all the way down here, you go into Medali, and guess what? Leftovers is on the ground. And you can get basically, you know, one of the most OP items in the game in the first 2 hours of playing. After not even defeating a single gym yet, you could be level 10 maybe and have leftovers. And obviously the way that it works as well with the system of the stores in this game, the Delibird presence, it also helps out a lot with being able to go and grab particularly potent items quite like early on. Rocky Helmet, Focus Sash, Choice Scarf is available as well. So there's a lot of really good items that you can get. As well as even here you can get, you know, Wise Glasses, Muscle Band, Assault Vest you can get in the port down on the coast. There's a lot of things you can get very early that actually allow you to become really, really strong. And yeah, I think some of it is a bit overlooked. Important to remember that there's a lot of very, very strong items in game. So use them while you can, I always say. One of the things I would always say that kind of elevates people, I think, to becoming better Pokemon players is the good use of items. What we need to do here is set up our team as well for defeating the next fight, which is Bombardier. So, Scizor is probably the premier choice for fighting just about anything in the game at this point. This is probably the best thing we could go with Pormo and Scizor up front. Remember, level cap here is 24, so we're still well under. We're 6 levels under. We will grind up to it when we're ready to fight the gym, but until then, we won't go near the level cap. But we should be able to beat Giacomo fairly easily with just the power of Scizor just false swiping, to be honest. Especially with Technician. And if you're wondering as well, I keep going on about Technician. What is Technician? Powers up weak moves so that Pokemon can deal more damage with them. So basically, I can't remember what the actual cutoff is. It's something like less than 50 base power moves get increased in power. So things like Bullet Punch, False Swipe, Quick Attack. There's a lot of options on Scizor that basically... Bullet Punch is the main one. It's a priority Steel-type move that I think has 40 base power that becomes lethal. So, yeah, Scizor is pretty much going to... I'm not going to say Scizor is going to be as strong as some of the things we've seen in these runs before, because if you've been here for a couple of these, you'll know about how strong certain Pokemon are. For example, Cloyster. You'll know how potent Cloyster is. Or Volcarona. You know, if you know, you know. And Cloyster with Shell Smash is just the GOAT of all of these runs we've ever done. He's incredible, so. I had to take my headphones off for a second there. I heard a lot of barking going on. I guess the puppy's been disrupted by something. That's not bad, you know, for level 18. Alright, we'll take that. That's a decent... That's a 3-shot kill, probably, with Bullet Punch to get him to the danger zone. Know some of the better items are locked behind those Battle 5 trainers in the area to unlock a prize. Yeah, no, that's true as well, Forks, yeah. No, I always forget about that, but you're right. Beating a lot of the trainers in the area and then speaking to the people at the Pokemon Center is always a really good idea as well, because you can get a lot of quite strong items. There's a lot of really good stuff you can get, actually, that becomes really, really useful later on in the game. Even if it's just TMs in some cases, you can get some really useful TMs before each of the gyms that can really help you out. Like, I think, what is it? You can get, like, Thunder Wave off the first... the guy in the first area in the game. In, like, the first area you go to before the school, I'm pretty sure you get Thunder Wave if you beat enough trainers, which is a really useful move these days. And in some cases, it's really, it, like, ages before certain Pokemon learn it. Luxray. I know I like, don't have many good things to say about Luxray these days. I always shit-talk Luxray till, like... you know, till the end of time. But when it comes to Luxray, like, it learns Thunder Wave at, like, level 60 or something. You know? Like, how stupid is that? I think Scizor might actually end up going down here. I mean, we are, like, on, I think, level, or is Bombardier slightly higher than us? He might be slightly higher than us, I don't remember. We actually have taken a little more damage than I thought we would as well each time, which is fair, but... How you doing though, folks? It's nice to see you. Oh, 60. I was going to say 60 originally on Technician, but I couldn't remember. So there you go, it is 60. So anything under 60 power, or on equal to or under 60 power, is basically becomes goated. Now we get a free kill here anyway, because we can use Bullet Punch and Outspeed, so we win. Which, as you can see, 40 base power always goes first, practically. It has one of the highest priorities in the game. And Scizor can kill Bombardier, taking our first victim of the day inside 30 minutes. And 20 minutes of that was us not even playing this game. So there you go. Scizor claims his first victim of the day. And I'm sure there will be many, many more. Low sweep onto little Quaxwell there as well is going to be quite useful. Drop Pound for low sweep. I think that'd be quite a good one. Luxray is a good Pokemon, done dirty by the worst learn to end the game. Yes, I agree. I like Luxray. I think it's a cool Pokemon. Problem with Luxray is its move and learn set is so bad, it makes it really hard to make it work. So the problem with Luxray, to explain, in Pokemon, all the Pokemon people will know this, but if you're not a Pokemon person, you have two types of moves. You have physical moves and special moves. Physical moves tend to be things like a punch, so like Fire Punch, and a special move will be something like Flamethrower, right? One that's like a physical attack where you end up hitting someone versus like an attack that uses a beam or a whatever to attack someone, right? Now, electric type that Luxray is, I'd say 90% of the moves in electric are special moves, right? Particularly the strong ones. So electric type doesn't really get very many good physical electric type moves. And the problem with Luxray is a physical electric type attacker. So its attack stat is way stronger in physical than it is in special, right? So Luxray really suffers because not only does it not have very many moves to pick from in the first place, but it also ends up having the issue of not really learning any of the good ones anyway until it's really late, and then the only really good one it gets is Wild Charge, but that's a recoil move, so do you really want to take a boatload of recoil every time you attack someone? You know? Luxray and Gyarados before Gen 5 suffer from their bad learn sets. Yeah, Gyarados is a big one as well. The only thing that saved Gyarados is its ability to learn Waterfall. But then Gyarados is also one of those ones which had a massive glow up, which just came from the fact that you could do the move relearning stuff. The second move relearning became a thing in, what, Sword and Shield? When they did that, like, early, where you could just relearn moves at a Pokemon Center. I think it was Sword and Shield. That's 2 gens. Gyarados became a bit of a monster again, because at that point, you know, you could just immediately... It's why the runs in Scarlet and Violet are easily viable sometimes with the monotypes. Say Armarouge that we have here, or Gyarados that we will get. Once you evolve them, he'll have no moves, but you can immediately just relearn some of the old moves that they get after evolving. The biggest example, the craziest one I found while playing this game is Sudowoodo. Which sounds really crazy on paper, but Sudowoodo is kind of insane. Because I think it evolves at it's level 17 or 18 when Bonsly learns Mimic, right? Bonsly gets to level 18, whatever it is, learns Mimic, evolves into Sudowoodo. Okay? Sudowoodo, which doesn't evolve again, it's just a single evolving Pokemon, can then relearn Hammer Arm, which is a 90 base power fighting type physical move. Stone Edge, which is, I think, 120 base power physical rock type move. It can learn, like, Wood Hammer, which I think is another, like, 120 base power grass type physical move. And it learns something else as well, whatever the fourth move is, I can't even remember. But it's like, it gets some, like, absolutely insane moveset immediately at, like, level 20. Oh, it's wild. It really is. Can't remember. I'm sure it gets a fourth move that's, like, busted as well. But if you can get Sudowoodo super early, it's actually insane. Everyone memes on Sudowoodo because it's Sudowoodo, and it kind of sucks. But, like, when you get him early and you get those moves, oh my god, he's such a hard carry at the start. If you get Bonsly and a Nuzlocke, some people look at that and go, oh, Bonsly is trash. I'm telling you, if you're playing Sword and Shield, or if you're playing... Well, I don't know if he's in Sword and Shield, actually. I can't remember. If you're playing Scarlet and Violet and you're doing a Nuzlocke and you get Bonsly early on... Oh, you are very lucky. Because, my god, Bonsly slaps when he evolves. Bonsly's not that bad either, actually. If you get a sturdy one with, like, Rock Blast or something, it can be really good in the first part of the game. And we can swim now as well, can't we? Which is good. Also, just in case anyone's wondering, we have found 2 shinies so far, even though we've only done 2 gyms. So the 2 shinies we found that aren't available in the run, but are just here, are Hoppip for the 3rd time on stream, because we found 3 of them now randomly, and Psyduck for the 2nd time on stream. So we now have 2 blue Psyducks and 3 green Hoppips. So there you go. We've been very lucky with our shiny luck, just randomly hunting stuff, so I'm very happy with it, I gotta say. So, do I immediately go and fight Giacomo? That's the real question. I think if I do, Suda Widow needs to drop out and I bring Tinker Tink in. Who's not great, admittedly, but... Probably what I'll do is run Armor Rouge up front to kill... Pawniard. And then we can go from there. This team is probably capable of taking out Giacomo, I think. Or do I level up slightly more first? What level is he officially? Let's have a look at the thing. Can't remember what his official level is supposed to be. Is it 21? It's 20 and 21. We are under-leveled by a touch. Maybe we should level up a tiny bit first before we go and face him. Just up to level 20 and then go from there. So I could do that. Buy a couple of Skiddos and go from there. Oh wait, before Gen 5 it doesn't even get... I don't remember that. Maybe it doesn't. It's only an HM in those games, I suppose. Damn. Yeah, no, Gyarados was kind of shit them before Gen 5 and 6. If it couldn't get that, then yeah, Gyarados isn't that great before Gen 5. But then after... My god, Gyarados flourishes. Yeah, Sudowoodo is kind of goated for the early game, I think. He falls off after a little while, but he is really nice on early game. I think I'll get a lot of XP from a Rockruff. I don't know what the best XP farming place is right now, unless I just use candies, but... I have a few. Level 20. Double hit. Nope. Crash move. Ooh, 21. I've got to be careful there. Oh, that was small that I used, not other ones. I think those three being up enough will probably be fine. So I think we'll go with those three at level 20 and 21. We'll be okay. Alright, let's go fight Giacomo. Sudowoodo can learn Sucker Punch at level 28. Oh yeah, he gets Sucker Punch as well. I forgot, yeah. Can have a moveset of Sucker Punch, Wood Hammer, Hammer Arm, and Stone Edge all before level 30. Which is insane, because if you look at it in a lot of cases, those moves you wouldn't learn on most Pokemon until level 40 on a lot of them. 40s and 50s, probably. It's crazy. Yeah, and there's a few Pokemon like that that get really, really busted moves really early. It's just insane. Albeit they're not the best Pokemon in the world to start with, but the movesets carry them really hard. It makes them a lot better than they actually are. Spilled habanero sauce on into my noodles. It's not a great time. I don't know, that doesn't sound too bad. But it depends what kind of if it's like specifically just spicy habanero though, or if it's like habanero something. Sometimes you'll get ones that'll be like habanero mango or something, which I feel like that wouldn't be too bad in noodles. That sounds alright. If it was just straight habanero sauce though, that's designed to just be spicy, yeah, it might not be quite as good. Welcome in though, Sadiola. Oh yeah, Head Smash. Yeah. Yeah, Sudowoodo is kind of just, I remember what we did Monotype Rock, which, just for anyone wondering, Monotype Rock's one of the hardest ones in the game, purely just because I think there's only something like 10 rock types in the whole game. So you end up suffering from that quite a lot because there's just a lack of rock types to use in that particular run. And we made quite a lot of use of a few of them, because there's a few that are really potent. Sudowoodo basically carried the run. If we didn't have Sudowoodo at the start of that run, we'd have suffered massively. But purely from having Mr. Woodo, we were a lot better than we previously would have been. It pretty much carried the early game, so... If we didn't have Sudowoodo, I think we'd have struggled a lot in Monotype Rock. I mean, we did anyway, because lacking options, and even with what you had Garganical and Tyranitar, which for however good they are, you really just can't build an entire team around just those two. Especially with some of the types you have to go up against in this game, so we did run into problems there, unfortunately. Still a good run, though, in the end. Definitely the most challenging one we did, I think. From limited resources perspective, anyway. Straight habanero sauce? Well, I suppose it depends if you like spicy stuff or not, though, doesn't it? I mean, if you don't, which I'm guessing you're not the biggest fan of, then, yeah, it's probably not the best thing ever. But in which case, you just got to keep that habanero away from the food in future, haven't you? So you don't accidentally spill it in there. Rockhead Sudowoodo with... Oh, yeah, because you can get Rockhead with double... Oh, double edge as well. Head Smash, Woodhammer, and Sucker Punch would go so crazy. It would... That would be gnarly, dude. Hey, Bevan, welcome in. How you doing, dude? How's it going? Critical as well. Like we needed it. I love that. Like we needed the crit. Oh dear. Quad weakness really bring rock types down. Yeah, I mean Sudowoodo. I mean rock type is just has a lot of weaknesses in general, doesn't it? I mean ground, grass, water, fighting. Got 4 weaknesses. And then you get some of them again, like T-Tar, which is, you know, Rock Dark, which then has a quad weakness to fighting. And it makes it a bit more awkward to fight certain things just because of them having, like, a lack of... Rock doesn't really resist a huge amount either. It's one of those typings which is kind of like just sort of exists. It's not necessarily great, but it's not terrible either. It's just kind of there. So rock just kind of exists and it just sort of stays there, and there's a few good rock types, but it's not a typing that you know, hang your hat on as like one of the ones that's going to do really well for you. The odd rock type though is particularly nice, say like T-Tar, Garganical, things like that. Glimora. But in general though, rock type isn't going to really save you in a lot of situations. Not bad, just playing BL3. Oh, Borderlands 3. Bit of Borderlands 3, eh? Okay. How have you been enjoying that, Bevan? I know you were telling me about this the other day. You played a bit more of it now. How have you been enjoying it? Like spicy foods, I just happen to be shit at handling it. Have gotten better, but still not great. I don't know. I'm just, yes. I'm just gonna keep going with game, because I don't know what to say. I've run out of things to say. That would be terrible. If I run out of things to say, I'll end up saying something like, I hate it when people say only the French eat French toast. Still makes me laugh that was a genuine thing I heard before. Bevan and Forks know about this as well. This is an actual thing. Because you know who it was. But I was talking about that yesterday, Forks, when someone got banned yesterday. And I was talking about how people just saying stuff that is just confusing, that doesn't make any sense. And then I mentioned the great quote from one individual in particular, who came up with the absolute peach once of, you know what I hate? When people say only the French eat French toast. Oh my god. What an absolute peach of a quote that is. I don't think anyone has ever said that, but, you know. It is what it is, I guess. If I'm this artifact right now and I ain't getting what I want, I cry. Yeah, that's the worst part about looter shooters and things, or looting games in general. RNG loot tables is just grinding and grinding and grinding and not getting what you want. It's really frustrating. But at the end of the day, I suppose having to go through the pain of waiting for it makes it sweeter when you get the reward, doesn't it? So it's both bad and also kind of good at the same time. I also forgot to switch Armor Rouge back up front. which is not optimal, but it also means I can set up Fury Cutter, which actually is not a bad thing. He outspeeds me. Interesting. I'm surprised we get outspeed by that thing on a Sizzle, really. Sizzle's fairly quick. That's actually quite a surprise. I mean, we hit a lot harder than he does, so, I mean, that's good at least, but... Yeah, I know Sadiola's a big Borderlands fan. I remember you talking about it a few times in stream. I've never played the Borderlands games. Never played them. I know people say I should, but I've just never got around to it. I don't really do a huge amount of gaming these days, really, when it comes to stuff, you know, like single-player-y things like that. I do a lot of gaming on stream, and then other than that, really, all I do is play with Mirage every now and then. Like on the weekends, but... Oh, that was a... Okay. That was with Intimidate as well. Oh, that was +3 on our Fury Cutter there. I think if we didn't get intimidated, I'd have liked to have seen us maybe gotten a one-shot there, but, you know. Special attack goes down. Sizzle, can he make one more? There's 4 in a row. Fury Cutter lands. And the Starmobile is down. That's inside 16 minutes. The last one we did inside 30, that one's 16 minutes. 2 bosses defeated in 45 minutes. That's pretty swift. We will take that. The aim for today's stream, I usually chunk these down into 4-part runs, trying to complete the entire game. So they're usually, it's usually about 20 hours, 5 hours per stream, 4 times. So the first one is the start of the game, all of the prep work, getting all the way up to beating Brassius and setting us up to where we started today. Part 2 is between Iono and Larry, basically, if you want to use it as gym leaders. Part 3 is from Larry till the end of the gyms, as well as cleaning everything up, basically, before getting to the end game, as I call it. And the end game final stream of the 4 is usually beating the final Titan, the final Team Star people, all of the Elite 4, beat the champion, fight all the rivals, defeat the Professor, and win the game. So it's usually a 4-part chunk. It kind of builds up as you go through. Team gets stronger, things get faster. This one actually might be quite quick, purely because of Scizor. So Scizor will actually kind of trivialize some of today. We'll see. I forgot I can't skip all this crap either. I gotta sit for all the cutscenes. But big man Giacomo's been defeated. Finally. I think, do you know what? I'm trying to think how many runs I've done. So, Scarlet and Violet, I've done something like 25 playthroughs, all in different variations and challenges. Maybe even more now. Might even be between 25 and 30. Something like that. If I think about it, I reckon I've lost to Giacomo maybe once that entire time. Kind of wild. He is really weak when it comes to it. I think the only one who we probably beat was like either Psychic or Ghost or something, but yeah, he really isn't that hard of a fight to win. If you get anything with a fighting type move or anything like that, he just becomes an absolute chump. You just destroy him, really. Not even close. Not much of a loot grinder. I just play... I mean, well... I think in any game, whatever your play style is if you enjoy it, then, you know, that's the way you play it, isn't it? I don't think anyone can have a problem with it. It's like, if you want to look at that, like, some gaming takes like that, some people might view as controversial, right? They might think that because you don't like loot grinding, that you're not a true Borderlands player or whatever. But people who have those type of opinions, usually it's just a bit stupid. It's like, if you want to look at me recently, with the War Thunder clips I've been posting, right? I post a bunch of War Thunder clips on various socials, and the most common occurrence that I get on all of those is a very similar thing, like with the controversial take, because they're all in arcade mode, right? Because I enjoy playing arcade mode, and it's just the mode that I like playing for stream, because everybody kind of has an idea of what's going on and whatnot, right? And then you get so many people, it's the most common interaction I'll see on my War Thunder posts, will be people saying, why aren't you playing realistic mode? Oh, switch to realistic. Play realistic. This clip is, like, terrible because it's not in realistic. And it's all just people complaining and telling me to play a different game mode because that's what they actually play. Which I always find it quite funny because at the end of the day, last time I remember checking, it's me who gets to decide what game mode I play, not some random guy on TikTok. So I don't really care what their opinion is. Well, I always just find it quite funny that you'll get those people like that. That they're kind of like the same people that like hardcore backseat on Twitch. That kind of get offended when you don't play the game the way that they want it to be played. But it's like, if you want to play it that way, just play it yourself. You know? Like, if you like realistic in War Thunder, that's great. If you like sim battles, that's great. Go play that. Why do you feel the need to go onto my clips and tell me that I should play it as well? Like, I can grow up, man. Like, get a life. I'll play what I want, and I'll be laughing, making you angry because I'm not playing the game mode that you want me to play. You know? People are just annoying. Right, we also need to grab the fast travel on the Pokemon Center here as well. We'll do that. Decent amount of people who play Monster Hunter do it for the fashion. Yeah, that's true. A lot of games like that have like fashion in games. Destiny's the same thing. I know Warframe was when I used to play that. Fashion frame, as people called it. That was kind of like people memed about it and said it was the true end game. But you get to a point in a lot of those games where what else is there to do? You know? Like even Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter, there's a lot of stuff you can do and you can constantly be grinding for something. But it does get to a point in Monster Hunter where you kind of run out of stuff to do. Because you've killed one of everything in the game, you farmed all the gear you want, you've got the OP gear set, you've got the insane weapons, the really cool armor that you've always wanted. What do you do at that point? Because you've got everything you want and need. So at that point, you basically just, say you farm up gear sets and try and get customization stuff. Like in World, innit, Bevan, with grinding lands. I mean, that's, you know, it's the meme of what it's called, the guiding lands where you can basically get any monster to appear, called the grinding lands, because that's where you unlock all the cosmetics. And you spend forever just sitting there unlocking cosmetics by nuking the same monsters you've killed time after time after time. So, yeah, I think it is a viable end game in a lot of games to have just fashion stuff, to be fair. Would you consider maxing out all character level trees as grinding? I love maxing out characters. I would say, yeah. I mean, I would say any form of grinding is just like... Grinding doesn't have to be like super hardcore doing huge amounts of stuff. That's the thing. Grinding can literally just be maxing out all your skills and stuff on like a character in a game. You wouldn't say it's like hardcore grinding. But, like, if you just went, yeah, I like this playstyle, I use this subclass or whatever, or class in an MMO or something, and I fully skilled it, you know, you've been grinding to get it done, but you haven't been, like, super hardcore. The super hardcore people are the ones who you'll find their profile and they'll have maxed out literally every class in the game, and they've, like, you know, maxed out basically everything. Those are the people that I would consider, like, the real hardcore grinders, but everyone does a little bit of grinding in their own way in different games. Whether it be for different things or whatever. Max leveling and max skilling things is just like a, you know, lighter form of it, I suppose. Leveling isn't too bad in BL3. That's one thing that I always find is in games, it puts me off quite a lot if leveling takes too long. Because if you ever play through multiple times or you have multiple characters, it's the worst thing in the world where you have a really slow leveling experience that you have to go through a number of times, isn't it? Because 9 times out of 10, if you're making a second character, you're doing it for, like, a certain reason. Which, like, say you're playing, I don't know. Like if you were doing, like, a gacha or something, you know? You play a gacha, you might make multiple accounts because you just want to play it and see what random rolls you get of certain characters or whatever, right? And what you don't want is to have to sit there and play 3 hours of some pointless shit you don't want to have to do every time so you can make a new account and re-roll for new characters. So, yeah, it kind of depends. Leveling in games though being too long is something that's really off-putting, I find. I don't like it. Actually, I just realized we're going to go and do the gym challenge real quick as well. Because while we have the chance, we'll knock that out now. We do have a ground type in Palisand who will actually be used in this next gym. Only issue with Palisand is it isn't completely immune, purely just because we have Ms. Magius that we're going to have to fight. So that's going to be a bit of a pain. Like, Ms. Magius is going to be a bit of a bugger to kill. So we'll have to figure that one out, because we won't have any ground types to deal with it, so we'll have to just deal with it neutrally. So Scizor will probably have to be the main, like, heavy hitter there. We'll either Fury Cutter our way through the team, or we use Bullet Punch, one of the two. But we'll go and do that now, and then we'll come back and fight everything else afterwards. Because if we've done the gym challenge, we can then immediately challenge the gym, and there's a rival fight first against our rival, so...
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Oh, well, thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate it. Very kind. I appreciate the gift sub. Almost finished our most recent arbitrary and irrelevant goal of 3 subs that I just update every time. Oh, the big emote as well, the Gigantamax, as I like to call it, using the Pokemon terminology, the Dynamax or Gigantamax. There's a mechanic in Sword and Shield where you could basically make big Pokemon. The Gigantamax emote. I was actually surprised when Twitch first brought that feature in that they didn't make it so that it was more expensive specifically for animated ones. Because that seems like the type of thing they would do, where they would deliberately make it more expensive for an animated emote than another. So I'm surprised they never did that. I mean, I'm glad they didn't, but, you know. Have a good one, Tabletop, as well. Take it easy. Have a great rest of the night. You sleep well, and we will see you when we see you, okay? Take it easy, man. I don't think this will one-shot Rockruff, but I might be pleasantly surprised. Okay, I'm pleasantly surprised. Not bad. I mean, Rockruff doesn't have a huge amount of defense, but we'll take that. We'll take it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, thank you for the gift sub and the G-Max emote again. Or the D-Max, whichever we want to call it. Gigantamax, we'll stick with that. I'll settle with those. Eureka. One shot. Scizor's on fire, although we haven't been staticked, unfortunately. Scizor is on fire, and it is about to fight a fire type, which is a bit unlucky, actually. Broccolor actually will probably kill us. We could make the switch here to, well, anyone, really. Armarouge might be good here, but yeah. Do we keep Scizor in? See how much Bullet Punch does and go from there. Because we still have priority even if we're paralyzed. Because while it knocks your speed down, we can still outspeed with a prior move. Just as well for reference for everybody, I'll just give you the heads up now. In about 2.5 minutes, there is going to be an ad break starting. For the ad breaks, just to let everybody know, what I like to do is switch to the BRB screen, pause the game completely, step away from the keyboard and do all that stuff. So we take a solid break when that actually happens, so nobody ends up actually missing anything. So if you're not subscribed or anything like that, don't worry, you won't be missing anything during the break. But it's a perfect opportunity to get up, have a stretch, have a drink, do all those things you need to do. And, you know, bathroom break, whatever, stretch your legs, whatever you want to do. Yeah. Perfect chance to do that, though. Yeah, let's bring in Armarouge. Why not? I find in a lot of games the side quests are what really like makes it, though, isn't it? Like I would say the same about Skyrim to some degree. Like, is the main story of Skyrim with Alduin and, you know, the dragons coming back is fine. I mean, I've played it a lot of times, so it's like it's probably not as interesting as it once was. But is it groundbreaking? Not really. It's not bad, but it's kind of, you know, it's one of those ones where it's not. It could be better, right? It could be more interesting. But then you have the side quests in Skyrim, which is a lot of really interesting ones. DLC in Skyrim, things like that, which kind of just adds a lot more interest to it than the original story does. So I think it's fairly common, I would say, for main stories to actually kind of pale in comparison to the side content that you get in a lot of games. I think it's a fairly common occurrence these days, I think. Again, up for, like, debate, really, because I'm sure some people will say that certain things main story is better than whatever, but I think, in my opinion, I'm pretty sure these days that a lot of main stories aren't really that good. And if you look at the way that more recent games have gone, it seems to be that story content is getting worse and worse over the various iterations of games coming out. Or you have games like Star Wars Outlaws, which locks, like, half of the story behind a paywall, so it's no wonder that Ubisoft are on the brink, is it? If anyone doesn't know, there's supposedly a lot of news circling around right now as well, with Ubisoft supposedly being right on the edge of maybe getting bought out by someone, because they're very desperate right now and they're looking pretty bad. So Ubisoft might end up getting bought out and you know, owned by someone else pretty soon. I think the most common one at the minute that I saw the other day was that supposedly Tencent have put in quite a lot of interest about Ubi, which supposedly own 10% of it already. Tencent is also, they're a Chinese, like, really large Chinese company, but they also own Riot, so you might have the same people who own Riot who end up owning Ubisoft in the future. You never know. So that would be quite interesting to see how things would change, particularly with Siege. I know Mirage would be quite excited about that, because if you had Riot, you might actually have a decent anti-cheat for once. Wouldn't that be nice? Having a good anti-cheat system in a multiplayer game that works properly. Wouldn't that be a novel idea? Ubisoft haven't quite figured that much out yet, though. We're just going to chill here for a second, because I know the break's about to start. Speak of the devil. The break has just started. I'm going to switch to the BRB screen. I'm going to slap on the lo-fi music, and I'm going to go stretch my legs for a few minutes, okay? So I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and we will carry on from there, okay? So BRB, everybody. Back in a sec. Evening, Mirage. How's it going, my dude? I'm once again back from the leave right before I left. I saw a question come up about what was my favorite Ubisoft game. That's actually an interesting question. I mean, multiplayer, if we're talking about multiplayer games, I mean, I kind of go with Siege just because Siege is a game, I mean, I think it's is it my most played game or second most played game ever, I think, at this point? I can actually tell you how much time I've got on it. Let me check real quick. I can confirm this via looking at the Xbox Games Pass app, because that's what I play it on. So I can tell you because it tracks how long you played, so I can look on there. In terms of single player, I suppose it depends. There's a lot of different ones. Back in the day, I quite liked Rayman 3 back in the day. That was a fun game. Rayman 3. I played that on the GameCube originally. That was one of the first games I ever completed. Rayman 3. That I played fully through. I did quite like... I'm kind of a bit of a anomaly in some cases, because I quite enjoy the newer Assassin's Creeds. I know some people don't like them. For me, I do quite enjoy them. I don't know about the new one, obviously. I know everyone's kind of shit-talking that already, but when it comes to the other... where is Siege in my thing here? I'll have to find the achievements. There we go. I quite liked Odyssey and Origins. Actually, let's figure out what's this... I've got to do a conversion from days here. Hang on. Days to hours. Okay. So, in terms of Siege time played... Now, keep in mind, Siege has been out since 2015. Alright, so I'm not that much of a degen that I've done this in, like, 2 years or anything. But in terms of the amount of time I've played Siege, overall, 2,729.5 hours. So I have nearly 3,000 hours in R6 Siege. So I feel like if I didn't have that as my top multiplayer game, it'd be a surprise. Yeah, I would say in terms of single players, I quite liked Assassin's Creed Origins and Odyssey, which is basically, you know, effectively like a reskin of the same game. I quite enjoyed that a lot as well. So probably one of those two, I would say. Valhalla was fun, but I think it was... The magic of the first two was quite good. And you know, Origins as well was just a really fun one when I played through it, so... Yeah, how you doing there, Mirage, mate? I hope you're doing well. It's nice to see you as always. How have you been? How's the grinding been going on your definitely not second account on Siege? We always refer to it as that because Ubisoft's TOS dictates you're not allowed to play on alternate accounts. They don't like people playing on alt accounts because they assume that everybody who plays on an alt account must be a smurf. But of course, these days it's kind of a bit... Do you know, actually, now I think about it, it's pointless that they have that as a rule these days, because I can understand why people complained about smurfing back in the days of Newcomer Playlist, but now that Newcomer Playlist has gone out of the game, I don't really understand why they don't like smurfs, people playing on alts. I mean, the only thing I could understand with it is cheaters, but it's not cheaters they complain about when it comes to that. It's specifically people smurfing. But, like, you can't really smurf in Ranked, because Ranked 2.0 doesn't really let you do that very easily. I don't know, it's really weird. Never broken the 1,000-hour mark, a few 500s, but couldn't touch 2K. I have done that in several games, I would say. Destiny 2 is definitely up there as well. I mean, I can do Destiny 2 and calculate that as well. That might be the only thing that I have that rivals Siege, honestly. And I think probably Siege might beat it. I know Destiny was the top for a while, but Siege might beat it these days purely just because I haven't played much D2 for a while. I actually uninstalled it on my PC just because D2's been out for 10 years as well, or Destiny's been out for 10 years. I've had my fun with it, and I think I'm not too crazy about continuing on right now. Oh, it's a similar amount. It'll be slightly less. to be mine. What did I say? 2,729. This one will be about 2,650-ish. So I have both of those games combined. I have 5,000 hours across the two of them. What else have we got on here just on PC? I have... That's not even 100. That's not worth mentioning. I have 100 hours in Fallout 76. 140 in Grounded. Monster Hunter Rise, I have 120. Power Wash, I have nearly 200 hours. That's not even... This is nothing on Steam either. This is just on the Xbox app. Let me open Steam and we'll have a look at that while we're going there, shall we? Let's look at Steam as well. What have we got on Steam that I've played a bunch of? Monster Hunter World. It needs to be updated, so it's not going to show me my time, is it? It's only a 50 meg update. I'll do that now. 190 hours. Siege on Steam, I've got 112 hours in. But then that's where my alt account is. The reason I have an alt account on PC is because of when they didn't have the account merge back in the day. So I used to have two separate accounts for Siege. One for when I played on console and one for when I played on PC. But then they changed it so they merged the account. So I didn't have a need for my PC account anymore. So I just used the old Xbox account through Games Pass on the PC. Which is why I have two accounts. So that's the one that I used to play against Bevan on the famous Siege nights back in the day. My alternate thing. Which, what the fuck is this? Get off my screen. While on like OBS and that, I just got a massive pop-up on my screen from Twitch being like, September may be over, but gift sub discounts are still here. And it's like, Twitch, go away. Get this shit off my screen. Like, why? Why are we doing this? Sunhaven, I probably have a decent amount of time in. From, like, last summer, I played a lot of that. Nice power again. Now that's, what, 3 in a row. What else is a game that I might have a load of time in on Steam? War Thunder, I probably have a decent chunk in on Steam. I'll have a look in a sec. Doing well. Got back from the office, and I'm settling down on Minecraft, eh? Nice, nice. I say, how's the, Again? Really? Oh, Sizzle, please. Come on, my guy. What level are you up to now, Mirage, mate, on the second account? You got to be close to 50 now. Oh, that's not as much time as I thought it would be on there, actually. Fallout isn't going to have a huge amount on. Final Fantasy, no. Marbles. Marbles is only 100 hours. War Thunder, I have 363 hours on. Not really a huge amount else that I have, like, mass time into on Steam, honestly. So those are my main ones. Of course, there will be, like, the odd ones as well that aren't on Game Pass PC. So, like, things like Skyrim from back in the day. I honestly have no idea, because I don't know if I can look at what the time is on those. But there's a chance with, like, Skyrim that I have a ton of time in Skyrim from back in the day. Things like that, so. I can try and look, I just don't know if I can. Because I don't know if my achievement tracking stuff does Xbox 360 games. No, it doesn't. I have my old Xbox 360 Skyrim profile here I was talking about the other day, which is missing 4 achievements. 11 werewolf perks, 1,000 gold in all 9-hole bounty, defeat a legendary dragon, and build 3 houses. Those are the achievements I never got on 360. There you go. Did everything else in Skyrim apart from those achievements. But yeah, I think the thing is... Oh, I'm spamming A them. The thing is with those games that I have huge amounts of time in, I think the important thing to remember is that they've been out for a very long time, and both of them are multiplayer. Rather than like a single player, you know... Because like Skyrim or something like that, you can get a lot of time out of Skyrim, right? But eventually it's not going to have any more content to do. I mean, you can mod it and things like that, so I guess, you know, maybe it's not the best example in the world, but... Versus, say, a Siege or a Destiny 2, because it's constantly getting updated every month or every couple of months. Like, you've nearly constantly got something new coming in. so it's sustained itself over the 10-year cycle that both of those games have been through. And it just makes it kind of have a lot more longevity than something like a Skyrim, potentially, just because of that. But then again, you know, both Bungie and Ubisoft have made plenty of mistakes when it comes to running those two games, so who knows. Haven't really played it this week, to be fair. It's like level 40 at the minute. That's still pretty good, though, mate. Level 40. Getting close. Getting very close now. Sweet, sweet level 50s on the horizon. That's what we love to see. Oh, if anyone's wondering yesterday as well, I don't know if you are, but if anyone is wondering. War Thunder yesterday obviously was a bit of a nightmare. However, right at the end of stream, we did make it to our 22 heavy tank kills that we needed for the day. So we did make it, just. And then we unlocked a new challenge, which will be the final one I need to get the premium Chi-Ha, which I believe requires 10 SPG kills. So I've got to kill, I think it's only 8 now because I've already got a couple, but I need to kill 8 tank destroyers, basically. Which, let's be real, it's not going to be very hard because they're everywhere. There's tons of TDs in every game, so I don't really see it being a problem. And then I'll be able to get the Chi-Ha short. Wow! I'll be able to get myself a whole 2.0 premium that I've been grinding the whole season for. How amazing. And it's for the Japanese, who I've never played. So I'm getting a useless premium that I'm never even going to use. It's amazing, isn't it? I think that's a win. It's an absolute win. Right. I also need to make sure I get my sheet up for today so I know what other Pokemon we need to catch, because there might be some we need to get. There might be a couple we need to catch here. Let me double check. Monotype bands as I have it. Reverum, Palisand we already have. I need to put that on the list. Garchomp we can't get today. T-Tar we'll get later on today. Moongus, Sizzle we've already got, so I can green that in as well. Rambogas, Phalanx, Cacturn, Titanosaur, Cole, and Tatsugiri. Now, there's nothing that will change much here. So we will have Gyarados before this next gym, because I can evolve it in a minute, but the only thing with that is it's useless here because, well, it's still Magikarp. So when we evolve it to Gyarados, it'll get slightly better, but this is an electric type gym, so Gyarados isn't really that helpful here, admittedly. So yeah, it's not the best thing in the world. So we will definitely not be able to use that a huge amount in this next one. So Gyarados is probably not going to feature in the next gym. Other than that, almost everyone else on the team probably will. Other than maybe Quaxwell, but we'll see. Also kind of hoping to find another shiny today as well. That would be nice. Who knows, though? Who knows, indeed. What I do know, though, is we're going to one-shot Klefki. Actually, I don't think we are, actually, because it's probably too bulky, but... Got Astonish, why not? I think it's got Prankster, probably, so it can hit its non-attacking moves as priority every time. Klefki. Klefki is actually a surprisingly good Pokemon that I think is really slept on. It kind of suffers from the fact that people meme on its design, so they automatically assume it's a crap Pokemon as well. But I'll tell you now, Klefki is actually really good. Very slept on. Very slept on. We're going to run our boy Scizor up front here. Welcome back, Shags. Electric type? Shocking, I know. Shocking. Absolutely shocking, mate, that is. Absolutely shocking. I do like the electric types. Electric, I mean, just has some interesting options in as well, doesn't it, you know? A lot of the electric types are just interesting Pokemon. They do a lot of damage. And they they look pretty cool as well. You care about that type of thing, which I think goes part of the way to finding a mon that you like, isn't it? If it looks cool. So. I mean, look at Sizzle. Huge hit from Sizzle. Maybe the Noxcat bruised. I'm glad it's working again today as well. I'm guessing, I could be wrong. I think what happens is, and again, I could be wrong on this. When you update Mix It Up, I think you have to effectively reconnect it every time. Like, reconnect the overlay. And because I updated it pretty much at the start of stream yesterday, after I'd already opened OBS, I didn't have the chance to restart it before stream. So I think in future, when an update comes out for Mix It Up, what I'll probably do is just do it after stream, as opposed to before or something, and then do it that way. And we don't have to worry about the problem of, you know, it breaking like that. Even the cat ears as well. We got the full wombo combo now. Cat ears and the Noxcat. Although the cat ears these days, they are a little bit wonky in terms of their positioning, but it's mainly because I found on this PNG it's a little harder to get them to line up properly. Because this one's looking off to like 45 degrees rather than front on or anything, so the cat ears don't line up properly because I can't really like tilt them because it's just a flat image, so I can't really like make them fit properly. We're gonna go and fight. Oh, do we want to fight this guy? This is the low kicks dude. No, I don't think we want to fight the low kicks dude. Or the low kicks kid. I don't want to fight the low kicks kid. He's actually kind of scary as an NPC. I'm not fighting low kicks child. I'm going to fight the Shellos person instead. That's an easier fight than the low kicks. Usually quick. Electric types, you mean, Shags? Yeah, generally I'd say I think electric types are fairly fast. They're not really known for being slow. Like, if I think about it now, there aren't really any electric types that come to mind hugely that you go, oh wow, that's a really slow mon, you know? Like, you get some of them that are just known to be really slow. Things like your Snorlaxes and stuff like that. You know, big, bulky, slow mons. But there aren't really many of those in electric, no. There's a few that aren't... Usually they're like average or above pace, I would say. Level 18 on Magikarp. Gyarados is almost here. I'm excited for Gary. Gyarados is going to be incredible when we get him. Cat was fed. Yeah, Noxcat is he's ready to go, mate. He is ready to go. Ready to rock and roll. Let's fight this trainer as well. I'll stick with it. Alright then. Oh, what he's sticking with, but he's sticking with it. Oh, he's sticking it out. That's what he's talking about. He's going to stick it out till the end of the battle. Alright. With his facial hair there. Let's see. He's got a curlier. That's absolute cannon fodder for Sizzle. Dude's scary. Yeah, the low kicks child is actually really scary. Because he only has two Pokemon. He has a Rufflet and a low kicks, and the only move they know is U-turn. So they constantly just switch out on each other. But the problem with it is U-turn's what, like 60 power bug move, which on the low kicks is stab, because same type attack bonus is stab. Anyone doesn't know. Stab is same type attack bonus, meaning that the Pokemon basically hits harder if it uses a move of its same type. Hence, Sizzle using Bullet Punch hits harder because it's using a steel type move while being part steel. So it deals more damage. So it gets stab, and also low kicks has really high attack anyway. So it hits like a truck. So you have low kicks who hits a stab bug move and gets to switch out for free every time he attacks. It's an absolute truck of a Pokemon, that thing. It's really monstrous. I think low kicks is really slept on as well, actually. I genuinely think there's a lot of Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet that are really slept on, and they are actually really good. And people just don't really kind of look at them and think, wow, that's a good mon. And I think low kicks is one of them. You look at low kicks is gnarly. It gets axe kick, which is the equivalent of high jump kick later on. It gets low, low kick, low sweep. Lunge, which can knock attack down. We're about to get Tinker Tough here as well. This is good. This is a good upgrade. Not Curlier. What will we do? I know, Shags. I don't know. I'm so devastated against the Curlier. Oh no, I'm out of options. What am I going to do? That's our second steel type, actually. It's a bit, creepy, isn't it? If anyone read the description then for Tinkertuff, basically the description for Tinkertuff reads that it finds groups of Pawniard and Bisharp, and it essentially fights them to get scrap that it can then use in order to make its hammer. So the little hammer that Tinkerton and Tinkertuff and that have is a bit morbid because it's basically made out of the corpses of Bisharp and Pawniard. A little bit morbid, that, as Pokemon goes. They don't tend to go in on ones like that, but yeah, I guess they decided to for this one. A little bit kind of creepy, knowing that it's using the corpses of its fallen foes, but you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes, haven't you? I'm actually going to go up here because I get the feeling there's a TM up here that's actually kind of useful. Jesus, we almost got gored by a Tauros then as well. Thank you for being here though, everybody. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Whether you're lurking, chatting, whatever it is you're up to, I appreciate you guys being here and hanging out with me while we're playing some Pokemon today. We're going to be getting back into the thick of it very soon once we've done our little level grinding here up to level 24. And then we're going to be getting right into... well, maybe there isn't TM. We're going to be getting right back into the fray again. So it will not be long before we get back fighting properly. And once we do, the House of Cards is going to come falling down in this game. Because we're going to pretty quickly demolish most of the game here, actually. Which begs the question as to whether we'll have to have a backup game today, actually, for the end of stream. Because we might end up running out of time from, or running out of things to do in the time. There's a good chance that we'll end up speeding through the game, so... Oh no, a Flittle, a Psychic type. I'm very badly matched as Scizor. Oh wait, never mind. Furica. Technician Furica. Oh no, a Azumarill, a Fairy type. Whatever will I do? It would be a real shame if I had a Steel type. Oh wait, never mind. It's actually only neutral just because the water typing resisting steel. So, but it still means we two-shot anyway, so it's like... doesn't really make a difference, does it? We're still full HP, and we're going to kill this thing in 2 hits. And we have priority move, and we have stab, and we have technician, and we have an attack nature. This Scizor is actually nasty, though. Let's learn Slash. Is that worth taking? Yeah, we don't need False Swipe. We're not really going to be doing much catching, so we don't really need it. Now we're in trouble. Yeah, right, Shanks? We're on the ropes for a second there. You could feel the pressure, couldn't you? That was almost the end of the run right there. We almost lost. You could feel us teetering on the edge there. Hey, Nee, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. Is that the first time I've seen you, or did I see you earlier? I feel like I've seen you earlier today, somewhere. I'm sure I don't think I've spoken to you, but I'm sure I've seen you somewhere. Maybe I'm wrong. L plus ratio plus technician plus stab. Yep. They actually just got ratioed right there. Azumarill got ratioed by all of our boosting stuff. Just got here. I think I'm just going crazy, honestly. I think I got Not again! No way! Is that another shiny? What the fuck? That's 3 shinies! We found the pink pig! Oinkalone, we got the pink pig! No way. Nitty, you brought us great luck on this day. I was like, that's a weird coloured Oinkologne. What's that about? Shiny number 3 of the run. How many gym badges do we have? 2. How many shinies do we have? 3. Make it make sense. And as you can see in the bottom, sort of parallel with Noxed Cat there, if you go over to the left, you got the symbols. You got the star symbol for like the Terra, and then next to it you got the 2 little stars next to each other. The small star and the bigger star. That means it's a shiny. So we've just found a shiny Pokemon. Just for reference, the odds of finding a shiny at base odds, without increasing them anyway, is 1 in 4,096. And we found 3 of them so far. Not in 20-odd runs, in 1 run. That's equaling the most shinies we've ever found in a single run so far of 3. So, as you can see, and to prove that these were all caught by the same account, the account name is Hoff. Original trainer Hoff, original trainer Hoff, original trainer Hoff. 3 shinies. What the hell, dude? What is that? We got 3 shinies. We got the pink pig. We got the blue. Maybe I should try and do a shiny dex, for God's sake, man. Maybe I should be going for the shiny dex, because apparently I just need to play the game and it happens. You know? I will say, right? I will say one thing. Not to complain, but if I was going to get one of them, I would have preferred to get Lechonk rather than Oinkologne. But, you know, I'll take a shiny that I don't have either way. But I would have preferred the Lechonk just because Lechonk's kind of... Everybody loves Lechonk. Fruit boy! Ew! Everybody loves Lechonk, you know? I would have preferred Lechonk, but I'll take a thing all day long, easily. I actually can't believe that, though. 3 shinies already. We haven't even got 3 gym badges yet, and we have 3 shinies. This is just a really lucky run, I guess. That's actually wild, though. Oh, yeah, trainer ID again. Yeah, that's another one. I forgot about that, Nitty. Well remembered. Yeah, not even... Yeah, non-scripted, that was. Me and Nitty set it up beforehand so that when he appeared in chat, it would proc a shiny. That's how it works, you know? We made it happen. Lechonk. I do like Lechonk. There's something about him. Lechonk is just outrageously cool. Funnily enough, I remember when we did the original, anyone who's been around for a long time, when I did the original Pokemon opening, the Scarlet and Violet booster box, the first one, later on that year, I opened a second box on stream, and funnily enough, out of 2 booster boxes, the only card we didn't have was one of the 3 different arts of Lechonk that came in the set. So it was the only common we didn't have was Lechonk. That's the regular male Oinkologne, if you're wondering. He's like dark brown. And we got the pale pink version. So yeah, the only one that we didn't have was that one, which is kind of crazy, isn't it? Just looking at that. That's wild. Heyo, Nitty with a 60 stream streak. Damn, that's 2 we've had now today. We had a 60 and a 190. I mean, you guys are insane. Alright, you guys are actually insane with your stream streaks, I've got to say. You really are. Thank you so much, my dude. I really appreciate it. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much for the stream streak. I hope that you've enjoyed every stream of it, you know? And it's been a great time building it up, because I appreciate it very much. And all of you who have stream streaks, thank you for your insane support over the amount of time that you've built them up. I really... You know, I really wouldn't have come this far if it wasn't for all of you guys, really. So, never forget that. I appreciate you very much. Hey, and if you don't have a streak and you still turn up anyway, I appreciate you very much as well. Because again, there wouldn't be a stream if there wasn't anyone here to enjoy it, I suppose. So, you know, I'm glad that you guys like to hang out here. We get Gary up front. Let's get Gary up front and use some Ice Fangs to get a bit of XP, shall we? I can't get over that, though, that we found those many shinies already. 3 shinies, dude. 2 of them are dupes, but also, like, the fact we found a fresh new shiny is just kind of cool, isn't it? We found a new shiny and we got 2 dupes, which fills out the decks a bit, though, if we're doing it for the shiny decks. The only thing is, I think I don't have the capacity somewhere to do the full decks, because I'm pretty sure in, what's it called? Pokemon Home, don't you have to pay to get, like, maximum box space? I think you have to pay to get, like, bigger box space, which I don't pay for. So, because why would I? I don't use it enough. So, yeah, I don't know if I'd ever be able to actually put together, like, a full-on shiny dex. Combine, like, every Pokemon game I have and try and do a full shiny dex. Do you imagine? We'd be able to put a little bit up, I think. We wouldn't be too terrible if we did that. We'd have some stuff there, you know? We wouldn't be looking too bad. If we find a 4th this run, it will... Yeah, it will actually be insane. And the craziest part about it is it'll be run 4 and 4 shinies. It'll be shiny number 4 on run number 4 of the Hall of Fame. If we're judging by ones we found before, it'll either be like Rookidee or something like that. Or Litleo, I could see, maybe. Yeah, Oinkologne is a new one. I would like to find Tauros as a shiny. I think that would be a good one. Or Toad Scroll, maybe. I don't know what some of them look like, so I don't know what I'm necessarily looking for. We found a Stunky before. We found multiple Mudbrays. Hormy we found before. Blissey we found before. We found... Weasel. I know it's another one we've got. I said Stunky already. What else? Starly. Sure, there's probably some others that I'm missing, to be fair. From Pokemon Home to Pokemon Homeless. I honestly don't know how expensive a Pokemon Home account would be. No, I don't know either, actually. That's a good point. I'd have a look, but... Should I just Google it, probably, couldn't I? Pokemon Home Premium Plan. Oh, it's actually not that much, to be fair. By the looks of it. At least according to the thing I just looked at. It says, Pokemon Home Premium Plan allows you to transfer your Pokemon from Pokemon Bank, expand the number of Pokemon that can be deposited to 6,000. Premium plan costs $3 for 30 days, $5 for 90 days, or $16 annually. I will say, so it's £15 for a year. And I will say, I do like, this is one of those things. I actually do think that Nintendo, as their premium plan goes, actually has one of the best that goes around out there for their online as well. Because if you look at it, for online, you think about, well, you can't buy like Xbox Live Gold or anything like that these days, but you have, back in the day, Xbox Live Gold used to be, what, £40 a year, I think for me, 40, 50 a year, something like that. And then Games Pass, obviously, is a lot more than that. But Nintendo Switch Online, if I remember rightly, I think is £20 for a full year. Which is actually an outrageously good deal for, you know, the stuff. The only thing with it, the only thing that you can say about Switch Online that kind of sucks is that you have to pay extra for, like, the, what's it called? The GBA simulator stuff. I can't remember what it's officially called. It's like the expansion pass, I think is what it's called, isn't it? Isn't it the Nintendo, the Switch Online expansion pass? Because the problem with that is they've added a bunch of like classic games from Game Boy Advance and old DS and stuff, but you can't get any of them unless you pay for the premium plan. That's where they get you. Because if I remember rightly, the premium plan I think is actually quite expensive. The other bit's fine, but it's the premium plan's the one that gets you. The premium pass. Yeah, that's I mean, I don't know. That sounds reasonable to me, 16 a year. But then at the same time, it's how much are you going to use it, right? And if I look at it myself here and I go, all right, so let's say I pay £16. Number one, am I going to complete a shiny dex within a year? No. Because I'm not actively shiny hunting, right? I'm just playing the game. So, probably not. But also, like, how much am I going to be playing Pokemon anyway? I don't know. Maybe for the future, for Gen 10 and the new Legends game next year, it'll be good. I don't know. Or you could just legitimately buy the licensed games from Nintendo. Yes, of course, Nee. How else would you acquire them? I can't think of any other methods that you would use. Such as, you know, it's not like people upload them onto the internet or anything and let you play them via things called emulators. I've heard rumors about such creations. Disgraceful. Now all the Nintendo people have believed that that's what I mean. Yeah, get an emulator. I mean, there's loads of them about these days. You can find it on other platforms and things easily. I did used to have one years and years ago. This was like, I don't know, 10 plus years ago now, because I wanted to play... it was after I'd eventually gotten rid of it, and it was one of those ones that I wish I'd never gotten rid of now. Heart Gold, Soul Silver. And I wanted to go back and play it on... what's it called? Like, I just wanted to play the OG Heart Gold, Soul Silver. So I couldn't go back and play it on DS, so I ended up playing it on one of those instead. This was when I was a kid, like 10 years ago or something. Last time someone spoke of emulators, Nintendo Death Squad had them 6 feet under by lunch. Well, good luck, Nintendo, because they don't even know who I am. They don't even know I exist. I feel like I don't know, I mean, unless like Nintendo went really crazy on it, someone like me, even if I went on stream and literally played one of those on stream, they wouldn't even have a problem anyway, because I'm too small for Nintendo to worry about. They wouldn't really care, I don't think, about me. But no, for reference though, obviously, as you can see, I'm playing this on Switch. This isn't a thingy version. I've never played an emulated game on stream. Well, actually, that's actually not correct. The only emulated game I've ever played on stream was a mobile game, but that was because we were doing it on a sponsor. So I ended up having a sponsor one that I had to do via an emulator, because that's just how they do mobile games on PC for a lot of those. I am joking. Please don't spend that much to play GBA games on your Switch, you mug. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if there was some sort of benefit for doing it, maybe people could justify it. But like, yeah, most people will probably benefit more from getting the dreaded an emu. Getting an emu. That's what we'll call them. I like that name. We'll call them emus. But if they bought an emu instead, downloaded an emu, they could probably get a lot more out of it than paying for it. Yeah. Emulators, what are those? I don't know, Shags, mate. I've never heard of them before. I genuinely haven't used one for God knows how long. And I only used it back in the day, as I say, because I wanted to play Heart Gold, Soul Silver again after I got rid of it. That's one of those ones that I do regret actually getting rid of, because Heart Gold, Soul Silver obviously now is quite a valuable game as well. And I know it's one of those ones where it's like, you know, hard to believe. I had the one with the Pokewalker, the expensive one. Like the slightly special edition one with the big box, the thick boy box. That was the one I used to have as well. So I used to have the one that everybody wants now. So it's kind of sad that I don't have it anymore. But when it comes to expensive, more modern Pokemon games anyway, I also do have one of the other ones that's really good, because I do still own a copy of Pokemon Black 2. So Black 2 is actually still quite expensive. So that one is pretty good. When I say quite expensive, I mean you can sell one like secondhand for like 100 quid. Which, sure, if you had it sealed in box, then that would be different. But mine's complete in box with a manual, lightly played, good condition, everything's good, original box. I could probably get 100 for it on eBay if I sold it, I suspect, or something similar, maybe. Last time I looked, anyway. I don't know, it might have changed price since, but... But yeah. No, I feel like with Nintendo, if people were using emus and stuff like that, Nintendo would probably go after them if they were big enough, but... And I'm not saying this is like trying to tempt fate here, but I suspect even if I did do it, I doubt they would bother even wasting the time trying to deal with someone like me. Because if you compare me to, like, Nintendo, right? It'd be a waste of time for them to try and slap me on the wrist for doing something, because, you know. There's just no point, is there? Have a good shower, Nitty. We'll see you in a little bit, okay? We're actually getting quite close to being able to do the gym now. We just need to get Gyarados leveled up to 24. It's amazing to me that Gyarados still can't one-shot these Steenies, though. That's wild. I mean, he's decently powerful, but... The fact we don't have Waterfall yet, which I think actually we may get at level 24, is kind of holding us back a little. I'll let you know if we find another shiny as well, Nitty, don't worry. Just in case. You never know. You never know. That would actually be nutty if we did. If we found another shiny, that would be crazy. Especially if it was today while Nitty was gone. That'd be even crazier. I guess my shiny luck's just off the charts. I'm just good at finding shinies when other people are around, I guess. Like when I'm in multiplayer, when I've done that in the past, I found shinies as well. Just like when I'm in multiplayer with other people around or I'm doing it on stream, I find shinies. If I'm playing on my own, not really. If I think back, I think the craziest ones I've ever found in terms of just random-wise is probably the 3 in BDSP. I did find one back in the day in Pokemon Ruby years ago. I found a Loudred in a Victory Road. That was a shiny. I probably caught it. The only thing is I don't remember if I have the save file or not, because I don't know where my cartridge of Pokemon Ruby is anymore. But I did have one, and I'm not sure if I still have it. Because I didn't really care that much about shinies. I kind of still don't. I'm not the biggest shiny person in the world. Like, I'm not much of a shiny hunter or anything, so I'm not really too worried about them. It's just kind of cool when you get them, you know, randomly. Yeah, and then I found 3 in BDSP. I found a full-art shiny Miltank on stream, which I caught. And I actually found 2 off-stream as well. I found a shiny Buizel once off-stream. I remember it was in Valley Windworks. I remember that much. And I also found off-stream when I was grinding for the hardcore Nuzlocke, funnily enough. And this one I accidentally killed, which is why we didn't get it. But I found a full-on shiny Mr. Mime in the Grand Underground as well. I guess a shiny Mr. Mime is like lime green as well, and I thought it was one of those ones where I was like, that'd be amazing. I'll shut off on stream, and everyone would be like, wow, he found another shiny. And then I accidentally killed it. I remember, I think it was Floatzel I was level grinding, and I was like, oh, Floatzel, great. I've got Bite or Crunch or something. I was like, that works. I'll do a bit of damage. I'll knock him down a little bit, because I was leveling it up still, right? So it was like a few levels under the cap of the Elite Four. So I was like, we're not that powerful. We'll be fine. I'll use Crunch, or... I think it must have been Crunch, not Bite. But I thought I'll use Crunch. We'll do a bit of damage to him. Mr. Mime's a little bit bulky. He'll probably eat it, and then we'll be okay, right? And we'll catch him. Because I didn't have any quick balls. And inevitably, of course, what happened is I ended up using Floatzel, used Crunch, landed a critical hit, one-shotted Mr. Mime, and we lost the shiny. So, yeah, I was very sad. So, yeah, shiny Mr. Mime went bye-bye. Mr. Mime's very cursed. Killing it is a mercy. Not when it's a shiny. Because, I mean, I'll take a shiny version of one, but... A normal Mr. Mime, yeah, I'll kill it all day long. Shiny Mr. Mime kind of sucked to kill, though. It was a bit sad. And if you look at Scarlet and Violet, I think the only shiny that I've knowingly let get away was Dratini. That's the only one I know of that's specifically gotten away. Because it swam underwater and then despawned. Alright, let's grab our team here as well. Obviously, Scizor is going in here. Again, Sandygast, a given. Pawmi, or Pawmo, useful here. Trudel, very fast. Armor Rouge, goated. And Tinkertuff, who's going to go in as well. The real question is order and things like that here. So who are we putting in what order? I don't really know. The lead Pokemon is a flying type. We don't really have anyone to counter that specifically. Who kills who here? I think Tinkertuff can probably knock out Wattrel. This is a sand compaction, isn't it, as well? A water compaction. So, he's not bad against Bellibolt, Sandygast. Luxio is kind of annoying. Luxio, really, the thing here is I just need Luxio to not come in against Scizor and intimidate me. The Luxio just needs to fight, like, Pawmo or something, because Pawmo has Dig. That'd be a good option. I'd like that. And then Armor Rouge and Scizor will basically be the kill on Miss Magius, I want to say. Any items I need to do first before we go in? What did we have actually on Sandygast? Does he have a ground move? Yes. Oh, a Sand Tomb. Oh, no. Okay, I guess we'll use Sand Tomb then. That's not a great move. And berries, I guess we will Cherry Berry Shroodle, and we will... I don't think we really have anything else to put on, do we? I guess we'll Oran Berry. I mean, I don't really want to do that, but I guess we'll Oran Berry. Alright. Let's give it a go. Can we keep our flawless record intact with a big performance here against Iono? That's what we need. Will we pull it off? Who knows? It's going to be a tough one, probably. So let's see. Can we do it? I think yes, but it's going to be a little chancy, you know? It's going to be a bit close, this one, I reckon. I think it's going to be a fairly close fight. We'll see. I have a feeling we'll be okay here, though. No? I think we got this. I believe that we will win. Yeah, I think we got this. I don't want to get too ahead of myself, but like... I fancy my chances. Well, at least I think, anyway. Let's see. I don't know. This fight is always a bit, I never liked the Iono fight just because whenever I've done any fights previously against her, they always end up being way closer than they should be. Like, we can have a team that's really good against her, and I'll still somehow end up having a fight that's quite, like, you know, closely fought. We'll see. Do it, though. Let's do it. GG easy. Let's take the win. Against this fellow streamer, Iono, as well. Level 24 level cap. We're right on it. So there's no issue of leveling or anything like that at the end of this. Best case scenario here is we probably get hit with Spark. Let's go Draining Kiss to get HP back on this. We do. Hopefully we don't get parried. We didn't. Good. Not bad. That's about a third. Gonna get 5 HP back. Oh, yeah, we have Big Root on. Never mind. All right, that's good. Okay. We have Big Root on. That's really nice. A critical hit here would be amazing on the final swing. That means we will actually go into the second fight very nearly at full HP then, because we'll get the second shot here. He'll hit me with whatever. No paralysis is massive there as well. All right, that's really good. Yeah, I think we're full HP here. Oh, Tinker Tough, dispatching of Watchroy. Let's go. That's good. That's a great start. Great start. Belly Bolt coming in. I would have preferred to get rid of Luxio early and then dealt with Belly Bolt, but I'll take it. Belly Bolt's kind of bulky. He has Spark. He also has Water Gun. I could force him into using Water Gun if I use Baby Doll Eyes. But I think the best thing to do is just go Draining Kiss and see how much damage we do early on by scouting it. Not a lot. Okay. What's he going to go for? Spark? Yep. Big damage. Let's knock his attack down a touch. Put him in his lane, shall we? We'll go for another one. Setting up for the next part of the fight here, basically. Now he's using Water Gun. That's pretty good. The only question here will be about, can little Sandygast actually do this? We're going to find out. It's going to be a super effective hit on us, but we also do have an increase to our defense if we get hit. So, see how much this does. Too much damage. Okay. We get the increase to defense, but it doesn't include special defense, unfortunately. So that does put us in a bit of an awkward spot. If Sand Tomb slowed speed down, that would be really nice. But it doesn't, unfortunately. So now I think we got the Sand Tomb up, but it's probably worthless because I suspect we die now unless we Quick Claw. Okay. Yeah, that wasn't worth doing in the end. I was hoping we'd take a little less damage, but we didn't. There's an ad starting in 3 minutes, so we're going to have to clean this fight up quick. Do I go to... I think we go to Pormo now and we go for Dig. I want to keep Shroodle because it's fast and then Armourouge and that for the final fight. So I need Pormo to win this against Belly Bolt and then... Or ideally that or Shroodle gets the final kill or final hit and then fights off Luxio. Allowing either Scizor and or Armourouge to come in and clean up. Right, Belly Bolt's down, which is good. Luxio wastes his Intimidate on Pormy, which is good as well. Pormy should outspeed a Pormo and get at least one dig off against Luxio. Which I think then the safest switch is to bring in Shroodle, try and poison and go for that rather than anything else. And then keep my two big boys, like big guns, back for the end. The only other option is that I bring in Armourouge slightly earlier and try and Flame Charge and boost my speed. So, we'll see. I'm going to snooze the ad, actually, just because. I don't normally like delaying the breaks all that much, but I think in this case it's probably the best thing to do. Ooh, hello. Oh, we're part fighting now. Okay, this could be even better than before, because it might be that Pormy survives. Ah, okay. Pormy might be about... Oh, Pormo might be about to live this fight. Come on, lad. Come on, Pormy. Pormo, even. Volt Absorb. Oh, the healing as well. It's playing into our hands perfectly right now. Pormo is going crazy. This is pretty gnarly. Let's fucking go. We've got the luck rolling on our side right now. What we love to see. Let's go. Miss Magius. Now, it can't be hit by ground-type moves, so we can't hit with Dig. But also, it means it can only use Hex on us, because if it tries to use Charge Beam, it'll end up hitting us with... Well, it'll either Confuse Ray or it'll go for Charge Beam. We can't Paralyze, because it's about to turn into a Psychic type, into an Electric type. So we're going to go for Arm Thrust. The only option we can do, really, because Electric isn't going to do anything, and Fighting probably won't do a huge amount either, but, you know, ground can't hit it, so... Hey, welcome in. Welcome into stream. Don't help me form BP in Pokemon Scarlet DLC? Unfortunately not, I don't think. I don't really have many Pokemon players in my community, so I don't think anyone will be able to help you. But I appreciate you popping in. Oh, we died to a one-shot. That's annoying. Best case scenario here is I can get a poison with Shroodle. That's like absolute tip-top thing that can happen is a poison. Okay, we don't outspeed. Like I actually thought we might have, but we got confused. That's okay. Wait, is alright if we hit through? We probably have one turn after this, so... Come on, Shroodle. Nice. Come on. Doesn't get the poison. Let's go Acid Spray and bank on the fact we live a hit. Okay, she's going for a... Increased special attack. That's scary. Shroodle lived! Oh no, I forgot about the confusion. Come on, Shroodle. He lands the Acid Spray. Okay, that's good. -2 special defense. Alright, okay. We're cooking. Charge Beam is going to land. That is scary, though, because it's now at the +2 special attack. Oh, no. Armarouge might die in one now is the only problem. So do I sack Armarouge? We're going to get hexed on Armarouge, aren't we? I think we got bank on the fact Armarouge lives one and then Scizor can kill with a Bullet Punch. That's how we do this. Time to get some regularly scheduled mental health. See you guys in a few. No worries, Shags, my dude. Have a good one. Take it easy, of course. I should have gone Clear Smog. Oh, shit. Take it easy, man. You have a good one. Have a fun time at your little session. Okay, never mind. We didn't even need Scizor. Armarouge with the cleanup. There you go, Shags. Giving us a bit of good luck there at the end. A bit of good fortune on your way out the door. Thank you very much, lad. We'll see you in a bit, okay? Take it easy, man. Hope you have a good session. Oh. See, again, with Iono, it's always a little closer than it has any right to be, you know? That being said, that actually was that worked out quite well in our favor. The AI really kind of goofed quite badly in the middle by hitting us with the spark from the Luxio. Gave us a huge boost on Poor Me. I love it. And even though it didn't mean a huge amount in the end, we got a little bit of damage done with the arm thrust, which may have made a difference. So, you know. You never know with these things. Sometimes it makes a difference, sometimes it doesn't, and us getting that little bit of extra chip damage on there may well have been a big difference maker. You don't know. So, I mean, albeit, let's say, alright, we don't kill with Armarouge there, and Armarouge dies next turn. Scizor guarantee cleans up anyway, because it's going to hit Bullet Punch, and it's going to outspeed. We know it can, because it's priority, but, you know, it is what it is. So, I mean, we would have won that cleanly anyway, but... All I know is, we survived, we had a whole Pokemon spare in Scizor, and that was fairly clean. You know? You know, we're at the 2-hour mark, so it's been a while since our last victory against a big person. You know, obviously we defeated Bombardier and Giacomo. I think it's been about an hour and 15, something like that. But this sets us up nicely to continue on into the next part of the game now. So we will head back here quickly, and we will go and speak to Pokemon Center people and get ourselves healed up. And then we will start going on towards our next part of the game. In this case, I think the next part we need to do is probably going to be Mela, who is slightly higher level than us, so we'll have to level up a tiny bit. And then go from there. If you look at the team, we'll run for Mela. Scizor is not going to run in that team, because it's fire. Gyarados will be useful there. Quaxwell will be good there. Armarouge will be really good there. Sandygast will be good. So basically, these two will switch out, and the other two that are at the bottom right of the box will come in, and we'll win that fight. We also have a few more Pokemon we need to catch first, so we'll probably go and do that now, maybe. And catch a few things before we do anything else. There's a couple we can get up here in the desert. I already know that, so I'm going to go and look. What do we need, though? That's the question. Let me look. Reveroom we can get there. Garchomp we can't. Larvitar we can. Bramblegast we can. Orcol we can. Alright, so we can get a few Pokemon out there. We'll go and catch them now. Let's go and bolster our team's units a bit, shall we? Oh, looks like the break has just started though, so we will stop for that, of course, as we do. We'll stop here in Levincia. Let's play the music. Let's switch screens, and we will be back in a couple of minutes. We're just going to take a quick stretch break and a drink break, a BRB, and we'll be back in a few. So BRB, everybody, back in a few minutes. There we go. All my headphone cables were a bit tangled then when I came back, so I had to mess with them for a second. We're back. We should be ready to go once more. So, we will wind it up again in a second. Let's get going. We're at level 24. The aim of today basically is to be at level 36. So you might think, wow, 12 levels in 3 hours. That's not much of a challenge. No, but there's also a lot of fights and stuff in between that. So, you know, we've got a lot of kind of clutter to do. First thing first, as I said, we're going to go and catch some Pokemon. So we have a few things we need here. Varoom, Larvitar, Bramblin. Well, hello, that locked on and then didn't throw it in the right direction. Hello, game. There we go. Let's catch ourselves a Bramblin. Evolves into Bramblegast. However, Bramblegast has one of the most annoying evolution methods in the game. Because Bramblegast, unfortunately, or Bramblin, is one of the very few Pokemon that uses what's referred to by the community as the Let's Go mechanic. So basically, to evolve little Bramblin here, you have to walk with him for 1,000 steps while he's following behind you. It's quite annoying because if you run too far away from him, he will despawn. So, yeah, Bramblin's kind of annoying. He is Wind Rider, though. Is that boosted speed? Oh, it is. That's actually quite useful. He's a good check for flying types, because any wind-based move, particularly in this case, and it's actually massive bait, Icy Wind. So Icy Wind can't hit him, which is an Ice-type move, obviously, and super effective against a Grass-type. So Icy Wind, completely immune to it, which is amazing. That's very handy for us. We need to definitely abuse that in the future. Dog Trio, we don't need. So again, now we're looking for a Varoom, which I know we can get one easily, a Larvitar, and a Torkoal. I think the only 3 we can get here now. We also might drop down there in a minute, because there should be some items down there. Carkol over here and Colossal, that type of stuff. We've already used them before. I'm quite fond of them, I must say. Colossal is a pretty cool little Pokemon. There's a Varoom down there. I'm also still kind of in disbelief at the fact we found 3 shinies so far. Also, if anyone never knows, if you ever want an early Dawnstone or a Firestone, you come here and you just go, like, get one immediately. It also means you can get basically a Gallade or like Flareon or whatever Arcanine before Gym 1 if you really want to, because there's nothing stopping you from just walking all the way down here, so... There you go. You also get Pawniard here as well. So you can also get yourself a really early, decent Steel type. Particularly if you get one with the Defiant ability, it becomes really potent. Really strong attacker. Evolves to Bisharp, eventually to King Gambit. What's not to like about it, really? Okay, we're bugging out here. Why can we not jump on top of this? There we go. All of that for a revive. Not even worth it. Probably an item down here. Here it is. Probably something not worthwhile anyway, but we'll grab it. I didn't even see what it was. It looked like a bamboo shoot or something. I don't know. See, just because of the amount of luck, I expect every time I'm going to turn around, they'll find some shiny lurking behind us somewhere. I'm not, like, paranoid about it, but now I'm just kind of like... I hope I don't miss any. Because we're on record territory here. We could find... If we find one... We'll be at 4 shinies in this run so far. We have 3 shinies and 3 gym badges. That's insane in itself. But it means we have the whole rest of the run to find another shiny. That would be pretty goated if we did. No Buizels. No shiny Buizels. No Flamigo. There was a Varoom down here, but I know we can get another one up here in a bit, so I'm not really too concerned about that. Some shinies I also don't know what they look like, of course, so that also dictates whether I'm going to notice them or not, so... You never know. Maybe one day if I do a return to Scarlet and Violet after the Tauros run in however long it'll be, maybe I'll do like a shiny-only run. Where the only Pokemon we're allowed to use is the previous shinies we found in our various runs or something. Arcanine I know is a yellow shiny, so we don't have to look too hard for that one. He's a little yellow pupper. Don't know about Ruffler, actually, or Carkol. Q-Fun, I don't know either, but I'd assume it'd stand out, because, I mean, no one's orange, so... There should be a room just up here around the corner. There almost always is on this road. There's one. Yeah, Varoom is kind of garbage. He's only vaguely good when it evolves to Reveroom, and even then it's vaguely. It's still not really good. He's just okay. As a poison steel type, he's actually got quite a nasty typing, I think, but it just never really makes great use of it, personally. He's just a bit crap. Like, there ain't anything to say. He's just a bit rubbish. There's definitely worse Pokemon out there, but just from my own experience of playing through this game before, I just know that he's not that good. I'm sure other people will have had better experiences using one, and will do the whole, you know, thing that everybody does in those situations in literally every video game ever. When you express an opinion about something being bad, of someone saying, yes, but in this very niche situation, when I did this before this happened, and I... We're back. Looks like we had a disconnect there for a minute. Should be okay, though. I think we're alright. Everything's fine, I think. Alright, we'll keep going. Everyone will just be a little delayed, I think. It is weird. I've been having a couple of those recently where I've been having, like, random little mini disconnects and lag spikes and things. Not the same as before, where I was having, like, you know, spike after spike after spike, or, like, full disconnect after full disconnect, but, yeah, little ones here and there. It's very odd. Yeah, basically what I was saying is you can make the argument in literally any situation that something will work. So while I say Reveroom isn't that great, I'm sure someone will tell me that in some very niche situation he's actually goated for whatever reason. So, you know, mileage may vary when it comes to using any character in any game, is what I always find. Some people find them more useful, some people don't, you know? In my opinion, Reveroom, not very good. All we need now is, what, Torkoal I know we can get. Torkoal I know where we can find one. We can get one over by Lagtree Thicket. Larvitar is the one we gotta find, which effectively can spawn anywhere. So we just kind of have to find one. Voltorb Shinies blue as well. Dugtrio I actually don't know. I want to say Dugtrio is one of those like slightly off-green coloured ones, but I could be wrong. The shiny. Charcoal Diglett. We'll go up top because there's a chance of more Mons spawning here. Q-Funt again, obviously there's nothing there. We did definitely find a Larvitar when we came through here in part 1 actually of this series. I remember we ran through here looking for... We were going to Zappa Pico, I think, so we could get the Auspicious Armor and evolve Armor Rouge, and we definitely found a Larvitar on the road. And I remember saying at the time specifically, we'll find one now, but when we come back here, when we actually need one and try to catch one, we won't get one. Or it'll take forever. I've had notorious bad luck a few times trying to find Larvitars in this area of the map. And when I say that, I think it was for Mono Rock. I'm pretty sure in Monotype Rock, I spent about an hour at one point looking for a... one Larvitar. It was a good, like, 45 minutes to an hour. Maybe even longer that we spent. Torkoal here as well, though, is one of the Pokemon we can use. We're going to grab him here with a Sand Tomb, lock him in with Quick Claw there, start doing a bit of damage. He has got Drought up. He's level 28 as well. We've missed. Lovely. So we are going to have to chip him down over time. I doubt we'll catch him super quickly here. This is going to be a slightly longer one that takes a bit longer. To not only to chip him down, but also to actually catch him. There's 2 misses now. Thankfully, he probably doesn't have hugely threatening moves for our Palosandy or Sandy Gast. I always forget his name. No, he's burnt us. Okay. Sandy Gast is not really going to do a huge amount now then. If we'd have hit that originally, that would have been good because we would have got 2 turns of Sand Tomb damage. Would have chipped him down a bit. But now we're just going to die, so... Sandy Gast has at least got a tiny bit of chip on him. I don't have any of my grass types here either. On the off chance he misses or something, we'll go for a sand attack, but no. Okay. Well, that was rather unhelpful. I have a lot of stuff here as well. I think Pormo with Dig is a good option again. The only thing is his Torkoal's a little bit bulky. Not really a huge amount, but he's got a little bit of bulk to him as Torkoal. Could have used Nuzzle there. Actually, I should have. That was a bad move. Could have used Nuzzle and got the free paralysis. That's a bad choice of move from me there. Misplay of the century coming up. Oh, Torkoal with that huge outplay. No way. Did the AI actually just pulled off a blinder there? Damn. Alright, fair play. The AI actually just pulled off a goated move right there. Goes for the double protect as well. Damn. Our boy Torkoal here. Strategic goat already. Damn. This Torkoal, he's not playing around. Fair play. God damn. Oh, that was pitiful. Damn. I did no damage whatsoever. Para, though. We'll take the para. We'll take it. Okay. Pretty good. We'll take it. Solid. Come on, give us another good hit. Okay, no burn. Oh, with the Auron on. Of course, that's handy. Gives us a tiny little bit more HP back, so that's very good. Go for the dig. Now that's good. It means he can't protect again. That's good, that's good. See you, Sadiola. Take it easy. Fairness, Torkoal is this tank defensive beast. It is, to be fair. It pulled off an absolute monster play a minute ago, though, Nitty. This random Torkoal, AI Torkoal, random wild Pokemon, he protected on the second turn of Dig. This cheeky bloody tortoise over here, actually, he outplayed us with the protect. Because I didn't know he had protect, and I went for the Dig, thinking I'll put some damage on him, and then this little motherfucker over here casually just hits protect. It's like, damn. Outplayed by an AI wild Torkoal. He knew what I was gonna do. The strategic goat over here. What has he got? He's got a drought, obviously. Increased special attack. Okay. Modest Torkoal? That's actually not bad. Okay. Yeah, Torkoal pretty much, like... To describe the role of Torkoal in the team, is Torkoal going to be an absolute mainstay, massive Pokemon in the team? No. But, if you want to give him a little nickname, what we're going to call Torkoal is the Enabler. You see, because Torkoal is just going to be there. If he goes into... He has his own, like, stuff that he does, but he will boost the power of Armor Rouge quite a lot. Because he'll give us drought, so he'll give us free sun. But we get free sun, you know, Armor Rouge is basically just going to get even stronger. So, Torkoal the Enabler is going to give us even stronger stuff on our Armor Rouge. All we need now, though, is to go and find ourselves a Larvitar. And then we're good to go for catching for a little while. We can move on from here. Welcome back, though, Nitty. I hope you had a nice little wash-up with your shower time. Hope it was very relaxing. If you find showers relaxing, that is, of course. Some people do, some people don't. I don't really like showers all that much. I just don't like showers. There's something about them. Baths are just superior. But, I mean, they're, you know, severely more inconvenient, but they're just better. I can't believe we actually found one this fast, either. We actually found a Larvitar within 10 minutes. If you take out the time we used to fight Torkoal as well. Not bad, that is. I'd say that's pretty handy. Pretty handy work right there. Go for the Great Ball. Can we get him? First try. Let's go. Roll the dice. 1, 2, 3. We're in. You know it. GG easy. Larvitar in the team. We have a rock type. T-Tar is here. Well, he's kind of home, just not quite yet, because he's still a rock ground type, and he's not Tyranitar. It's Larvitar, but... Ugh. Minus speed... Ugh. Yuck. That's a disgusting move. I think minus speed, increased special defense is not great. That being said, Rock Slide Stomping Tantrum is actually really good for this early in the game. But, yeah, that... I mean... we can't really complain about the nature, considering we just got Adamant Torkoal. We also have Technician Scizor with attack increase. So, like... We've probably rode out our luck when it came to the natures, you know? I can't really complain. For reference, Nitty, as well, we haven't found any more shiny since you've been gone, just so you know. I have been keeping an eye out, but I haven't found any. So, I haven't found... as far as I'm aware, I haven't found any since you've been gone. Or I haven't caught any, anyway. Who knows if we've seen one? You never know. I might have just missed it, but... as far as I'm aware, we have not seen another shiny. Just to let you know. I also don't know what some of them would be that I'm looking for. So, like, Q-Fun, I don't know what its shiny is or anything, so... Or, Silly Cobra or anything. Managed to wash my hair, which is good. That's a big thing for you, isn't it, as well? Because haven't you got... you've got quite long hair, don't you, Nitty, if I remember rightly? Must be a pain to actually wash, though, no? Mine's always... so my hair is... I never really let it get very long, mainly because mine's very thick. Like, my hair has always been really thick, it's just the way it grows. And so it always becomes a problem if I let it get too thick. It's almost impossible to cut. So I... thankfully, I never let it get too long. But even then, it's still a pain to wash because of how thick it is. Anything useful down here? I feel like there's a shiny down here, you know? We're going fishing. Fishing for a shiny. There's no shinies here. Could you have imagined, though, if I jumped down and that was a shiny Voltorb? Wouldn't have that been... That would have been insane, wouldn't it? Come on now. Shiny number 4, it would have been Voltorb, and I called it. Going, yeah, there's a shiny down here. I actually thought there was a shiny Makuhita for a second, because the Hariyama's hand had overlapped, and I thought he had the red, like the orange gloves. I thought that was a shiny Meditite Makuhita. Damn. I mean, let's be real. The chance of us actually finding another shiny in this run, not really very high. Well, it's 1 in 4,096, I suppose, isn't it? But we found 3 already, so, you know, our luck's at least going okay. We're riding high on the luck. Why am I still running around here anyway? I don't need to be here anymore. I need to start leveling up. That's what I need to do. I need to level up. I need to get ready, because Torkoal is actually going to enable us quite well here to beat Orthworm. I actually could just do it straight away if I want to against Orthworm using Torkoal, but... And then just go level grind afterwards. Yeah, I might do that, actually. You know what? Let's level grind afterwards. Let's bring Torkoal in. Bring Armarouge in. I think this team is more than capable of winning this bit against Thingy. I think Torkoal can beat Orthworm. Let's go beat Orthworm. He should be back over this way. Gone to my upper back now. I can't imagine having long hair like that. It must be heavy, though, as well. Surely? Did it not get heavy after a while? Like, man, I can't imagine having the hair that long. I think it would drive me a bit insane if I had hair that long as well. It kind of... When it comes to, like, me generally, any, like, facial hair and or hair on my head, if it gets too long, it just gets annoying after a while, and I don't like it. It's like... It's the same thing with me every once in a while, where sometimes I'm just like, I don't really feel like shaving my... You know... shaving my beard or anything for like a couple of weeks or a month or something, and I'd be like, nah, I just don't really feel like it, so I won't do it. And then eventually it will get to the point where, you know, because I don't even trim it or anything, little bits, like little bits of on the edge of my lip will start like poking the edge of my mouth or whatever, or if I end up eating something, I'll get little bits that will like try and sneak in while I'm trying to eat, and it just gets too annoying, so I end up chopping it off. But could you imagine if we got shiny pooper? My god, I'd be so happy with a shiny pooper. Phalanx just drowned, I think. The gold Phalanx just took a dive into the water and is now drowned. There he goes. He's still... no, he's in the wall, actually, is he? You can see the gold glow. I'm not sure if he's in the wall or if he drowned, but he's effectively over there. No, I think he fell in the water. Yeah, Phalanx fell in the water. He's gone down into the depths. God knows what he's doing down there. Your guess is as good as mine, but he's enjoying himself, hopefully, nonetheless. What are these? This is Barboge. Yes. Alright, we're getting out of this bit now. Let's go fight Orthworm. Where am I going? Okay, basically straight to the right. I'm keeping an eye out for these shinies, man. I'm always just like, anytime I see a group spawn, I'm like, not quick check, just in case. I've got to, you know? It's a rookie D. Not shiny, though. Yeah, shiny promise, man. We got that shiny promise on this run. It is kind of nutty, though, to think that we have 3 shinies. We had 3 shinies before 3 gym badges. And the weirdest thing about that is, both of the runs where we've done multiple shinies like that have both been before the 3rd gym. They've both been 3 shinies before gym 3. Isn't that crazy? Both of them have been, like, super early game. Wild, I think. There's the boy. I'm just running around the edge, alright? I'm hoping there'll be a shiny that will spawn right in front of me, though. I've got to run around. Q-Fan, you're not shiny. I wouldn't want a shiny Varoom anyway. Gotten used to it, so much so that when I got cut in 2018, I kept having to readjust with how heavy it was. Yeah, I can imagine, though, if you get rid of it and then regrow it, it probably is a big, like, adjustment to make, you know? Because you get so used to it just being there. I mean, it's the same with anything like that, though, isn't it? If you have something that's kind of there for such a long time and then just isn't there one day, it's a big adjustment with anything. You know, anything like that. It'd be the same thing if you had, like, a surgery or something, you know? You had like a busted ankle or something for a while, and then you ended up getting surgery done on it. And you randomly have to get used to the fact that it's not broken anymore or whatever, you know? Welcome, Mystic. How's it going? How you doing? Torkoal the tank. He's going for Lava Plume with the boosted fire. Eats that like a champ. 15 damage. Torkoal loses some defense, but he goes in for a big Lava Plume boosted by fire. One shot from Torkoal the tank. Oh my goodness me. Torkoal the absolute unit. Let's go. I knew he'd be fine. Even though half the rest of our team's underleveled, it's okay, because Torkoal, who's fallen asleep right after he knocks him out, he's just fallen asleep. He, you know, he's in the mix. And he got the burn, yeah. The only sad thing is Torkoal can't be used really in the next gym, because, like, it's water, isn't it? So he's not really very good there, but, yeah, it is what it is. Good, how about you? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good today. I'm in a happier place because I'm not playing War Thunder today. Yesterday on War Thunder, for anyone who was here during stream yesterday, you know, first of all, just like, God, you must not have had much else to do with your time yesterday if you were watching that stream, because my God, it was painful. It was a disaster yesterday. It was just like, when I was playing War Thunder, it was just everything that could go wrong kind of went wrong in game. It was just a lot of, like, really bad RNG and just getting unlucky, and then I was tilted because of it, and I started playing bad, and it was just a mess. So I'm in a lot happier place today that I'm not playing that again today. So yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good as well. Feeling good. Feeling pretty good. Yeah, the burn was gnarly. I assume that's supposed to be on a zombie slaying machine, is it, Bruised? Zombie slaying machine, are you? We're going to accidentally kill Arvin's toad scroll here as well. Why are you a zombie slaying machine, Bruce? And also, are you excited, Bruce? Because your little friend Onyx is back tomorrow, isn't he? Or, I guess tonight, technically. Onyx is back, coming back home today. So you'll get to play games again together, which will be really cool. Because I know you guys used to play a lot of stuff together, so it'd be nice to have your mate back. I'm sure you've missed Onyx being around. I've missed Onyx being in stream. It's always nice to have a chat with Onyx. So, missed him being in stream. Be nice to have him back come the end of the week when he's settled back into home life again. It's been fun learning Japanese, to how hard it is. That's fair, you know. I said the other day, I think it's one of those quite complex languages to try and learn, isn't it? Especially if you've maybe never attempted any form of language like that before. Because if you do, I mean, Japanese and Mandarin and those type of, like, East kind of Asian languages, the perception, I feel like, is that they're quite complicated. A lot of the, like, the general languages in that continent, in Asia in general, feel very complicated as a Westerner. Because if you think about things like, some of the languages in, you know, in kind of like Pakistan and India and around there as well, where they have different kind of dialects and things like that. Those types of ones seem very complicated. Japanese, Mandarin, all those types of ones seem very complicated as well. So, I mean, you certainly picked a good one to go for there when it comes to trying to learn a language. I feel like for me, I don't know what I'd learn if I was going to learn another language. If I just said, you know what, screw it, I'll just try and do one for the sake of it. I don't know what I'd try and learn, honestly. Maybe I'd probably do something a bit, like, weird in the sense. I'd do something that's kind of like not really one that people do very often. I'd do, like, Finnish or something, you know? Czech. Swedish, maybe. I'd do something, like, a little bit different. Because you get a lot of ones, you know, French, Spanish, German, quite common, at least in Europe, that people learn those types of ones at school.
They
so
tried to nail the coffin shut,
yo.
but you lot just
Hey, we got the double raid from May and Mono.
This
How's it going, Mono?
is yours now.
How you doing, my dude? How are you, man? I almost did /raid, not /shout-out again. I always do that. So annoying. How you doing, Mono? Good to see you, dude. I was talking about European stuff a minute ago, of course, and then you're Austrian as well. So there you go. That's another European in the mix. Yeah. How you doing, dude? What were you up to? I hope you had fun streaming, whatever it is you were doing. Japanese isn't that hard when it comes to listening and speaking. It's quite hard in the written form. Yeah. I know. I meant as a general kind of like, overall, like written and spoken. Yeah, it becomes a lot more complicated because the kanji and different lettering and stuff is I feel like can be quite challenging as a person who doesn't understand any of that type of stuff. I mean, I suck at languages anyway, so it's probably even worse for me, but let me do the mini shout-out as well. Is this the one that doesn't let me do it with an A? I can't remember. I think I can. There we go. Lethal Company. There you go. What were you doing in Lethal Company there, Mono? What are you up to? Were you playing on your own? Were you playing with some people? Do people play Lethal Company on their own? I know it's like a group party-ish game, isn't it? I guess you can play on your own, I suppose. You can make, because it's like a content generating game kind of, isn't it? You make like little things with it. I don't know how to describe it really. It's a bit of a weird concept, isn't it? I've never played Lethal Company though. Never played it. A lot of like popular games I've never played, to be honest. Never played that. Never played like Breath of the Wild or anything like that. No, that's another popular one. Never played Elden Ring. Yeah, never played Cult of the Lamb. All of the big like blow up games. Jump King, that was a big one for a while. Didn't play that. Yeah, I don't tend to play any of the hugely popular games. I think it's because most of the time what ends up happening with those big games that blow up is, honestly, I'm not that interested in a lot of them. Like, I'm not really a Souls person, so I've never really been interested in Elden Ring or anything like that. Lethal Company, though, seems pretty fun. I've just never played it. But... yeah, I hope you had a good time, though, my dude. And I really appreciate the raid. That's very kind of you. I was saying the other day, it's kind of crazy, because I feel like every day it's like it's a double raid all the time. It's been like doubles every day on the raids whenever we've done them. It's kind of crazy. And you complete in like the couple set there as well with May. That's what we love to see. I appreciate it so much, man. Thank you so much for the raid. Again. I can leave here now, can't I? Because I've done what I needed to. I need to beat Do I need to level up before I beat Mela? Let's have a look at the team. One advantage, because I was exposed to spoken Japanese since I was 11 or 12 years old. I'm 31 right now, so I have some... oh, that's good, though. Yeah, having a bit of an advantage there of doing a bit in the past then is pretty handy. Yeah, me... I can't say the same for myself. I've never... I did some degree of French back when I was a youth in school. And that was about it. I have little bits of other languages, like, you know, the odd phrase and things here and there, but nothing, like, substantial. I have enough in some cases to get by if I went somewhere. Like, if I went to France right now, I'd have enough to get by. Even if it was a little bit broken. I just had to hope I didn't run into any aggressive French people who don't like foreigners who don't speak French. They wouldn't be very happy with me. Oh, damn, you can get low kicks up here. Also, Magnemite's one of the most annoying shinies to find in the game because it's not even very different from the original. We'll go to the Pokemon Center here and then we can crack on. Ran into a post. We'll ignore that I ran into a lamp post, alright? We're not talking about that. Nothing happened. Nothing happened, okay? Nothing at all. Why am I going all the way down here as well? I just realized. I mean, I know I need to go back to Mela, but the best place where I can actually train the water types I have is up where I was, because I can fight Doug Trio. I need to go back up there again. That's stupid, isn't it? I just ran all the way down here, and now I need to go back up there again. Fun fact, Japanese is my third language. I learned Portuguese as my native language. I'm fluent in English, and now I'm learning Japanese. Ah. See, I always find in other places in the world, languages are such a much bigger thing. But over here, really, it's never really something that they push a huge amount. Do I wish they had when I was younger? Maybe. I mean, at the time, I wasn't that interested in it, right? Because, I mean, I was just kind of all in on science when I was younger. I wasn't really that crazy about doing languages because we had a choice of choosing our subjects when you get to your 10th year of school. To do like your final exams to get your, like, you know, what would be the equivalent of like your high school stuff. You get to choose what you want to do. You have a selection of topics you can just choose. And in my case, I ended up taking science as 3 of them because I was in that bracket where I was supposed to do all 3 of them. You don't have to. And then I think I took geography and something else. I can't remember what my last one was. Oh, I think it was food tech that I did as well, which is the one I always talk about as that was my best topic, was food tech. I was goated in the kitchen back then. If I do say so myself. Playing GTA 5 zombies mode, and yeah, it'd be nice to have him back to have fun with. Oh god, Bruce, the way you put that. You better go easy on old Onyx when he gets back, because you know, he's going to need a couple of days to get used to being back home again, you know? You coming back in again and ruining him on games again. Making these messed up scenarios in games where you, you know, mentally torture old Onyx for hours playing these, you know, one-sided versions of games that you enjoy. So you learn Portuguese since our mother tongue, but you usually pick English or Spanish in schools, and you have plenty of languages courses available around. That's kind of interesting, though. That's good. It's good to do that, you know? It's amazing, I feel like, how many doors having a second language can actually open for you. So over here, they don't really push it very hard. It's kind of a, you can do it if you want, but they're not really too crazy about it. So, yeah, I never really went into it and did a huge amount of language stuff. To some degree, I think it's kind of not really for me, you know? I tend to be more of a practical learner when it comes to things anyway. So, like, languages was always one of those ones that's all just kind of theory-based, isn't it? And stuff like that. So I always used to find it a little worse for my style of learning, if you will. He's fine with mental torture. Is he? Is he fine with mental torture? I feel like it may explain a lot about Onyx, knowing that you guys play games mentally torturing each other all the time, you know? It would explain a few things. Like, it would make sense, you know? Have another Doug trio. Have another go at you. We'll keep fighting Doug trios for a little bit, because they're going to be really good for XP. This is going to be another slightly slower part of the stream here, where we're going to be fighting stuff for a little bit until we get up to level. When we get there, though, we're going to be good to go. Because once we've done this bit of grinding, we'll be in Chansey range. So then we can start doing Chanseys and Blissies and heavily speed up the last bit. So we suffer now to speed up in the future. That's basically how we view this, right? So whereas right now we might be doing something a little slower and not quite as interesting, it does speed up a significant amount. That and all of the fights today have been quite quick, so, like, you know. It's not the end of the world that we have some slightly slower bits. Another Doug trio. Let's go. Can't have any mental problems if you have no mentality to begin with. God. I mean, I guess your logic's vaguely sound there, Bruised, you know? If your mental is destroyed in the first place, you can't really get any worse from that, can you? You can't get rock bottom if you're already there. I mean, I suppose your logic is vaguely sound, but also... you know, a little bit psychopathic, not gonna lie, Bruised, but, you know, let's be real. I've known you for a little while now, Bruce. That doesn't surprise me. Let's be honest. When it comes to some of the things that you say and do, you know, borderline psychopath, we know this. We already know this. It's like how you like to set people on fire in War Thunder and watch them burn while they're unable to run away as you sit there constantly setting them on fire, unable to let them run away, extinguish the fire, or do anything. You just sit there laughing. It's a bit unsettling, really. And yes, Bruce has done that to me on stream once before as well, because we like to duel each other in War Thunder sometimes. And once, thankfully only once, I've been on the receiving end of getting immobilized and set on fire 3 times in a row, and just waiting to inevitably get burnt to death. So yeah, it's been a few times now that I've seen Bruce talking about setting people on fire. When I was in school, my best grades were in human sciences, philosophy, sociology, and history, and so on. Second in written subjects, composition, literature, Portuguese. Mine was my top grade was in food stuff, actually. I got an A in that, which was good. I stand by this. I don't know, I haven't checked since, but I set a record, right, when I was there. Yeah, set a record. Because they had, basically the way it worked throughout the year is you just make stuff and then they would score it on a grade from like 1 to 10 throughout the year. And then eventually you did an exam at the end, but the scores that you got throughout the year would be taken into consideration when it came to your final stuff, right? And so the exam that I did, I was fairly good on because it was all mostly like, you know, basic food safety stuff and whatnot. It was quite easy. But I set a record there. So across an entire year, which was once or twice a week, we made something, minus the time we were away for, like, you know, breaks and things. So I'd say maybe 30 plus weeks, I think I dropped a score lower than a 10 twice. Your boy got like nearly a clean sheet of perfect 10s. Because, you know, I was just, at the time, I mean, not gonna lie, I was just better than everybody else. I just was. Like, everybody else was kind of boring and didn't do anything very creative, and then there was me doing some, like, wizardry shit over there. Coming up with pretty creative ideas, so... Everybody else did really, like, simple, boring stuff, and I just, like, spice things up, make it a bit more interesting. And it got me a lot of points, basically, with the people grading it, because, you know, it was more than just a boring thing. So, yeah, there you go. But yeah, after that, I don't know what my second best grade was. I did pretty well in geography as well. Sciences, I did fairly well in all of them, hence why I went on in the future to take a science degree. Not necessarily by choice, I just kind of ended up doing it in the end. I never really wanted to get a degree or go and be a student anymore because I didn't really like the education system, but I ended up kind of doing it because I didn't really know what else to do. It is a bit... That's one thing in this country that people growing up over here, at least more recently, if you've been through school in the last, say, like 10 years, there's been a massive push in this country to try and get more people to go to unis, so they almost act like it's the be-all and end-all of literally everything. So, I remember when I was kind of trying to figure out what to do, it was very much like a kind of, oh, you have to go and get a degree. And then, of course, things have changed since where, let's be honest, the degree isn't quite... While a degree is still useful these days, people are starting to realize that there are a lot of positions and jobs and things out there right now that are actually very, like, important that don't require degrees. Alright, I think we're not going to continue grinding for a second here. We're going to slow down on this now. We got this team ready. We're going to go and fight Mela. Once we've beaten Mela, we're then going to go and do the Kofu Gym Challenge and then get ready from there. Because we don't over level to 30, above 30, so... Why does everyone call me a psycho? Bruce, do you know why? You maniacally laugh when you watch people burn in-game. You sit there laughing. Laughing to yourself, watching them slowly burn to death, staring at you, unable to do anything. They can't move, they can't shoot back, they can't do anything. They're just sat there on fire, steadily burning down to a crisp, as you sit there maniacally laughing. And you wonder why we say that. Unbelievable. Setting someone aflame means they can't repair. It is actually really annoying getting set on fire in that game. I find it really annoying getting set on fire in War Thunder. But it's kind of one of those ones... It's a bit mixed, though, isn't it? Because, like, sometimes you'll get set on fire and you get away with it because... You'll get... The best way of getting set on fire is if someone sets you on fire while you kind of, like, half in cover, it's quite useful because you can usually punch a shot off at someone and then think, well, I'll fire one shot. If I die, I die, but I'll fire the shot off because if I kill them, I might keep myself alive and be able to get the fire out. So I'll almost always shoot once after I've been set on fire. Yeah, if you get in the wrong spot or you've been set on fire once or twice already, you're just in this situation where you just get... You're just stuck and you can't do anything. You're stuck, you can't do anything, you can't really shoot back or fight anybody. You just kind of sat there just burning and dying. No, there's no proof. I don't laugh when I crisp someone. Is that the part you're denying, Bruce? It's the maniacal laughter, not the fact that you intentionally set people on fire just to let them die in front of you. It's the maniacal laugh that you're denying. I see. Even the lurk as well. Good. I'm double checking Discord as well, like every now and then during stream, just because the amount of like bots that we've had in the last little while who keep joining and DMing people is really high, so I've been making sure to fairly regularly check during stream to boot any bots that need to be dealt with. It's a strat. I mean, technically you're not wrong. It is a strat. Intentionally setting people on fire so that they can't fight back is a strategy. It's viable, I'll give you that. But it's also a little bit, you know, psychopathic. Is it not? Bit unethical. Yeah, that's the word, folks. Unethical. Yeah, yeah. It's an unethical... I mean, I know it's a game, so it doesn't matter, and you'll beat anyone any way you can. It's an unethical way of killing people, though, Bruce, don't you think? It's burning them alive inside a giant metal tomb, otherwise known as a tank. Usually of the Russian variety, because they're the ones that get set on fire the most in-game. I feel like it's hard these days not to shoot a Russian vehicle and set it on... and not set it on fire. I mean, they're almost always going up in smoke. When it comes to War Thunder, anyway, it's like, to be fair, if you shoot just about anyone in the engine, you'll probably set them on fire. Or the fuel tanks. It's quite funny just sniping at people across the map and then burning them up. That, or you just do like I did yesterday against the Hellcat with the FE 4005, where I just lumped a shell at 1100 meters at him and sniped him across the map, which was quite nice. I actually didn't notice it at the time, but I went and watched that clip back, Bruce, that you did yesterday. On Twitch. I looked at the clip, and I didn't realize, but actually the shell's really weird, because the Hesh shell doesn't actually hit the Hellcat direct in the front. He must have been up on like a bump or something. It would be nice to actually zoom in and see where it landed specifically, because from the kill cam, it looks like the shell hits him in the floor. So he's like tilted up forward, so his hull slightly lifted up, and it goes underneath his hull and hits him in the floor. So even nastier of a shot, really, because it was very close to missing, but it landed basically underneath him and exploded up through his hull. That's pretty naughty, that shot right there. Either way, though, if there's one thing we've learned from me playing War Thunder on stream, it's don't play a Hellcat against me, because you will be punished by divine judgment. You know? Every time, it's always a Hellcat that, like, gets memed on by me. It's literally every time. T-34 shot against a Hellcat. FE 4005 shot in a clip against a Hellcat. It's always Hellcats, man. M18 Hellcats are not even my nemesis. It's just a joke. I just see a Hellcat and I know I'm going to kill them. Because they're always just overly aggressive for no reason. And then the best part is, when I played the Hellcat, I went on a reign of terror using it as well. So even better, you know? Because there's a few times, I remember on the day when I was doing really poor a couple of weeks ago, I ended up having an 7-8 kill game at the end on Poland in the Hellcat, just out of nowhere. Hi, Gyarados. I was just having a sip to drink there. He looks like he's about to eat me. Jesus. Gyarados, get off the screen. I also never realized this until last time. He actually got up here on the left. It's just a bit of a weird, like, nook you can go up into, but I never knew this was a spot. Kind of cool, though. Thank you, though, Nitty, for the redeems. I appreciate it, man. Making sure I keep well hydrated and all that stuff. I do like to try and keep hydrated if I can, because, of course, being dehydrated is bad. And to be fair, I probably drink way less water than I'm actually should be doing. It's amazing I haven't... Well, you probably shouldn't say things like this, but it's kind of amazing I haven't had any kind of, like, issues because of dehydration yet, to be honest. So I feel like I really don't drink enough. Or at least the way I drink is really bad normally, because I feel like I drink it in, like, big doses, you know? Where it's like, I realize I haven't drunk a lot for the day, and then I'll just drink, like, I'll smash, like, a liter of water right before I sleep or something. Hit the wheel of the Hellcat? Was it the wheel? I thought it went underneath, didn't it? I thought it goes underneath and hits him in the floor. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm misremembering the clip. Oh, sure it went underneath, though. I'm probably wrong, but... Maybe should we have a live review? I'm not going to put it up on stream. But... Oh, funnily enough, yesterday, I don't know what it was as well. I unlisted the VOD because it was a disaster, but... something got muted in yesterday's stream as well, so I don't know what it was, but some of the lo-fi obviously got muted. I thought it was quite funny. So... Yeah, we got muted by the, by Twitch on that one. Does it hit the wheel? Or does it go under... Oh, maybe that's what it is. It's like the perspective of it. No, I guess... No, I don't know, though, Bruce, actually. It kind of... I think it's from the camera angle where it shows the kill cam. It does look a bit weird. Because it kind of... It, like, switches to the side as the shell hits, so you don't quite see if it hits him directly in the side or goes underneath and hits him from the bottom. By the way, it was still a good... I'll take it. It was still a good shot, you know? That's what I'll take. It was still a good shot. I'm happy with it. I thought it was good. And that's what matters at the end of the day, isn't it? Is it was a good shot. We did well with it. I'm pretty happy with it. Clear smog here. Bit annoying. We're going to beat Mela, though. We'll go for it now. Might as well, aren't we? Just been editing it for fun, but yeah, it shows the wheel glow. Oh, okay, so I did hit the wheel then. Okay. So, well, in which case then, I still think it went underneath. It must have hit the wheel from, like, underneath then, no? Or did it... Is it just the funky camera angle that just makes it look like it went from underneath and it actually just hit the front wheel? I don't know. Either way. It was a cool shot either way, and I'll take it, you know? It was definitely the best thing of yesterday's stream by quite a way. It was a very nasty shot. Basically, if anyone doesn't know, the way it works in War Thunder, at least in realistic, it's different to arcade. But in arcade, like I was playing... Yeah, I thought that wasn't going to do that much damage. But in arcade, like I was playing, you have the range finding for your shots done for you most of the time, except if it goes above a certain distance. If it's above about 1 kilometer or 1.1k, at that point you lose the actual like outline of the reticle, right? So you end up having to just manually aim the shot. So with that, you have to basically aim it the same way you would in realistic battle, where you have to do your own range finding on the shot, rather than having like a main reticle on your screen that tells you if you're going to hit or not. And yeah, yesterday we hit a shot in the FV 4005, otherwise referred to by some people as the shit barn, because it looks like a giant, like, it looks like a giant barn. It's huge. It's an absolute building of a tank. It's monstrous, that thing. It has a 183mm gun that fires explosive ammo. It doesn't have any like armor-piercing stuff. It only fires basically explosives. And we fired this shell at like 1,100 meters with no reticle and sniped an M18 Hellcat on the other side of the map. He was being a little rat as well, and he was shooting at me, and I was like, "Nah, mate, I'm not having this." So I just fired off this this shell all the way across the map and absolutely hammered the guy. It was great. Saw someone draw Rev Room as a motorcycle for Mela. Kind of wish they did a bit more with Rev Room as one. Yeah, I think that would have been cool as well, actually. Really? Double burns on our water types. Come on, man. Also, I mean, I'm not going to get into this debate again because I know what happened last time, but am I the only one who finds it a bit weird that you can burn a water type? You know? Just feels like a bit of a weird mechanic, kind of the same way, like, I actually found this out because I looked it up after the stream. Fire types actually just can be frozen, which I find that a little weird as an interaction, that you can burn a water type, but you can't... Maybe you can freeze a fire type. You know? Bit weird, isn't it? You'd think that, like... You wouldn't be able to. I've also snoozed the ad break there as well, because it would happen right in the middle of the fight. I mean, if it boils... Well... See, this is the same thing as last time with the car door, though. Because boiling water isn't setting fire to it. That's heating it up via heating a surface that it's in, isn't it? Because if you think about it, you're not boiling water by setting fire to it. You're boiling water by putting it in a pot over the fire and allowing the heat to go into whatever the pot is and then heat the water through it, right? You're not setting fire to the water. Versus the burn in game would be burning the water specifically, which is why I always say it's a bit weird, isn't it? I just find it a bit strange, because you can't burn water. In the same way that, like, with the, you know, with the fire-type Pokemon, it's a bit weird that you can freeze them, because if they can produce heat because they are fire-type, they shouldn't really be able to be frozen, should they? Doesn't really make, like, logically, it doesn't make a huge amount of sense. But at the risk of going into another car door versus toaster debate, we're not going to talk about it anymore. But it's just, I always just find it a bit weird. Especially when, see, this is my reason why I say it's weird, though. This is my, like, logic for saying it's strange. Because all of the other properties of IRL stuff that happens, you can't paralyze a ground type, because ground is obviously, you know, is the way it works is with grounding in electric stuff. You know, it stops it from shocking people by having grounding wires, at least we do over here and everything. And you can ground yourself so that you can avoid getting shocks from certain things and passing shocks on, right? So you can have that in the same way, which makes logical sense for Pokemon, as you can't paralyze an electric type if it's made of dirt, because you can't electrify it. So if that works that way, and you can't poison a poison type and you can't paralyze a ground type, why can you burn a water type and freeze a fire type? It just doesn't make any sense when you combine it with the rest of the statuses that you can do, you know? That's why I think it's weird. With the other statuses, if you look at it, they can all do their certain things to, or not do certain things to certain Pokemon. It just doesn't make sense that you can have some that do, some that don't. It's like either have them all work the same way or none of them. I just don't really understand why they do it. Welcome back, Shags, as well. Sanity restored. Yeah, you're back up to full sanity points now. Unlike me. About to talk about the card door. No, we're not talking card door again. We're not going into card door territory again. In that same vein, I propose bug types not be affected by confusion. Yeah, I agree. I think they should. Or infestation shouldn't be allowed to hit them or something. Like moves like that, maybe. There should be some like thing that every type should have some kind of like passive, I think, personally. Not just their resistances, but I think every type should have a passive that gives it a unique spin. And some of them would be quite useful buffs. Bug not being able to be confused, would it be the biggest thing in the world? Probably not. But it would be quite useful in some situations. Fire not being able to be, you know, frozen, obviously, it's not really a big thing, because he's really putting an ice type out against a fire type, but, you know, that's a bit more niche. But things like that, if you couldn't burn a water type, obviously that would lead to some crazy stuff. You imagine Palafin running around without being Will-O-Wisp, though. Letting a Palafin hero form just wreak havoc on people would be scary, but... Full sanity, what's that? I don't know, Shags. I've never had full sanity before. Maybe we'll get buffed in the next patch and they'll give us full sanity, you know? We're running at like 60% right now. Oh, do you know what, Shags? I haven't had a look yet. You might be able to have a look for me. Have you checked the unban requests yet? I haven't had a look today. I should have checked earlier. Have you had a look at the unban requests? Oh, I forgot about that. I want to have a look at... Maybe I'll have a look on me break in a minute and see if we've got one. After yesterday, I'll actually be quite surprised if there isn't. But we have a look now. I'm looking forward to this. Please. Come on. I think there's only one on there at the minute. No, there's only one. Oh, it's still Boris Turtle, who was racist when he came in once. That makes me sad. I still remember, I can't even remember what the person's name is, but my favorite, my favorite unban request ever. This, I don't even remember what they did, but this was from someone like years ago, and I can't even remember who banned them. Someone ended up clearing the ban request at some point, so they're gone now. But their ban request, their unban request just said, please. That was... It just made me laugh. I don't even remember what they did, but they're just unban requests. Their whole messages, they could have said anything, was just please. It always made me laugh. Just please. Please. Please unban. Please. Alright, we're going to go back to the Pokemon Center. If the ad break starts, I'm literally just going to run just down there to the Pokemon Center. The ad break's about to start, by the way, just so everyone knows. I'm about to run down there just to the Pokemon Center so I can heal. And then we'll get going with our next part, which will probably be heading up to Kofu to do his gym challenge and then finding the Blissey spot. So we can go and power level. And hopefully finding another shiny, that'd be cool. If we could find a shiny Chansey, that'd be nice. This is 3 hours into stream now. We've got an hour. Actually, we've only got an hour and 40-ish minutes left because the breaks have been delayed slightly. So we're actually a little kind of behind schedule on that. So it does mean that the last break of the day will probably be missed unless I really stall out on the raid. But okay, Kofu. That's where we're going next. Let's head over there. Right, let's switch to the BRB screen once we land here on the fly. And we'll be back in a couple of minutes once the BRB is over. So BRB, everybody, back in a few. Welcome back, everybody, from the break. Yeah, I think the guy, the turtle guy, his name was Boris Turtle. That was his name. Boris Turtle. He came. It was when I was playing Siege, so it didn't surprise me. Him and his mate came in at the same time, and I assume it was supposed to be like a bit. But they ended up just like bantering back and forth, and then one of them said something racist, so I just banned them both. And then he put in an unban request. Old Boris. Boris Turtle put his unban request in, and it just says something like, "I'm so sorry, I apologize, I will never do it again, I'll do literally anything you want." Like, Boris, I'll tell you what I want. Go away and never come back. That's what I want, Boris Turtle. Damn, that's unfortunate. Yeah, right? Really unfortunate. What a shame. It's always kind of sad when that happens, right? Because it always, like... It always piques your interest when someone new comes into a stream, right? As the streamer. Because you're always like, oh, a new person. That's kind of cool. And then usually it's like, in my case, especially when I'm playing Pokemon, it's the very quick descent into, oh, never mind. Because usually what ends up happening is, new person comes in, says hi, and I'm like, oh, a new person. And then they go, are you doing multiplayer? And I'm like, no. And then that's it. And you think, okay. Another one of the people that could be Union Circle or Trades or something, you know? You always get, like, hyped up because you're like, hey, new person coming to stream. And then you're like, nah, never mind. They'll be gone in 2 minutes when I tell them that I'm not doing multiplayer. We also actually need to catch Pokemon here as well. We need a Cacturn. Or a Cacnea, one of the two. We should be able to get one here. There's a Cacnea. Level 22. We'll catch him now, why not? Can I trade you my insert obviously hacked legendary? Yeah, that one always makes me laugh. I've had that a few times. People have been here for that one, where someone will come in and go, I have a shiny, like, Xerneas. Do you want it? And it's like, let me just contemplate this for a minute. Let me humor the person, right? And you're like, so let's say you got a shiny Xerneas. And you actually have one. Okay. Two things. First things first, if you'd hunted for a shiny Xerneas, what are the chances you're going to want to give it to a random stranger you find on Twitch, if it's legitimate? And number two, how would I know it wasn't hacked anyway? Like, beforehand. Like, it's very obvious that it was, but, like, no one's giving that away. If I sat there and I did 2,000 resets trying to get legendary shiny Regigigas, I'm not going to go into some random person's stream who I met 2 minutes ago and go, do you want a shiny Regigigas? Am I? You know? Or it'll be like an even worse one where it'll be like an even more niche legendary. They'll be like, oh, shiny Celebi or something. And it's like, of course you do. Shiny I got shiny Arceus. Do you want one? No. No, I don't. I made a rule pretty like early on that I don't accept gift Pokemon in stream. Like when that comes to both the run and anything else. Because there's a few people that have come in before that have been like, oh, can I give you this thing for like when you do mono water or whatever? Which I always find it I view it as like cheating, because if I accepted loads of Pokemon for other things from other people, then like how do I know that it hasn't been like competitively bred and it has like perfect nature, perfect like stats and things, you know? It's like I feel like it ruins the integrity of the run a little bit, doesn't it? If you end up having a bunch of like random potential like hack mons from other people's games that they give you that are like perfectly skilled, you know? Oh, I need to update my sheet real quick and say that I've just got a Cacnea as well. Yeah, let's say sadly there's no unban request. I'm kind of surprised, but I've got to say. Actually, we can catch phalanx here as well. Cool. There's actually a couple of Pokemon we can get. Oh, we could actually... we could boost our team a bit more. I realize now who we can go and get. What do we do? What do you think? I'm going to ask Nitty on this. Nitty's my... You're like the board here. I'm going to ask you. What do we do, Nitty? Do we go in for the fight as we are? Or do we go and catch one of the Pokemon that we can get a lot earlier now, I think, if we do it? Or do we wait and get him later? Without knowing what said Mon is. Mega Charizard said, not released yet. Yeah, Shiny Mega Z. Of course. Or Z, of course, for some people. Well, there's Phalanx. That's good. Another Pokemon we needed, a fighting type. So now there's only 4 Pokemon we don't have. 2 of which we definitely can't get today. 2 of which we can. One of them I kind of want to, because knowing what it is... Well, both of them I want, to be fair. They're both, like, mainstays of the team, really. Battle... Well, that's not bad, actually, for Phalanx. Okay. What does anyone reckon? Do we go straight into the fight now, or do we catch the other team members first? I kind of feel like we should go get the other team members. The only thing is, I need to remember a sandwich recipe, and I don't know if I have it yet. I half thought that was a shiny for a second, though. The other option is if we don't get it as a thing, we could just try and get lucky, but... No cheap viewers offered yet? My trigger finger. No, we haven't actually, Shags. Yeah, no. There hasn't been any cheap viewers or best viewers yet. You're right. It's actually the first stream for a while. We made it 3.5 hours in, and we haven't had a cheap viewers or best viewers yet. It's crazy, isn't it? Depends on the mon you're talking about. If it benefits the next milestone, Kofu's gym, then yes. One does, one doesn't, but they're both equally powerful. So there's 2 mons left that we could get. One of them we can get over here in a cave. Although it's a little more niche and slightly harder to find. We may need a sandwich for it. The other one is very ever-present and also is kind of a legend in terms of in the team as well. So, I don't know. I kind of want to go for it, because knowing what it is, but I want to get both of them, really. As one of them begins with a G, and is a dragon type, and can be found in this cave, and goes by the name Gibble. And the other is the sussest Pokemon around. A Mogus. It's a Moongus and Gibble. So I feel like out of the 2, a Moongus is probably the much preferred option for actually being useful in the next gym. Because it's water, obviously, versus, you know, a Moongus is a grass type. But then at the same time, Gibble, quite useful to get early on. You know? When the imposter is sus, you know? I think this cave up here is where we got Gibble before. I think we used a dragon sandwich on it before. We might have a run around in here just for a minute and see if we can spawn one. Because you never know, we might get lucky. And then we'll Foongus so we can go and get up by... what's his name? Atticus, that's his name. We can go and get by Atticus. Sableye and Salandit. A lot of Salandits. It's a shame we can't find that many normally when I need them. Come on, Gibble. Oh, he's only gone and done it. What is that luck? Gibble straight away in the cave. That's very lucky. That's actually really lucky, though. We actually just found a Gibble straight away. Dude, knowing what our Scissor's like, could you imagine if this Gibble was, like, crazy stats and stuff as well? Hidden ability, rough skin Gibble. Wouldn't that be crazy? Rough skin Gibble with, like, you know, attack nature. Minus special defense, increased attack or something crazy.
Nice.
Oh, he broke out. Damn. I don't want to attack him because he's kind of weak. Nice. Thank you, Shags, for the nice. Let's just ultra ball him, I guess, until we catch it. I mean, Gibble's got a low catch rate, but we'll try and just straight ball it instead of fighting it. Nope. Come on, my guy. Come on, young Gibby. Come on, Gibble. Yep. Come on. Let's go. Alright, so yeah, Gibble might not be super useful in the next gym, but we got him anyway now, so he's here. He's now going to be really great later on. No nickname. Let's have a look at what's the damage. Okay, that's awful. Increased defense minus speed. Yuck. That's terrible. Our bad nature's luck has continued on from Tyranitar, wasn't it? I thought that was a shiny then. It's not. It's just a Skiddo who had a little guy up his backside. Yeah, let's go get Fungus as well then while we're at it. Let's go over here to East Province and go look in the lag tree thicket. Because the thing is, we have an hour and a half, right? And you think this is going to take a little bit more time and it's kind of stalling things out. But it actually will speed up quite a lot because the last thing we got is 6 levels between the last 2 gyms. So if we go and do level cap farming via doing Chansey, we speed up really quickly, you know? Actually, it's not that big of a deal. Not that big of a deal. And, I mean, Amoongus. So, the only thing is I don't know what level Amoongus actually evolves. Or Fungus evolves. I feel like it evolves after we're allowed to get it. 39. So Amoongus won't be able to evolve until Rhyme. But we'll still have Fungus though. We'll have Fungus at least for this gym, and then the next one he won't feature because it's Fungus, and why would I use it when I have really other better options, quite frankly. We need to find the mushroom though. Where's the mushroom? And can we find another shiny while we're at it? That's the other question. Mushroom or shiny? That's what we're looking for. Or a shiny mushroom. Could you imagine that if we found a shiny Fungus? Oh my god. That'd be insane. Weasel. Bornea. No blue ones there. Nope. Broodle. Nope. Another Weasel. No shiny Weasel. Impidimp. Bellybolt. Shiny Bellybolt is yellow, I believe. Thought that was one then. That's just a mushroom. There it is. There's a little guy. Level 29. Just under the level cap as well. Fungus. He looks like a Pokeball on top. Female Fungus. Sussest Pokemon around. As evolves to Amoongus, of course. Or Amogus, as we call them most of the time. Damn, it actually gone out. Amoongus is kind of one of the best support mons in the entire game. Incredible. It was released in Generation 5, Black and White. And it's been ever present since as one of the best support kind of tanky mons as there is, really. It has a really, really good set that it normally uses. It's not really an offensive mon, as I say. It's very much in the defensive kind of support role, but it's incredibly good. That's not a great spread. Minus special, increase attack is not great, but it's workable. It's usable. It's not great, though. Grafai. I thought Grafai was I'm paranoid. I keep thinking everything's shinies, dude. Everything I see, I'm like, oh, is that shiny? It's not shiny. I need to stop. I think when I stop thinking about it and stop thinking, is it a shiny, is when we'll find one. You know? I need to just assume that nothing we're going to find is ever going to be shiny ever again. No expectations. And then we'll find one. Also, look who it is. Fruit Boy. He spawns in it. He's actually really annoying to get, though, because he only spawns in trees. So Fruit Boy can actually be quite annoying to get, to be fair. Gen 5 Pokemon. What's a low evolution level? Yeah, they wouldn't know. The Gen 5ers wouldn't know what a low evolution level is. Genuinely is like the biggest meme of Gen 5 is that all of the Pokemon have super high Evo levels, and it's kind of criminal. It is really bad. Like, again, my favorite example to cite, and I know it's a pseudo-legendary, Hydreigon. Level 64 it evolves into Hydreigon from Zweilous. I mean, that's kind of unacceptable, I think. This is the thing, right? I remember we were talking about this last week about small buffs for Pokemon in the past and whether they, like, power creep things and should not bring things back to the meta, but they should kind of go back and tweak a lot of old Pokemon. The Hydreigon and half the Gen 5 mons, if they just knocked their evolution requirements down by a little bit, they would be so much nicer. Like, it doesn't need to be level 64. It really doesn't. Because, don't get me wrong, Hydreigon is really good. Is Hydreigon worth waiting to level 64 to get? No. And if you want to say, well, yeah, he's actually really good, why don't you think he is? Because I can get Garchomp and Haxorus at level 45. I think Haxorus is the same, but a Garchomp definitely is. If I can get Garchomp at level 45, why do I have to wait 19, 20 levels higher? Whichever it is, 64, 65. On Hydreigon to get a mon that's basically not really any better than Garchomp. Yeah, they should have done it years ago with a lot of older gen mons to make them better. There's a lot of them. Now, I know they do the odd moveset change, which is nice. I like that. I like the fact they do moveset changes. I think that's cool. But, like, I think about things like... Not even necessarily mons that were good. Like Tauros. Tauros used to be great in the past, didn't it? Tauros back in the day with the physical special split, you know, back when everything was the same, it used to have, or like, you know, it used to have the non-physical special. It used to have Hyper Beam, which was insane. Tauros used to be really good. Nidoking used to be really strong. Things like that. And you think nowadays, they're just... eh. They're all eh. You know, they're just meh Pokemon. They're okay. Not that they're like bad mons and in terms of like their designs or anything like that. They're still really cool, but they're all just not very useful anymore compared to how they used to be. They've all been power crept so far out the game that, like, they're all okay, but nothing more. Like, Nidoking is great. Even if you look at, like, Venusaur or something like that. Dude, Venusaur's been power crept pretty badly, and that's one of the good mons. Like, Blastoise and Venusaur are pretty solid mons, but they've been, like, you know, power crept a bit out of the game in the starter department. Because you get the more recent modern... Look at the new starters. That's just your best example. Look at the new starters and the movesets they get, right? You get Quaquaval, who gets Aqua Step. Every time he uses Aqua Step, he gets a guaranteed one-time speed boost. So he can boost its speed every single time it uses Aqua Step. Good move, right? Then you get Skeledirge. And keep in mind, Quaquaval's speed is one of its main things. It's speed and attack, so it's really good for it. Then you have Skeledirge, Torch Song, which can be paired with the Throat Spray item as well to give it a double special attack boost, but every time it uses Torch Song, it boosts its special attack by 1 stage. Again, if you use Throat Spray, you can get it with a +2 for the first time only. And then you have Meowscarada, and Meowscarada doesn't have any fancy stat boosts on its move. No, that thing just lets it guaranteed critical hit every turn. With Flower Trick. So it can guarantee critical hits every single turn it uses it. I assume, I don't know, the only Pokemon that are immune to this are ones that have, for example, Shell Armor, or Battle Armor, which I think is the one that Phalanx has, meaning it's immune to crits. That's basically the only way you save yourself from being hit by that, is being immune to crits. Now, critical hits in itself, it's going to do 1.5x damage, I think, is the current crit multiplier. It used to be 2x, I think, back in the day, but they changed it down to 1.5. So you get hit by 1.5x damage. Okay, not great, but you might live it. But also, keep in mind, you might not get hit by that because critical hits ignore stat boosts. So if you've gone up to +6 defense or +6 special defense, like we did with Clefable in our hardcore Nuzlocke of Pokemon Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, you may remember, where unfortunately we succumbed to very bad luck when it came to fighting Cynthia because, of course, her Roserade, which was the only Pokemon that threatened us, of course landed a critical hit, which negated all 12 of our both special and physical defense boosts and one-shotted our Clefable, and then made the run really ropey, which we did win in the end, but... So, yeah, it's Meowscarada, basically Skeledirge, and Quaquaval all have really strong moves, and then you've got, like... Back in the day, you look at them, alright, Blastoise gets, like, Hydro Pump. It's good, but it's not even 100% accurate. He might get Flip Turn now, I don't know, he should, probably. Or something like that, or Aqua Jet or something. You know, you think about some of those ones. Charizard can, like, bugger off. Venusaur, again, same thing. Like, it's... None of them have had huge change-ups in their kits for a long time, and I think a lot of just full rebalancing would be really cool on a lot of Mons. Some Pokemon are just too good, and some are just not good enough at this point. And some are just average. And, you know, I know there's going to be average Pokemon everywhere, but at the same time, you want things to be, like... decent as well. You don't want to have a situation where you have a ton of Pokemon that just aren't very good. Oh, fuck, I jumped over the wrong bit. Make Unova great again, yes. They do moves and stats, but I want to see them do evolution levels too. Yeah, I want to see them do a full rebalance of a lot of stuff. Because, see, some Pokemon get made better because of the other games. Like, if you look at Primeape and Mankey, no one cared about Mankey, let's be honest. No one was very interested in Mankey. It's Mankey. The second they brought Annihilape in, game changer, now everyone wants a Mankey and a Primeape because you get Annihilape. Now, Annihilape obviously doesn't change anything about Mankey and Primeape themselves, but it makes them relevant again, at least a little bit. That's another thing. Some Pokemon deserve to get extra evolutions from back in the day that they, you know, didn't get. Kingler or something like that would be cool if it got a third evolution. Like a couple of Mons that just kind of deserve it. There's a few that just always never really took off. It always felt like they should have got another one, but they didn't. Roserade haunts my dreams. Dude, me too, Shags. Me too. I'll never forget that bloody Roserade. Yeah, our strategy, for anyone who wasn't there for that, I don't think there's a clip of that bit, but the VOD is up on YouTube of when we defeated Cynthia again anyway, because of course, as I say, we did win that run, but we basically had a strategy going into the fight against Cynthia that we were going to use Clefable, who could effectively all but defeat her entire team of Cynthias. With the main thing being that in the day, Fairy type never existed, so Clefable wouldn't have been that useful, but in the more modern version of the games, of course, where Spiritomb is now weak to Fairy because it's part Dark, it means that Spiritomb is now kind of an easy Pokemon to clear out of the way because of it being... you know, an easy target for a Fairy type. So the idea being that you basically set up on it with a Fairy type and then you can sweep her whole team. And Garchomp isn't a threat either, because even though it has Poison Jab, Garchomp can't really fight a Fairy type very easily, because Dragon is weak to Fairy. So the idea being with that team that you effectively set up with Clefable on the first, like, few turns using a move called... what's it called? Cosmic Power. And then you use... in our case, we did Cosmic Power up to 6 times. And after Cosmic Power, we did... What's the one? Minimize. So we got ourselves to +6 evasion, so we were harder to be hit by any moves. And then we got ourselves to, like, the +6, I think... Well, we basically boosted ourselves up to, like, massive stats, right? And then the thing being, as I say, that critical hits ignore stat changes. So it meant that not only did it ignore the evasion buffs that we'd given ourselves, so we got hit by the crit in the first place, because the crit is guaranteed to hit, because it ignores the stat change. But also, we got absolutely blasted by it at, you know, neutral defenses. So Roserade actually one-shotted our Clefable, which was really bad, because our whole strategy relied on it. And I think all we'd done, if I remember rightly, I want to say we'd put maybe 50 to 60% on Spiritomb And that was it. Cynthia eventually gave up and just brought in, thingy. Brought in Rose Raid, who inevitably was the, the harbinger of the apocalypse. And then, after that, it all changed because there was some goated antics going on. One in particular from Forks' Milotic, or Forks' Feebas at the time, that he ended up giving me for giving him a Jirachi. So we used Forks' little lad, the Milotic, who, well, quite frankly, was insane. That Milotic was crazy good. Milotic saved it, and then Gastrodon, Shello there, the spiritual successor, who, successfully dueled Milotic for 12 minutes straight. Going blow for blow, eating scalds and ice beams, and wow, I remember, that was such a fond memory. It wasn't at the time, I fucking hated it, because of course I lost twice before. So it was awful. And seeing all that stuff go wrong, you think, oh, it makes it way worse, but looking back on it with hindsight, you've got to look back and kind of smile about that run, because you think it made it so much more tense, didn't it? The third time on the Nuzlocke, everything looked up, we had this strategy, we knew what we were doing, we were locked in, we were ready to go. And then 2 or 3 turns into it, really, or a couple of mons in, everything breaks open. And you lose your heavy hitter, and it's like, uh-oh, what do we do now? And it just created this chain of events. Torterra went hard, I remember as well. We PP stalled the Milotic. Torterra went crazy. You had a number of mons that just went absolutely feral in that and just started nuking everything. And it was amazing. Amazing, man. We rallied back in that one after taking a monstrous shot from that Roserade. Jerry the Steelix was cheering on from the sidelines. It was great. Was that the one with Alakazam in as well? Or was Alakazam in the B team? I don't remember. Hi, I don't know. How you doing? Welcome in. You're late? No, you're not. You're not late. You can't be late. You can never be late because you're never required to be here. So you can choose to turn up whatever time you like. So there you go. Get debunked. But there is no requirement on when you need to be here. Of course. Of course, being here sooner means you don't miss anything, of course. So, I mean, it's up to people what they want to do in it. We did get a shiny earlier today, which was pretty cool. Nitty came in right as we got a shiny as well, which was kind of wild. So it brought us some good luck. He came in and said hi, and then about 5 seconds later, we found a shiny. Shiny Oinkologne. You have a good one, Nitty, as well. It's a late one for you, so we will see you on Sunday, mate, okay? You take it easy, have a lovely weekend. Saltvest. And we will see you in a couple of days, alright? Have a good one, man. And I hope you have a wonderful weekend. And thank you for the shiny Oinkologne again, Nitty, because I say you're responsible for us getting that, so thank you for the shiny Oinkologne, Nitty. You graced us with your almighty luck. Thank you for the redeems as well. And Bruce with the Noxcat as well. Getting back in there again. Got to get the Noxcats in. EM Surf. Kind of a useful move. Might be useful on one or two of our Pokemon. I don't know. We might use it. We might not. Kind of depends. Let's beat the geezers down here as well real quick. And then we can set ourselves up for the gym challenge at level 30. We don't need the Rotom Cat either. We can leave that. Doing great for October. I extincted the entire population of Farigiraf. That is to say, I made art. So what you're saying is you committed genocide against Farigiraf. You've basically made them an endangered species. I see. So Farigiraf is the latest one in the Paradox form / Megas chain of art. I like that. Be an interesting choice for Farigiraf, actually, for that. I always think Farigiraf looks like it's a giraffe rig wearing a hoodie. That's pretty cool, though. Have you finished said piece, or is it still being worked on? And if so, is it in Discord? Because if it is, I will have a look at it in a bit. I always quite like seeing your art pieces. I have also... I arted again. Yeah, I've been keeping up with the arting as well, just so everyone knows. This is the thing, because after the streams the other week, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna get in and I'm gonna get aquajetted, aren't I? Yeah. I was like, I'm gonna keep doing it and try. So I've done a few different things. So I've done a couple of different things here and there now. I think the first thing I drew was a bolt. I've done a couple of Pokemon. I thought that was easy. That's kind of in my wheelhouse, isn't it? So I did a Bulbasaur. I did a Squirtle and a Charmander. I thought I'd do the original 3. As a bonus on one day, because it took me not a lot of time, I also drew out a grid of squares and then did a pixel version of Charmander as well with the original sprite. And then yesterday I decided to do a little Vault Boy from Fallout. So I've got he's a bit scuffed, admittedly. I can't put my finger on what's wrong with it, but it doesn't look right. There's something about it just looks off, and I'm not sure exactly what it is. So I don't really like that one very much. But the others are actually quite good. I think the Charmander's decent. The Squirtle's a little wonky. The Bulbasaur, I think, is the best of the bunch so far, though. But I kept it up, so I've done 5 days now. So 5 pieces of art. I'll do another one tonight. I'll have to figure out something else to draw. But yeah, no, I've been kind of decent, I'll be honest. I've been enjoying it. Have it is in the Discord. Tell you what, I'll have a look while we're spamming the A button in this cutscene, shall I? Also, we're still good. There's no other bots that have joined today. Oh, damn, I like that. That looks sick. Skeleton giraffe. I like that. That actually looks really cool. Well, actually, it's not a skeleton giraffe, is it? Well, no, it kind of looks a bit like... Yeah, no, it does look a bit ghosty. It's weird. It almost looks a bit ghosty, but also a bit, like, machine-like, you know? Kind of like that. That's a cool one. I like that. Drawing people is hard. Yeah, there's something about it. I don't know. I can't make, like, faces look good. I tend to just draw, like, other bits and pieces. I'll draw something else. Maybe what I'll do is I'll use inspiration from my Piplup Funko Pop or something, and I'll draw that. Or Munchlax. Draw that. Voltin Veluza! It's a great line, innit, Forks? I'm just saying, Voltin Veluza. Kofu's classic line there. Voltin Veluzas. The Wakame Seaweed. What I'd like to know is, why does Kofu have a giant monobrow? And also, I always say this, why does it look like his facial hair has been put on by a piping bag? It looks like someone's iced, they've iced his eyebrows on, you know? Looks weird. Alright, we're heading up to the top of the map now as well. Can we go from here? We actually can, can't we, to up here? This is where we're going. We need to go and get ourselves nice and ready to go fight Kofu. Level 30 is the aim we're going for. So everybody is going to be going up to level 30. And we can challenge Monsieur Kofu. Or 29 or 30, whichever they get to. Because we'll basically do too much XP if we end up fighting at level 29. So. Like the machine-like input. I was thinking because, like, the eye. The eye looks almost very, like, machine-like. Because it's like that blue. It looks like a kind of robotic eye almost. Like a, you know... It kind of looks a bit like one of the future paradoxes, a little bit. Where it has that kind of, like, machine-like quality to it. Could be like a steel ghost. Like Golden Go, except cooler than Mr. Cheese String. Like the machine input? We'll take that. Okay, we'll take that. See, I'm good at coming up with ideas and things. There you go. Iced monobrow and beard, yeah, right? He does, I'm telling you. Wait until you look later on when we do the gym fight. It looks like someone's iced his beard on. It looks really odd. It just looks wonky. I don't... There's something about it. There's just something about it. It just looks wrong. One of Forks' favourites there in Slowpoke. I remember that. Still keeping an eye out for shinies, because we found yet another one today. Again, for anyone who wasn't here for it. We found an Oinkologne earlier on. So we now have 3 shinies this run. We had more shinies than gym badges at one point. With the Oinkologne, Hoppip, and Psyduck. So, kind of crazy right there. We're keeping an eye out for more. Still better than it being one big bold slab of face. I mean, that is true. Yeah, that is true. If he was just a giant bald man with no facial hair or any hair on top, he would look really weird as a character, I think. It wouldn't look quite right, but then that's probably because we've seen him with his normal hair, so. No, we have to go this way because we can't go up around the edge of the lake. It's too dangerous in case we run into anything anyway. Mango berry. I don't remember a Mago berry. I remember a Magost berry. What was Magost, was it? Come on, one more shiny before the end of the day. That would be amazing. Please. That would be super cool, finding another shiny, though. Right, that's where we're going up there. Heading up to that Pokeball light, and then we're going further than that. But that's the route we're taking. There's flowers. No pink Murkrows. No more pink pigs. Sad. No pink Pormies. Vigoroth, no. I think Slacking is in the next team as well. But I'm looking forward to that. Getting a Slacking is going to be wild. Slacking with counter. Like back in the day when we first used him in Mono Normal. All that time ago in Mono Normal. Run number 3 or 4, I think it was, that we ever did. We had a Slacking who was insane. Called Monkey. Old Monkey. He was very good, was Monkey. He was like the ultimate wall breaker as well. Like, you couldn't break through someone's defense, you just chuck Slacking in and he just absolutely melt them with something. Punch him in the face with a big focus punch or a brick break or something and he just one-shot somebody. It's amazing. Saw's Buck. What else we got? Sneasel, that would be pink if we found one. I think it's pink anyway, Sneasel. We won't get a Citoddle today, which we can catch up here. We won't be doing that, just because it's a bit early to go for an Ice type right now. We also will get no benefit from having an Ice type, so we don't necessarily need it. Find Vigoroth with Eviolite to be more useful than Slacking as a Truant. Yeah, I could see that. That's fair. I know one thing you can get on him as well is, it'd be hard to do in this game, but I think you can get Facade on Vigoroth as well. If you run Eviolite Vigoroth with Facade, and then you have a way of getting poisoned or something. Oh, man. Lights out. I do like Slacking, though. There's something kind of funny about using it and having it only be able to hit 50% of the time. Kind of adds an element of peril to the run. I mean, that's the thing with Slacking, though. It's the trade-off, isn't it? Is its stats are so outrageously high, but it has to be nerfed by having a crap ability. Otherwise, it would be way too strong. If Slacking was able to hit every turn, I think it would be one of the most OP Pokemon that exists. Wouldn't it? Because if you like, what has it got? Like 600 base stats? It's got the same as like a pseudo, basically. So it's like they had to, it's like Regigigas, really. They had to make Regigigas' ability crap because otherwise it'd be pretty gnarly. But then again, with the current power creep there is in Pokemon, if you actually made Slacking able to hit every turn, I actually don't think it would be that meta-defining. I think he wouldn't be that much more OP than anything that's been released, so... Well, the 2 types they had to instantly debuff, yeah. He's just too good. He's just too good, you know? He's too good, Slacking. If you could ditch Truant in solo battles, because Slacking would... Yeah, it would. He doesn't... I don't think he learns any other abilities, does he? If he could get rid of it with an ability patch, though, and you could get something else on him, it would be insane. Oh, yellow, the shiny on Houndstone, and... I can't remember what the other one's called. We're going to get hit by the cutscene here, I think, as well. Just to try and tell us that Team Star is here, because, like, we haven't figured it out yet. Maybe not. Yeah, it'd be wild, I think. Even if it had slow start, where you had to wait 5 turns for Slacking stats. Yeah. Yeah, slow start on Slacking would be interesting as well. I know it's like one of those things, I kind of like it as a mon anyway. I do wish they got rid of slow start on Regigigas. Because he's not that good. Regigigas is like the most useless Pokemon in the like legendary in the game. Because by the time he's actually burnt his slow start turns, he's almost always dead. Like, it's just, he's not going to have a chance to even use it. And the thing is, I think they changed this after a while, but the way it used to be, the deck was even further stacked against him. Because with old Regigigas, and again, I say, I'm pretty sure they changed this. It used to be, if he switched out, it restarted the clock. So Regigigas' slow start means he had to stay in for 5 turns before his stats would be halved for 5 turns, right? And then his stats would be up to full, because his stats are quite high. The Regigigas used to have it where if you switched him out originally, this is in Gen 4 and 5, I think, I want to say Gen 6 maybe they changed it or something. But his original slow start ability meant if you switched him out, you would go back to 0 again, and you have to do the 5 turns again. So you only were able to do it if you did 5 consecutive turns. How sad is that? Poor Regigigas was out here. He had it hard enough as it was, and then they went, let's make it even worse for him. You know? That's just cruel. Let's make it even harder for him. Time to find out if we can fight Chanseys. Level 30 is what we're aiming for here. What can we do with a low sweep? No, that's not too bad damage-wise. We can drop the speed as well. We got outsped by a Chansey. That's scary. Yeah, okay. I mean, that's not bad. That's okay. We'll take that. Oh, did you not know that, Forks? Yeah, original Regigigas was even worse than the one now. Because he used to have that horrible crutch on the ability that made it so that he couldn't switch out either. Yeah, original Regigigas was really, like, fucked over by his ability. I'll also just say, this is the most pointless move ever to give Ormo. You're probably thinking, well, why? Why is Thunder Wave pointless? It's guaranteed paralysis. Because Nuzzle exists. Which not only is an attacking move, it also guarantees paralysis anyway, and has 10 more accuracy. Why would you use Thunder Wave when you can use Nuzzle? You just wouldn't, you know? Unless you're throwing. Let's fuck him up, fam. Game Freak, probably. You gotta wonder. We don't need Incinerate. Softboard is gonna be so annoying. Yeah, it will be on anything that can't kill in a very quick amount of time. So we are going to be in trouble here because we have a lot of low-level 20s. Let's do a bit of switching out. Armarouge has Psyshock, so that thing can kill something. Gyarados can kill something. I think Ormo can kill. So let's put a special attack. Yeah, special in. Let's put Cacnea in as well. Phalanx might be able to fight something, but... God, I feel like I'm going to attack this thing in a minute. An arm thrust is going to do no damage to this Chansey, is it? I'm going to have to use Nuzzle here just to paralyze it. Otherwise, I think this is going to be too difficult to actually fight. So we're going to have to para. Since topic hit slacking, I posted some old Scarlet book art. It's a fusion of 3 Pokemon. Has it got slacking in it? Oh, that's... Look at that. That's sick. Slacking, Annihilate, and Trevenant. It almost, because of the way that it looks with the DLCs, it almost looks like there's a little bit of Ogerpon there as well. But I think that's the Trevenant coming through, because Ogerpon and Trevenant with that kind of like mask look that they have. That looks cool. I like that. Is that 5 hitter? Let's go. Light screen. Okay. Alright, okay. We're in. Come on, little Pormo. You can do it. Come on, hit 5. No, hit 4. That'd be enough. Come on. That's 2. Don't do it. Don't do it, Chansey. Don't do it. Expired. No soft boil for you. No healing for you, you annoying, stalling, pink bubblegum bitch. I hate Chansey for that reason. It's so good at stalling, it's annoying. Oh, who's evolving? Oh, Grafaiai, nice. I think Grafaiai is kind of slept on, honestly. It's not insane, but Grafaiai I think is pretty slept on. The Toxic Monkey. He's known. Although it's weird because he doesn't look very monkey-like, does he? He's like he looks like a lemur. So why not just call him the like Toxic Lemur instead, rather than Toxic Monkey? Doodle is actually one of those moves that it could be really niche and it could actually be quite good in certain situations, but yeah, you know, we're not going to use it. Level 29 is good enough as well for here. Can Grafaiai at 28 actually kill? It has Poison Fang. It's unburdened. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll try him against one. Boongus doesn't even need to level up, so that one's fine. That's not what I wanted to do. So everyone over here needs to still level up. Everyone over there doesn't. Scizor can probably fight one. Oh, Varoom needs to go in this team. He's going to be rubbish. Varoom's just crap, let's be real. He's just terrible until he evolves, and even then he's not much better. Oh, he's using a Cudgel. Oh, yeah. No, that's why then. That explains it. That's why it fits so well. Because the Ivy Cudgel with Ogerpon as well. Okay. We'll take a poison. That works. AO, a normal looking monkey. He's going to be flattened by Chansey in a minute if he's not careful. Monkey. We're into the final hour as well now. That should be fine though, because I think even with the level grinding and stuff we need to do is to get everyone to 36, we should be fine. We should easily be able to clear the next 2 gyms in 55 minutes. Kofu's going to be a joke, quite frankly, because with what we have. Have a good one, I don't know. You take it easy, of course. You Europeans being an hour ahead of us. You have a good one, though. Have a lovely weekend. I hope you have a nice time. And we will see you when we see you, okay? I'll be back on Sunday, of course. I hope you have a good one, man. Take it easy. Alright, that was easy. Well, Grafaiai actually managed to win that, which is kind of a shock. I'm not too surprised, I just thought it might be a little more difficult. Who's better here? Do you know what? I'm gonna roll the dice here. I think Phalanx can win a fight. I think Phalanx, level 25 Phalanx can win this. 26. He doesn't have a fighting type move. He only has headbutt. Oh no. Alright. Maybe you can get some flinches. I mean, he still hits hard, Phalanx, you know? Maybe you can do it. Come on, let's believe hard enough. Okay, his defense hasn't really held up that well there either, and he's slow. Come on, Phalanx. Right. Phalanx is not quite as good as I thought he was going to be for this, I'll be honest. He's getting lucky so far in the chance he's throwing, but... Yeah, this is not going quite so well. There's 3 hits to get to halfway. Okay, double edge. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. We can take about 2 more hits, just. We might have 1 HP. It will depend on a damage roll. On critical. No! Ah, you... I hate you, Chansey. I hate you so much. Don't do it again. Okay. Whenever we can use bulk up. Okay. That works. We're going to use bulk up a few times. Bloody Chansey, man. It would be nice if we get no retreat at some point, actually. That'd be quite useful, I know. Okay, Chansey's letting us off the hook here a bit. I think +2 will be enough. Okay. Come on. Come on, Phalanx. What have you got? Want at least a third? Just about, maybe. Oh, oh, healing! Oh. Stop healing! Oh, good, there's light screen. It's going to do it again next turn, isn't it? Forks was right. He knew what was going to happen if they started soft boiling. That's not a kill either on this next turn, is it? Light screen! Come on! Come on, Phalanx! Come on! Crit! No! Chansey with the throw! Phalanx actually wins! He had to use bulk up twice, but we finally won. Let's go! 20 levels lower he is, but Phalanx is victorious. What a legend. Also, there is a break coming up in about 2.5 minutes, just so everybody knows, okay? Ooh. Oh, yes! Gabite! This is good. I think we would be very foolish if we complained about getting Gabite, because it is a very, very good mon. I mean, Garchomp, obviously, is not really that far away now, either. We can get Garchomp before the last gym. That's how crazy it is. You can actually get Garchomp before the final gym. That's wild, isn't it? I think 28 on Phalanx is fine. We'll leave him at 28. 29. Yeah, Gabite's not strong enough to fight. We'll bring Armarouge in, and we'll bring in Puff. Because Armarouge can use Psyshock, so it can hit basically physically instead. So it actually works here against Chansey, even though it's a special attacker. It's probably a 2-shot kill, but still. We also have Flame Charge if we really need it, but we're still outsped though. I hope we don't overlevel, although it's not the end of the world if Armarouge overlevels, purely just because it's a water-type gym coming up. Okay, that's fine. So because of that, really the ones we got to focus on is like Pawmi, Foon... Oh no, I just realized. I was thinking as well, Pawmi hasn't evolved yet, and I know why now. Oh, it's another one of the freaking Let's Go mechanics, isn't it? We gotta walk around with it for ages. Oh. We might want to evolve him before the gym then. I think once we've done the level ups on everyone, we might want to go evolve our Pawmi then. That's so annoying. Oh. Or poor Mo even. Because having poor Mott might make a big difference. Light screen, interestingly, I think has actually affected our use of Psyshock. It's definitely not hitting as hard. Okay, we win now this time. Light screen's gone. I think we kill now. Right on cue as well, because there's 20 seconds left before the break, so... Nice. Yeah, poor Mott might be worth getting, because we'll need him for the next gym anyway, after Kofu. He'll be useful then. Chuck Gyarados in the mix. Time for me to lurk as well. Wife's taking me out for dinner. Hey, oh, you lucky dog, Shags. What are you getting? Where are you going? What are you going to? Type of place you going to, Shags? What type of food you going for? You gotta tell us. You know the rules, and so do I. You know how it is. We'll chill here for a sec while we wait for the break to start as well. You lucky dog, though. Pizza. Oh, man, I could do this on pizza right now. Pizza sounds really good. I could always eat pizza, man. Pizza's one of those universal food. You know when people say about, like, if you could eat something for the rest of your life and not get bored? I think pizza's one of those ones for me. I could just eat it permanently and never be that bothered. Be great. Do love a bit of pizza. Alright. Break has started, though, so I'm going to switch screens to the Brib. I'm going to put on the Pokemon music, and I'm going to be back in just a moment. BRB, everybody. I'll be back in just a second. Extra lucky because she doesn't care for pizza? Hey, she's not a fan of pizza. Damn. That's unlucky, though, Shags. Well, see, the fact, though, Shags, that she's not the biggest fan of pizza, but still wants to go out for pizza with you. That's what matters, isn't it? That's what we love to see. That's what we love to see. I'll be back in a minute, okay? BRB, everybody. Alright. We're like 3 seconds early, that's fine. Welcome back for the break, everybody. There you go. End of the break. We're going to quickly level up again here as well. Because we need to try and get everyone up to level 30 and then potentially speed run getting Pawmot as well, which is easier said than done. But not because it's hard to get Pawmot, but there's no way of tracking its evolution requirement. You just have to walk around for like 1,000 steps with it. So we found a good place where we can do it. It's just, we'll basically have to just run around in a circle for like 5 minutes or so. And then we'll try and evolve it. Drop Rain Dance, we don't need that. Disable's not worth it either on Bramblin. Slam we'll also not bother with because it's a crap move. Gyarados at 28 is probably okay as it is. Bramblin 29 is coming out. You know what, we'll keep... No, we'll keep Gyarados. We'll bring Gyarados out just in case. Then we got Larvitar and Scizor as the final two to level up. Again, the other three at the top of the team there, you can see the top here. Hoppip, Psyduck, and Oinkologne are all random full odds shinies we found during the course of playing the game, so that's why they're here. Normally we wouldn't have caught them because, of course, they aren't Pokemon we'd be using, but of course they're shinies, so that kind of, you know, mitigates the stuff, doesn't it? Bullet Punch Technician Scizor, how much is that going to do? Not bad, you know. That was a pretty decent hit, considering. Alright. Not bad, I'd say. That's a pretty punchy shot from Scizor. Our boy right there. Putting in some work. Love to see it. Scizor is a bit of a monster, to be fair, so never count him out. He is a bit of a beast. Him and his bullet punches and fury cutters and all that stuff. Very, very strong, gotta say. The only thing that's annoying here is leftovers actually extends the fight, because it means that it takes us longer to do every turn, because we heal every time we take damage, of course. That's a bit annoying. Yeah, we'll drop Sand Attack on Goodbye. Kofu, though, honestly, should be quite a quick... And this is Reverie, isn't it? Reverie. Got Gyrable. Kofu should be a quick fight. The second one against Larry is slightly longer, and there's a rival fight afterwards, which we will get to when we get to. But at least for the purposes of what we're doing here, we'll slightly stall out. Let's say, trying to get Pormo first. If we get Pormo, that'll just make things a bit easier. And I think we probably have enough juice left to very quickly speedrun the last parts of what we need to do today before going too far over the normal 5-hour stream mark, I think. Which, speaking of, because we're in the final hour, I need to remember to do what I always do and switch on the raid thing. Because I always feel bad if people raid in the final hour of stream, because I don't want them to raid in and then I leave like half an hour later, you know? So I always remember to do that. Or always try to, anyway. That should be enough XP now. Nice, everyone's 29 at least. Right, let's switch the team up. Scizor's going to stay for this one. Ramblin actually will come in for this fight. Kanknia's going to... No, Kanknia's not coming in for this fight. Gyarados is going to come in for this fight. Boongus is going to come in for this fight. You two are dropping out as well. Waxwell, I think, is a solid pickup. And... what's he? Pormo. Ooh, we have one chance to get Pormo, really, here. So let's fly to Levincia, because that's where we need to go. We'll also ditch the rest of the sandwich. We can't really do anything about that. Levincia is where we want to go here. This end is fine. We'll go to the Pokemon Center, then we'll do the Let's Go thing. We'll try and evolve him. If he gets to the evolution, then we're there. The only thing is, there's no way of actually knowing, as I say, there's no step counter or anything like that. So it's just... when you get there, you get there. It doesn't evolve naturally. You have to level it up as far as I remember. So we'll have to use an XP candy or a rare candy on it. So we basically have one chance before he over levels for the cap. So we're going to have to make sure we go excessive on the amount. So I reckon if we run from... let's get him out, shall we? Where is he? There he is. Little Pormo. If we go for now until 20... I don't know. 7 maybe, so what, 6 minutes? Maybe that'll be enough. Nice bit of lag there. Basically, this bridge... so what ends up happening if we run too far away from him is he disappears, but because it's a bridge and it's an enclosed space, it kind of traps him in on the fences. So he ends up not being able to go too far away from us, which is really good. Thank you, Bruised, for the Nox Cat. I appreciate it, man. So we basically just run around in a circle here for about 5 minutes or so, waiting for him to evolve. So I'm going to wait until we get to about 24 hours and 27 minutes on the clock. And then I think we'll be about ready to go. Oh, it's not shiny. I was going to say that marrow's looking awfully brightly coloured, though. But shiny marrow is not blue. Eat the gerbil. I am not going to do that. Because if I eat the gerbil bruised, slash, I don't know what he's supposed to be, little mouse geezer, then we aren't able to use him for the next gym. And that would be bad. We need to use him. We need to make him fight to the death for us, you know? It's something like close to 20 steps each way. So you can get like a decent rotation of this going where you can do about 100 steps every 5 rotations around the bridge. And it's unfortunate they added a mechanic like this where you can't actually track the progress of it. Not even like a whole, oh, Pawmot is getting close to evolving or anything like that. So we just have to basically keep doing it until we know we've probably done enough. Which, without knowing, means we just have to guess, basically. And I'll just do it based on time we've done it for. So we got about another 3.5 minutes or so. Maybe I'll do an extra minute at the end just to make sure or something. But he will speed up the process of doing this next gym. Unfortunately, we've got a bunch of Tootles here now as well. That's not good. Get out of the way, Tootles. Damn. I know, right? Saying about that, and Shag's mentioning pizza, I am kind of hungry now. Do with a good snack after stream. I'm getting pretty hungry. I haven't eaten much today. I ate some pasta earlier, but that's about it. Well, the only thing I've eaten today, really. Lags when we get to the Levincia end every time. It's really annoying. Right, we're at 24, so a couple more minutes. What'd I say we get to 27, was it I said we get to, and then we go? You do pass the time fairly quickly doing this in the end. But it is a bit boring as a mechanic. There's 2 Pokemon we have that are the same. Actually, Bramblin is the same way, but I'm not going to do the same thing here with Bramblin. Just because Bramblegast is good, but it's probably not worth going to the effort of doing this for again. Right now. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe we'll probably end up doing it. I'll do it off stream or something. Make it quicker. Nearly ran headlong into that Marill. That's not good. Not long now. We're getting close. We got too far away from him. Come on, little dude. Minute and a half. I think it's 100. 100? What am I about? 1,000 steps. Okay, it's 500 or 1,000. I'm pretty sure it's 1,000. Either way, it's annoying, no matter which one it is. Stop going out the ball. Stop going back in the ball. If it wasn't lagging so much, it would probably be a bit easier, but it always seems to be that he despawns when it lags. Bloody annoying. Nice. 30 seconds, and then I think we're good to go. Oh my god. Nice. Fuck you, Pawmot, honestly. Why are you so annoying? Just, like, why did they make it so that they despawn if you walk too far away from them? Come on. Especially for these stupid ones. Bruh. Moment of truth. I think we did it. Yep. Our boy's evolving into a slightly bigger version of himself. He does look a bit cooler, I think, Paul, might with his little hair. Look at him. He looks like a little bear or something. The hands-on Pokemon. We're not going to do Revival Blessing. Busted move. He can basically sacrifice himself in order to respawn another, like, revive another Pokemon, basically. So you can, like, sacrifice Pawmot and bring someone else back out from the grave. There's another Pokemon that has it as well, Rabska. Which I refuse to use it during these runs because I think it's... If you're doing it for fun, then it's whatever, but... For the purposes of doing a challenge, I always find that it's best to just ban Revival Blessing. Because, I mean, as a move, it kind of goes against the point of the challenge, doesn't it? If you can just res something. In my opinion. Gotta mention that every time, otherwise. People get mad if you say things like, that makes the challenge void. They assume that you're talking about every challenge that's ever existed. That's amazing. I have, I was just checking as well because I wanted to have a look. The first, the video's gone up for the day as well of a clip I got the other day in War Thunder. And literally, like clockwork, the first comment on it, someone complaining about me playing arcade again. That's so funny. Quite funny, though, actually, when you look at it. Because I said this on stream the other day, and I stand by this. When I stopped making Siege clips, I thought that was the last time I would see whiny little bitches on TikTok being like, you're in bronze, and just kind of complaining about shit for the sake of it. But as it turns out, the War Thunder community is just as bad. Because all the War Thunder community is, instead of people just complaining and trying to claim that literally every clip that anyone ever posts is bad because you're in Copper, even though I was in Emerald, but, you know. I guess they're just projecting because they could never pull off any of the clutches or whatever that you post. But, like, War Thunder's just as bad because it's just a bunch of people telling you that you should play a different game mode. And it's like, damn, maybe you should just mind your own fucking business. Maybe the world would be a better place if everyone just did more of that. You do you, I'll do me, thanks, bro. Honestly. I genuinely thought the War Thunder player base was better, but I actually probably get more people now bitching about me playing something like a game mode that they don't like, rather than Siege people complaining that every clip's terrible because it's in because they claim it's in Copper or something. Or you miss one bullet on a headshot someone and you're like the worst player in the game, you know? I thought those days were behind me, but as it turns out, the War Thunder people are just as fucking annoying. Why would you ever think that they are better? What, the War Thunder people? Well, because Siege is notorious for being one of the worst communities in gaming. You don't really ever hear a huge amount about War Thunder people being super bad. All you hear about is Siege people being trash, man. So I assumed that War Thunder people might be slightly better, but as it turns out, they're arguably worse, because I've got more people complaining about me playing arcade mode than anything else. Like, it doesn't bother me that people want to complain about that type of stuff. It's just like, why even bother going to the effort of doing it? Because as I always say at the end of the day, all you end up doing is actually just giving me free engagement anyway. So, like, what's the point of going to the effort to be like, I'm going to tell this guy what game mode he should be playing? Like, good for you. You've just wasted, like, 2 minutes of your life trying to tell me that I should play a game mode that you like playing. Good for you. Not going to do it. I'm not sitting there and going, oh my god, these almighty people on TikTok, these fucking, you know, gods amongst people. Random TikTok commenters have told me I'm playing the wrong game mode. I better change my life and rethink all my life decisions. Because he's told me I'm playing the wrong thing. Oh no. There's one thing I've learned about when it comes to posting things on socials. It's just like, there's two types of people that you'll get. You'll either get the people who will just comment something and appreciate it and go, that was cool. Or you'll get someone who will just say something incredibly stupid. There's no in between, I find. Like, it still reminds me of the one when I posted the Skyrim VOD, the first Skyrim VOD. I still laugh about this. You can probably go back and find it as well. But the first Skyrim VOD I put up of the 100% run, which is, it's obviously a stream VOD. It says it's a stream VOD in all the descriptions and stuff, and it's very obvious it's a stream, right? And the comment on it from a random guy is just like, get that overlay shit off the screen. It's just taking up space. And get that, what does he call it? Fanfic character or whatever it is off the right-hand side as well. It's very distracting. And it's just like... What the fuck are you talking about, dude? It's a stream VOD, so like I can't really get rid of the PNG after the stream has happened. But also, what are you talking about? Honestly. If it's not obvious that it's a VOD, I don't know what to tell you, really. Like, if you don't like it, you can just watch something else, can't you? I think that's just what it is, actually. People, even though there's like a endless amount of content on the internet, people don't ever just want to move on and do something else anymore. They want to just sit and keep complaining about the same thing. You know? Like, they'd rather sit there and moan about having an overlay on a Skyrim video I did because it's a VOD, rather than just go and find a Skyrim 100% playthrough that they'd rather watch. And it's like... That's just sad, man. You know? Like, honestly, just go do something you enjoy instead of complaining about what everyone else does. You know? I've never understood that mentality myself. Don't make no sense. Then again, people in general don't really make much sense to me. People do some questionable things, man. Me included, probably. Why are War Thunder people like they are, Bruised? You know? But I don't know. Why are they like they are? Couldn't tell you. That's fair. I just responded to the guy. I thought I would. I couldn't help myself. I wanted to respond to his comment. My man said it was the clip is called Big Brain Terrain Use because I use the back of the tank and rear it up on a piece of rubble so I can shoot over a wall and kill someone. And I killed 2 people there. And I guess he wasn't very happy about that. He said, you know what else would be big brain? Getting off arcade and going into realistic. So I politely responded, I know what's big brain. Playing arcade so people like you comment about me playing the wrong mode for free engagement. Get fucked. That's big brain right there. Knowingly play arcade, not only because I enjoy it, but because I know that people like that will swarm to it to comment and go, oh, he's playing arcade, oh my fucking god. And then it just gets a bunch of people to comment on it and give me free engagement. Like, GG easy, you just got played. Like, I don't know. I don't really know what to tell those people. I've just never understood that mentality in general, though, of like, you're playing the wrong mode, you should be playing this, and it's like, no. Play what I want. Play the mode that I want to play, thanks. You want to play whatever, you go play whatever, but I'll play whatever. I'll play whatever I want to do. Because I'm the one playing the fucking game. Mr. TikTok backseater. It doesn't make sense, you know? It just doesn't make sense. Chuck Scizor out of here as well. And chuck Acnea in the mix. And then Gyarados can switch out for Sandy Gas. There you go. Picnic again. Let's do a quick picnic session so we can level up everybody to level 36. Once we hit 36, we go fight Larry. Once we beat Larry at level 36, then we go and fight the rival. And once we fought the rival, it's the end of the stream, basically, because we'll be about 5 hours then. Wish I knew a community that was very nice. Like, I would almost say the Halo community is good, but I ain't in the ins and outs of the community. To be honest, I think, in general, Bruised, there aren't really any communities these days that are safe from stuff like that. Because I think in any game you ever go into, 90% of it is just people who, like, it's... The best way to describe it is someone, this was talking about Destiny before, and someone made quite a good point, right? Which is, communities as a whole usually are great, but what you see is the people who are the bad people, because they are the loud minority. You know, it's like you see it, say an update's gonna come out, or a trailer drops for a DLC, right? And you'll go into like a Destiny thing, and you'll get all those people that'll all be like, I'm talking on behalf of the entire community when I say this is terrible and nobody wants it. And it's like, well, you're not really, are you? You're just one of those people bitching about it on Twitter. Most people will just play the content, because if they didn't, they wouldn't buy the game. You know? You just get like all those wild people on Twitter who just say shit like that, where they're always talking on behalf of everyone. And it's like, well, you're not though, are you? Because you're just one of the loud people bitching on Twitter, and there's only about 10 of you in every comment section. If everyone felt that way, they'd have millions of comments every time about people telling them that are going to burn down Bungie's office and blow up their house or something. Because that's the average response you get from the hardcore D2 players when they tell them they're going to nerf their exotic. Like, this is a genuine thing, right? In Destiny 2, or in Destiny 1... right, there was a exotic chest piece for the Titans called Twilight Garrison. Okay? Twilight Garrison was really, really good. It was a chest piece that allowed a Titan to basically dodge mid-air, where you could use like a thruster so you could like fly mid-air and dodge something. It was really good in PvP. And everyone for a while wanted it to come back in D2. And there was loads of leaks and rumors about Twilight Garrison coming back, and it didn't come back. And one day, the devs addressed it. And someone on one of their community posts said, look, we're never bringing Twilight Garrison back. Can you stop asking about it now? It's never coming back into the game because it's too good. Or something along those lines. They basically said, we're not bringing it back. my god, the amount of abuse that those Bungie devs got for saying they weren't going to bring back people's exotic chess piece was unreal. Like, I don't think I have ever seen a thread on Twitter, genuinely, and again, I'm quoting this now, okay, for Twitch purposes. I'm not actually telling people to do this, okay? Just to clear, because of what I'm about to say, I don't think I've ever seen a Twitter thread that has more messages saying KYS in, or saying things like, I'm gonna find and murder your family, than one where they told people they weren't gonna bring back an exotic chess piece in Destiny 2. You know? And it's like, no wonder that gaming in general and communities are all fucked these days if, like, the loud minority of people on Twitter are them. Going in and telling people to off themselves because they aren't going to bring a fucking exotic chess piece back to the game. You know? Like, grow up. Honestly. Hacknia, let's go. Yeah, it's just kind of dumb. I see shit like that. Or I used to see shit like that all the time in Destiny. It's just kind of funny. Siege is probably the same, where you get a lot of devs who just complain about shit like that. Or people who complain about devs when they do stuff like that. I was talking about this the other day, wasn't I, about people in Siege as well. The amount of times that you'll see, like, oh, the devs can afford to work on, the devs can spend all that time working on skins, but they don't balance the game. And it's like, you do realize that's what they have an art department for. The people who balance the game don't make skins. Like, if you're going to have a stupid opinion on Twitter about it, at least be informed before you say something dumb. You know? Like, people in just gaming communities these days are just... Like, there's too many people that are just, like... Toxic is an overused word. It's not even, like, toxic. They're just, like, rancid people. You know? It's the way it is. I don't know. But yeah, TLDR though, I thought War Thunder was, the community was going to be better than it was. But as it turns out, it's all just a bunch of people whining about which game mode I'm playing again. Which I guess none of them feel that passionately about it, because I don't think a single person has responded when I said, joke's on you, you've just given me a free comment. So, you know. I guess they didn't care that much. So why comment in the first place, you know? Mugs. A lot of them. I don't know. Pokemon people can be pretty bad as well sometimes. Pokemon people are bad, but in a different way. You find a lot with Pokemon what ends up happening, and I've noticed this with the new games as well. Obviously, what everyone wanted for ages was Pokemon to polish their games more and take longer to make them. And then so far with the new ones that they're making for next year, Legend ZA and that, people are now complaining that they haven't given them enough information about it yet. You know? And it's like, everyone goes, yes, we want to be patient and we want to make, you know... We want to make sure that you take the proper time to make the game. And they're like, okay, we'll do that. They have no information for a year. And they're like, oh my god, your game must be like dead or something because they haven't told us anything yet. It's like, no. You wanted them to, you know. You wanted them to take more time with the game. And now you're complaining because they're taking more time with the game and not telling you all the information about it. And it hasn't been leaked 2 years before the game came out. You know? Community with people who leak classified documents because the tank is not correct. I mean, that's true. That's bad enough in itself, the War Thunder people leaking documents. Still, though. I still at least thought, though, that most people in War Thunder wouldn't act like little children when, you know, you do things that they don't like, but that's just, how it is. Pokemon did a Rockstar? Yeah, which is good. I see. It's while to some degree, I enjoy a leak every now and then. Right? It's boring. Let's be honest, to some degree. Now, if there's something you've been really hyped for ages, and it's like it's not a game specifically, like say I was looking at like the Siege leaks of what had happened on, in the what the leaks were about Siege's new season, about not the new operator, but say like balancing changes or skins. Fine. But, like, it's when you get it where it's getting to the stage where, like, people know, like, a year in advance what a game is going to be and what it's going to have in it and what this is going to be like and what skills are the people going to have and what characters are going to be and what the story is. And it's just like, what's the point of even playing the game anymore? If you already know everything about it before it's even released, kind of what's the point of playing it? So I kind of applaud them in a way that Pokemon have actually been like, yeah, we'll kind of hang fire on giving a lot of details because we don't want people to kind of, go crazy on it, which is good. But then at the same time, people ask for them to take longer, so they say, okay, we'll take longer, start taking longer, and then everyone goes, oh, you're taking too long. It's like, if you want to complain about people taking too long, try being a Bethesda or a Rockstar fan, and then tell everybody that if devs are taking too long making games. When did Elder Scrolls 5 come out? 13 years ago. When was the announcement that Elder Scrolls 6 existed? 6 years ago. Has there been any information about Elder Scrolls 6 since the announcement of a teaser trailer 6 years ago in 2018? Nope. No info whatsoever. So, like, try waiting 6-8 years and then start complaining about it taking too long. Thought it was longer than 6 years, to be honest. I thought it was 2018, but I could be wrong. Because I think it was in the same year as Fallout 76. I could be wrong, though. I thought it was 2018. But again, that's just one of those like numbers that I pulled from my mind. But it might not be. I might be wrong. These guys might overlevel, so I'm going to pull them all out. Oh, 2018. I was right. Let's go. Yee. Actually, I wasn't sure. I always thought it was 2018, but I was never 100% on it. But yeah, it's kind of crazy though, isn't it? That the last announcement about Elder Scrolls 6 was in 2018. Which, I think, I mean, obviously that was just people were asking about it, so they thought they'd throw everyone a bone, right? But at the same time, Bethesda probably went a little too early on that to tell people about it, because, did everybody need to kind of know that Elder Scrolls 6 was coming 6 years before they've announced anything about it? Probably not. And they even said at the time that they weren't even going to kind of consider talking about it until Starfield had come out, which was still at that point, I think. That got delayed. That was at least 5 years away at that point. Still waiting for Half-Life 3, yeah. Half-Life 3 confirmed, Yeah, and I just find it kind of funny, though, that it's like, gamers in general just, they don't know what they want, ever. Gamers want one thing and then they get given one thing and then they complain about getting said thing. Because in a lot of cases, what they want is not actually what they want. It's just the way it is, isn't it? I use the example with Destiny again because it's the one that I played the most of with sun setting, right? Everyone for ages went, the meta's stale, there's no new guns that are worth using. And that was because there was a couple of weapons that had been brought in via, they were what they call pinnacle weapons, which were effectively power crept and they were too good, right? There was two weapons called Recluse and Mountaintop, which were just too good. Recluse had a perk called Master of Arms on it, which for every kill it got, I think it increased its damage up to a stack of like plus 25% or something. So it would just like, and I think it increased like some other stats on the gun as well. So it would just rip through everything once you got a kill. And you could just constantly just murder people. It was an SMG and it had a mag of like 35 shots or something. It was ridiculous. And then you had Mountaintop, which was like a single shot grenade launcher. It was called a breech loaded grenade launcher. So it was like a single grenade at a time that you could launch into it and it would be fired like a rocket, effectively. That was kind of Mountaintop's thing. is its perk was called Micro Missile, and you would fire it like as a straight rocket rather than like a grenade, so it wouldn't bounce, it would just fly straight at really high velocity. Had like the same velocity as like a sniper bullet or something stupid. And the two in tandem were basically like the PvP and PvE goated setup for like 2 years. And everyone complained that it was really stale and they wanted something to change. So Bungie, and I don't think this was a terrible idea, came up with the idea of, instead of making a ton of new weapons that basically were just even stronger than Recluse and Mountaintop and power creeping them, they basically removed them from the game, right? So they said, we're going to do the sunsetting thing, which is that all of the old weapons will become irrelevant over time, and you won't be able to level them up to the current cap of what was going on in game, which would effectively force you to play a new meta. Which I don't think was a terrible idea in premise. They executed it a little poorly, but as an idea, I think it was sound. And then they did that, and about a couple of months, if not that, into the new year, season, whatever it was at the time, I think the expansion had come out, everyone was just moaning about not having their weapons anymore. You know? And it's like, you played with the same loadout for 2 years, and then you complain that it's stale, so when it gets taken away, you start complaining you don't have it anymore. It's like, you can't win. You didn't want it because it was boring, and now you want it because it's boring because you can't use the weapon that you wanted to use anymore. Which is the same move you've been using for the last, or same thing you've been using for the last God knows how long. It's just kind of redundant at some point. And I kind of like the fact in a lot of cases that game devs just do their own thing and don't necessarily listen to people's feedback all the time, because some people's feedback just ain't worth listening to. Welcome in, AG. How's it going? Been a little bit, I think. Nice to see you, dude. Yeah, I don't know. Games communities just kind of suck. Or at least the loud minority in a lot of communities suck. When I mention that again, minority meaning, of course, people who are like the smaller group in a gaming community. I'm not talking about literal minorities, alright? I'm not talking about like race here. Just to clarify that in case anyone's confused. Alright? I shouldn't have to explain that, but just in case, because I know what people are like on the internet. And there'll be some random person out there on Twitch who'll be like, I need to write a twit longer about this. So just, again, to reiterate, I am specifically talking about minority being the smallest group of people. Being the loud fucking people on Twitter who just bitch about everything rather than anything else. Technically, doesn't Chansey have similar defense stats to Blissey? So for training purposes, it's going for Blissey better. You might be right. I do have a reason why I go for the Chanseys, though. And it's kind of niche. The specific reason I fight the Chanseys rather than the Blissies, specifically, is only because of the increased XP gain from the Blissies, it's easier to over-level fighting them than it is the Chanseys, where you can knock the XP down a little bit. So it's like, it's kind of with the Blissies, sometimes you'll get like 8k. I find that you can sometimes over level if you fight the Blissies, because you can get a little too much XP on some of the kind of like half fights you do. So I tend to fight the Chanseys instead just because of that. But yeah, I think the Blissies are more efficient to farm on, yeah. Particularly late game, obviously they are. Blame time zones on that. Yeah, it's all good though, you know. Yeah, it's nice to see you though, dude. People have busy lives and things, you know? And obviously it doesn't revolve around streams and Twitch and stuff like that. So I'm glad that people are out living their lives and things, you know? And I'm glad to be a small part of it when I get to chat to various people over the 20 or so hours I stream a week. We're also a bit behind schedule here as well, because it's 5 minutes until the hour. Well, 3 minutes until the hour almost now. And we haven't even finished training yet, so we'll run a little over today, but that's okay. The end of the game is, or the end of the day is going to be quite quick anyway, because Larry's going to be, quite frankly, annihilated. He's going to get annihilated. And then after that, we're good to go, you know? We're solid as a rock at that point. Yeah, let's go EQ instead of stomping. It's better. It's just a better move. Yeah, that's the reason I go for the chances instead. I mean, this one isn't quite as, like, hardcore with the leveling and all that, but just in general, I just try and be a bit more, like, conservative with it instead, you know? Yeah. Some days I feel like I'm living like Larry. I feel that. Yeah, Larry's he's the most relatable character in Pokemon. I swear. Everybody finds him super relatable. Good old Larry. He's a top lad, is Larry. Yeah, I'll drop Bite for Slash. I don't think we need it. First Impression on Phalanx. Yeah, that's good as well. First Impression's actually a really good move. If you can use it anyway. Because it has to be used on turn 1. It's kind of like Fake Out, but... really good, though. I think that, as far as I'm aware, there's only about 3 Pokemon that get it, which is like... the Lysopod, Phalanx, and Low Kicks. As if Low Kicks needed another reason to be good. Low Kicks is so slept on, it's sad. Thing's gnarly. I remember it was Forks, I think, who first told me about Low Kicks. He told me to watch out for Low Kicks when we did our playthrough, because he knew it was good, and I was like... well, I was kind of like, we'll see, I don't know much about him, we'll see how he goes. And as it turned out, he was absolutely goated. Evolution? No. Oh yeah, Reverium doesn't evolve till like level 40, does it? Never mind. Alright, we're on the last batch now. We can get these 2 in and then get these done. Chansey, where are you? Bruh. Why? Why you gotta run into me, Blissey? Get away from me. Leave me alone. Step back, foul creature. Gyarados will be fine here on the kill, I think. Oh, I forgot about Dragon Dance. Aw. Yes, I forgot Dragon Dance was on Gyarados, wasn't it? That's a bit of an... yeah, that's a bit of a nice treat. A nice surprise getting D-Dance. That's a gnarly little move. I think we should use Armor Rouge for this, probably, but he's slightly lower level. Or she, in this case. We should be really close to finishing the grind now. I have to say, we have run over, but... you know, it is what it is. Love D-Dance. What, Dragon Dance. Great move, really. Great move. Makes all dragon types really strong. Or if they have access to it anyway. Or Swords Dance, one of the two. If you have either of them, it makes them really good. Or better than they are anyway. Doesn't necessarily make them good, but makes them a lot stronger. Looks like, unless anything changes as well, the prophecy of the Chanseys being... the Chanseys? The Shinies reappearing is not going to happen. Sadly, doesn't look like we're going to find another Shiny. Keep an eye out, though, in case, but... We found 3 today, though, which I think is still pretty good, so... Will we knock out now with Light Screen? That's the question. Through Light Screen with Psyshock. I reckon we will. Nice, Goodbye 36 as well. And Lava Plume. Oh, nice. That's worth taking over Flame Charge instead now. Lava Plume's just good. It's a really strong move. Mystical Fire we always keep as well, purely just because it gives a minus special attack when it hits someone. So it's actually really potent for basically debuffing people. Knocking their special attack down. Which, of course, in Pokemon terms is quite handy, because there are some nasty, nasty special attackers, and you don't want to get hit by them. Ooh, good damage though. Should have been grinding War Thunder, but instead I've been playing GTA 5 Zombies and making civs dive off ramps into a train yard on top of the motorway, then killed a few 100,000 cops. You remember when you were trying to beat the psychopath allegations earlier, Bruised? You're not doing yourself any favors there, are you? Scaring civilians into diving a ramp into a train yard. Are you talking about the event though? The I don't even know what the vehicle's called, whatever the thing is. The event vehicle. Having already realised at this point that I don't think I can get the event vehicle anyway unless I pay, which I'm not going to do. I've kind of given up on doing it, so I'm not grinding a huge amount. I'll play my normal stuff tomorrow with Mirage, but I'm not going to go out of my way to try and get the event vehicle. To be honest, I don't really play much War Thunder other than when I play with him or on stream. I don't really like go out of my way to play. I'll get my daily logins, but that's about it. They chose to dive off. I just placed the trailer at an angle so they can dive into it and off the ledge. Ain't my fault, and yes, I'm grinding the event vehicle as possible. How close are you to getting it so far? Have you got all of the things so far? The marks of distinction, they're called, aren't they? Ironhead. Oh, I know who that's on. Oh boy, Sizzle. Let's drop Slash, finally. Sizzle with Ironhead. Oh, that's just nice. That is just nice. Alright, we got to pick a team for Larry. It's also got to be a team that's good for the next fight. So I think what we're going to do is Gyarados is a great pick just naturally. Ormot is a good pick. He's coming in as well. We're definitely bringing Armor Rouge. Or Cole. And Who else? Let's go Tinker Tough, just in case. Yeah, I think that works. Actually, you know what? No, we won't do that. We'll run... We'll change that slightly. We'll run Gyarados. We'll run Leftovers on Scizor still. It's, Chesto Berry is what I want to run on Pawmot. I don't want to get put to sleep. And I'll run Assault Vest on Gary. I mean, it does mean I can't go for Dragon Dance, but... Fine. Where are we going? Over here. That's where we're going. So far I have 3. Not bad, not bad. Don't want to play because I hate getting the points and dying over and 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 over. That's fair. That's what I did yesterday, except minus doing anything tangible. I just kept dying over and 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 over. Except that one shot on the Hellcat, but... I wear that one as a badge of honor. I'm sure the people on TikTok won't agree, but that's their problem really, isn't it? There is an ad break as well in 2 minutes, everybody, so I'll make sure that that happens before we do the gym battle, but I'll do the gym challenge where we have to go and do the recipe first, so that then we're queued up ready to do the fight as the thing goes, right? So we'll be ready to go. It's medium serving, grilled rice balls, fire blast style, extra crispy with lemon. Not cheese. I always want it to be cheese and it never is. It would be cool if it randomized every time, so it actually made you have to go and do the battles, and get the clues, but for the purposes of this, I'm glad it doesn't, because it means I can just memorize it once and then permanently just do it the same every time. It's quite handy. We also got our dragon shoes on here as well, so we got the purple and sort of red/pink. I think they're probably one of the better looking ones in the game, so I always run them on my neutral playthroughs. Here's a good bite in chat as well. Same as what we have in our game. Oh, that's a bit weird, isn't it? 30 seconds to input this before the ad break starts. Grilled rice balls, medium serving, fire blast style extra crispy with lemon. And gotta have the premium tiger. It ain't much besides looking pretty, but at least I know how to angle. That's fair. I'd imagine, well, in realistic, I'm assuming that angling and stuff obviously makes more of a difference, presumably. Or effectively makes more of a difference, more than just the very obvious armor thickness increase. Because realistic works a little differently with its mechanics, doesn't it? So I can understand it being more powerful to angle in that than it would be in arcade. But go here for a second while we wait for the break. We'll pre-switch to the BRB, and then we'll get ready to do our fight in a minute. Where players can't see where to shoot and you can hide, yes. Yeah. I guess then it just requires knowledge specifically to kill people. Unless it's just a very obvious vehicle that's easy to pen everywhere. It has no armor, but... Let's go, Bruce. You got yourself a good bite. There we go as well. There's the that Lavender Town again. It's always the bloody Lavender Town. Get past that. Alright, I'll be back in a sec then, okay? I'm going to go stretch my legs and stuff, and I'll be back in just a jiff. So, BRB, everybody. Okay. Let's wrap this up quick, fast, in a hurry, shall we? Get this done. Nearly blew up an Italian Pershing. Let's go. Go on. Give it to him, Bruce. Kill that Pershing. I see Mirage loading up for the daily, thing. Just so I open it on Steam. Grabbing his daily reward. Sim is just a different ball game. Played Sim with a tiger and the pain of not looking around a corner before moving up. Yeah. I don't think I've... No, you know what? I might have played Sim once. I think I did. I think I tried Sim once back in the day. It was a different ball game, that thing, as you say. It really is like a different league, that game mode. Italian Pershing was on my side. Nearly, though. That's the thing. You didn't get him, unfortunately. Did it result in you dying? Because I hope it didn't. Please, you yawn. Blam. Okay. The whole point of me chucking the chest they bury on is worthless, isn't it, really? Oh, I wish we had a better move than arm thrust as well on Cormot. Would be really nice right about now. 3-time hit, though. Gets the kill. We got the job done. That's what matters. Right. The Dunsparce is going to come in. It's going to go for Glare, although it can't use it on me because it can't... Oh, no. No, it can't. Then it can't paralyze me. So I don't think it'll go for it because I don't think it can. I could para it in return. I think I will, just to annoy it. Probably has drill run, though, I'm guessing. Yep. Yeah. Ooh, we lived on friendship, didn't we? Critical hit? Definitely. Yeah. Only way to tell the Italian and the American pushing apart, or the different is the car. Oh, yeah, of course, in realistic, yeah. In arcade, not so much, because it shows you the little symbol, doesn't it, to say it's like a Chinese version or a French version or whatever. But yeah, you're right, actually, and realistic, it's a bit different, isn't it? Survived the whole sim match on 1 life and 0 team kills? Damn. Good stuff, dude. What we'd love to see. That's pretty impressive. I think I'm pretty sure I just ended up dying to someone. It was just one of those ones where I was driving around, just got sniped, and I was like, cool, and just never played it again. This was a long time ago. This is, oh, God knows when. Long, long time ago, though, I remember playing it. Or if it was sim that I did, I think it was. Realistic, you can see team, but not enemy. Sim, you can't see anyone. Yeah. Yeah. Because isn't sim basically, it'll be like themed battles as well, where you'll be on like the German side or the American side or whatever. So it's like, sometimes you'll be fine because there aren't that many vehicles that cross over that look similar, but if you have any captured vehicles, you've got to make a very quick decision. Yeah. I seem to remember, I have a vague memory of playing a sim battle in a Panzer IV. Maybe. Or a Panzer III or a Panzer IV. It would have been early on when I was playing German. It was probably a couple of years back. This has gone very smoothly so far as well, this fight, which is what I thought would happen. I also realised I've actually made a bit of a mistake, I think, in terms of my selection for the next fight. Because Porma up front is not going to be that great against Lycanroc unless we outspeed him, which I don't think we will. Playing captured with no marking, or you hide the marking on sim, you'll most likely be team killed. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense though, doesn't it? Because if there's no way of knowing and you look virtually identical, it's fairly obvious that if you are playing against the Americans and you see a Pershing come around the corner, you're probably just going to shoot and ask questions later. And then realise afterwards it's a cat form. I did see there was a bunch of battle rating changes as well in the update the other day, which is kind of interesting. Although nothing affected me, sadly. I was kind of hoping that something I had might get, like, D-tiered or dropped down, but no. I think almost all of them were, like, increases. There was 1 or 2 that were small decreases, but almost all of them were increases. It was wild. I guess a ton of stuff got nerfed. Or effectively nerfed, anyway. That's Larry done though, by the way, as well. So solid as a rock. I've never noticed that before, but the text from Larry that I just read, he gives you the TM facade, and he just says like, "Hopefully, a child like you never has need for one of these." That's quite a nice, quite a quote from Larry there, you know. Hopefully that child never needs a facade. Pretty cool, isn't it? Good old Larry. Might be getting a 13 battle rating, maybe. Possibly. I could see it happening next year. But you gotta wait until they put out their roadmap, don't you, for the year? When they put out the yearly roadmap, I guess that's when we'll find out, isn't it? If they're going to plan on doing it. This fight, I'm pretty sure, is going to be... And it's not going to be that bad, I don't think. But this fight, I think, might be worse than the gym was. If I had to guess. I would assume that this is going to be worse than the gym, just because it's like... Gita's team is obviously a bit more... Oh, not Gita. Nemona's team's more varied than the other, so... Larry's team's easy because it's just normal types, but this one is going to be varied Pokemon. It's going to come down to who dies first out of the first two. If we kill Lycanroc, we're in. If we fail to kill Lycanroc, it's annoying because it means we have to waste another Mon to fight it. So hopefully we get Lycanroc with Pawmot. We'll see. I could go for Nuzzle, but it's got Accelerock, so I'm not going to go for that. Best thing I can probably do is just go Arm Thrust and try and roll a 5 and kill it. Or dig. But... Okay, quick attack, that's fine. 20 damage, okay. Best thing is we didn't get hit with a sand attack or anything. This is, I think, a 5-shotter. Yep. Can we hit 5 times, though? 3 hits. So that should be a kill on next turn. Gonna miss number 4. Can't be able to play War Thunder, nor do I have the energy nor the focus. Well, you don't need all of them, though, do you? I remember, who was it saying yesterday? You only needed... all but one. Like, there's an extra day, I think, isn't there, where you don't need to get all of them? I can't remember who said it now. Someone was talking about it yesterday in stream. That's a huge win at the start there for us as well. Yeah. If I still was in the hunt, I might go for it. But, like, for me, because I'm obviously out already with it, then there's no point in me going for it. We really get the 5-hit on... Oh no, 4-hit. I was going to say, do we really get the 5-hit on Goomy and all things? Which is not really that strong. Pawmot's done its job here. We're basically in. We've killed 2 Pokemon. Next one that comes out will be enemy Pawmo, I think. I don't think it's evolved yet still, is it? Pretty sure it's still Pawmo. Yeah. Don't know why she hasn't evolved it, because she has Skeledirge, so it's like... It doesn't really make sense, does it? I'd hope for a one-shot here. I don't know if we will or not. Hoping for a one-shot. That'd be nice. Hey, let's go. We take those. We take those one-shots. We take those. Calm Minds? No, don't need that. Skeledirge. It's crazy to me how many people still pronounce it Skeleridge. Always makes me laugh a little when I watch, like, I'll watch, like, a video of people, maybe someone, like, opening a new TCG product or something. And the amount of people that are, like, people who, you know, their whole, like, career is based on making Pokemon content, and then they mispronounce half the names, and it's like, bruh. You know? Like, after all this time, and you still give them the wrong name. Skeletor, yeah, Skeletor, that's the one. Bruce, you've done it again where you've... This is why you keep running out of points, Bruce. You keep Noxcatting right near the end of stream every time. You're only going to get like 5-10 minutes max worth of Noxcat before the end of stream, my dude. You're going to lose out on him. Very sad. He's going to be going away. You know how he is, little Noxcat. Oh, we're dead. Torch Song's going to kill us. My brain ain't functioning. But you do it every stream. It's not just today, Bruce. You do it every time. I ain't gonna fly. We'll get there, Bruce. Don't worry. You'll get more channel points, you know. I mean, you've been around for a while already. You're getting on 2 months, which is kind of crazy, though, dude. I think it's like next week will be 2 months, won't it? It was like the 14th or something. Yeah, 14th of August. So in 3 days, on Monday, you'll have officially been part of the community for 3 months. Isn't that crazy? Kind of wild, isn't it? I think that's kind of wild. Cheese. Yep. Cheese. Just cheese. What we need. Bit of cheese. What's better than cheese, though? James May saying cheese. That's better than just cheese. Let's be real.
Cheese.
Cheese. That's better than just cheese. Is that cheese specifically? You know? Right. Solid team we have here, I'm going to say that. We got a very good team. And this very good team is going to continue its run on Sunday, of course, because for now, we've done 5.5 hours. I've done my time today. And I think it's time for me to head off, grab a snack, and chill out for the rest of the night, and then enjoy the weekend before Sunday. So, we are going to wrap up in just a second. Yeah, today's been pretty good, I'd say. I hope everyone's had an enjoyable time today. It's definitely been better than yesterday. Yesterday was something else. But yeah. I hope that you guys have enjoyed yourselves hanging out here today. As I say, I think it's been a pretty decent time, honestly. I've had a decent time playing today. This is very, like, chill lo-fi. I like this particular theme right here. Wait, it's Friday? Wait, it's Friday now, Bruce, because it's gone midnight. But yeah, it's now technically, well, for us, it's now technically Friday. It's 30 minutes into Friday. Why were you confused? What did I say that confused you? Did you not realize it had gone past midnight or something? Or you weren't thinking of it like that? Losing track of the days. Hey, honestly though, dude, it's understandable. It really is. I lose track of the days as well. Where is my torture player? Oh, what? Get Onyx. He's probably on a plane at the minute, isn't he? I suspect. When did he say he was leaving? Was it in Korean time? He said tomorrow evening. That was yesterday. So I guess he's probably already... He's gonna be on the way, if not like close-ish to home now. I would assume. Told me to track. Oh yeah, the plane. I forgot. Yeah, you'd found out. You'd found out about the tracking the plane. I forgot that was a thing. Not only was it a thing, but a thing that you'd figured out how to do. A little sneak. Why is this like creepy? Lavender Town, get out of here. Oh, the creepy music. Must bully him for leaving me for too long. Yeah, you'll be alright, Bruce. He'll be back soon, don't you worry. I'm sure we're all looking forward to the return of Onyx. Oh, also, Onyx told me something the other day as well. You've been sneaking behind my back as well. You've been relaying information to Onyx about something. Because I was like talking to Onyx about the trip, and he just went, "Oh, by the way, Bruce told me you'd restocked stuff on Throne," and I was like, "Did he really? Thanks, Bruce." I think I'd added like one thing on there. I think I added like the booster box we were missing on there, the new one or something. And he was like, "Yeah, Bruce told me that you'd put it on there," and I was like, "Thanks." Forgot you and him talk. Well, I don't really talk to anyone. He just messages me every now and then. I'm one of those people who, like, most people don't DM because most people don't really expect a response from me because I'm not very talkative. So I tend not to talk much in DMs with people, honestly. I'm just kind of like one of those people who just doesn't... I don't have much to say, you know? Yeah, and he, like, messaged me the other day, and he said it. Yeah, I think it was after he came into stream and I was like, "Oh yeah, Bruce joking about when he comes back, me having to be careful about the thing or whatever," and he was like, "That wasn't a joke." And then I was just talking to him after stream because I think I'd said something in Discord. I'd like commented on his picture or something that he posted, and he just messaged me and he showed me a picture of him being like at the North Korean border or something, or near the North Korean border. That was pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm just kind of like one of those people who, like, literally, it's just the way I am. I'm like one of those people who, anytime I see that I've got a DM, I'm like, "Oh god, what the fuck's this about?" It could be literally from anyone. I'm like, "Oh, here we go." You know? It'll be from like Oreo or Forks or someone. I'm like, "Oh god." Like, what have they got to message me about? I'm like, it's either going to be a meme or it's going to be like someone's doing some dumb shit. Like, can you have a look at your Discord or something, you know? So I'm always like, "Oh god, please be memes." So anytime I hear like Discord notifications, I'm like, "Oh no." I mean like DMs specifically, not like, because I have the notification noise for people talking to Discord specifically switched off, like for people posting in my server. Just because, you know, it gets a little... Oh. That's very random. What? Oh, okay. That makes sense. Speaking of, Oh, that kind of works. Okay, that's fine. Alright, speaking of, I actually have a DM to respond to right after stream. I just realized something as well. See, I actually saved myself from something bad today. There you go. I'm going to put the raid command in now, though. We're going to raid off in a second. That's the bad thing. Where's my music? There it is. There's me music. Alright, we're going to be raiding out. Are you guys ready to raid out? Even if you're not, we're going anyway, so you'd have a choice, alright? We're just going. You don't get a choice in the matter, alright? You're just passengers here now. You're just passengers on this ride. But, thank you all for being here. I appreciate you guys hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting, doing what it is you've been doing. Being here today. Been good. Been good. But hey, it's time for us to end, of course. that time of the night. I need to get out of here. So, I'm going to post the raid command in chat, and I'm going to double check and make sure I've got my raid message. I do. Everyone double check to make sure you got your raid messages. Otherwise, you know, it might not post properly when you come in or whatever. First things first. I don't have my thing open. I closed it. What an idiot. I need to open my creator dashboard again so I can see the bloody things. What happened today? That's a great question. What did happen today? The first thing that happened today was the biggest stream streak I have ever seen on Twitch. From the lovely Oreo. 190 streams in a row. Oh my god. That is a ripper, and Bevan will be one behind. So Bevan will be on Sunday, because he's one stream out. 190 fucking streams in a row, dude. What? That's insane. May coming in with a cheeky raid earlier on as well. Thank you so much, May, as always. I appreciate you very much for not only being a great member of the community, but also for the raids and for hanging out with us. I appreciate you very much. You're a very cool individual. And if people don't know you already, they should go check you out. Sophia Park, thank you for the follow earlier as well. Welcome officially to the lab. There's your official welcoming. Not that there's much of a lab on display anymore, because we don't really go to that screen much, but still. We had the cheeky gift sub from Chris and the G-Max emo as well, so thank you for that as well. I appreciate it very much. Oh, shit, I've run out of time. Nitty with the 60 stream streak. And Mono. Fuck. Everyone have a good one, okay? Bye, everybody. I messed that up.